right. It's that time of the day. Timmy, fire up the live stream. Let's get the show on the road. If you haven't hit upvote button yet, do it before the stream ends. We need to get to those 100 upvotes as soon as possible. Big show for you guys tonight. Big show, big news. The saga continues. The saga of wristwatch adventures, right? Roman Sharp, the man, the myth, the legend, has purchased a pair of Donald Trump sneakers, and they propelled him into stardom. He's now a proper celebrity, being covered from coast to coast. He's going on UK-based reality TV shows. He's been covered in New York Post. Next, New York Times. It's like he's following in the footsteps of his hero, the timepiece gentleman, who recently was featured in the New York Times for all the wrong reasons, but hopefully it's going to be okay. We'll see it. We'll see how this develops, guys. If you're new to this story, then just hang in there. We're gonna go through everything point by point, and if you have any questions, let me know in the chat. Yeah, let me say hello to the audience, and then we'll dive into it. I'll take you guys from slight beginning to where we at today. Shout out to the Time Flies, Tim G, Marco. Shout out to Marco. JMB, great to see you here. Still watching? Become a member again. Come on, JMB. I apologize for what I said about the JLC. I don't hope they go out of business. I just think they will, because they're just too expensive. They're too expensive. Retail for their watches, they're just way too expensive, and there's so many options on the gray market that it's really, there's no need to buy new GLC. But all right, prove me wrong. Shout out to JDMTL. JD says, Tim, ask Roman to marry you. I don't want to marry Roman, not now. Look what happens to everyone who associates themselves with the Trumpster. It's good for Trump, but not for people who are really, really close to him. Tim, tell him how you feel towards him. Towards Roman? I just want to see how this is going to go, because I came across an article on LinkedIn where there is a case being made how this could be very beneficial for Roman. And this is the same argument that Buckley was making yesterday. And here someone actually wrote an article and they broke it down kind of step by step. But wait, hold on a second. Ryan R. Clark's 16 years CMO at luxury branded. Oh, okay. I thought this article was written by a guy at the Luxury Bazaar, but all right. So we'll go, and I'll try to understand how this could be a beneficial business move, or how could or my theory is that this is going to end the way it ends with everyone. But okay. Let's see. Anything else interesting in the chat? Let's see. JDM late. Look, I'm here. Calm down. I was planning the Napa trip, and it was just too much. It's too much stuff there to handle. I'm just one man. I need a secretary. And now, by the way, guys, now we are in charge of the wristwatch crime department. Please make sure that if you're watching the show and if you are aware of any watch-related crime, report it to hello@timwright.com. There's an email right there. There's questions, hello@timwright.com. Send me an email if you know, if you have any articles related to wristwatch crime. I'm going to be making videos out of all of them and trying to get people aware. And if you have any ideas for stuff, just get in touch with me. If you want to help out reporting and tackling wristwatch crime, get in touch with me. Hello at timwright.com. Let's get it done, okay? Anyways, Paul has transferred the duties officially to me. If you didn't know this, you could always watch the video where he goes about and explains that. Here we go. What does it say? He says it right here. Here we go. Lots to live up to now, Tim. I'm handing over the watch crime fighting to you. Let's see how many of the dealers across the world will listen to and welcome you into their space. Good luck with it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Paul. I really appreciate that. And I'll try to report on everything I can and talk to ADs and how we can somehow maybe together make a world a safer place for watch collectors. Okay. So let's start from the beginning, right? I don't want to. I want to summarize things, and then we'll talk about the article and if it's actually going to save the business. Because I don't know about you, but I'm getting a feeling that Roman's business is suffering, probably suffering tremendously. That's why he didn't give Trump any kind of a watch as a gift, because you know it that if this was the Timepiece Gentleman would have given him the chandelier, $500,000 watch. He would have leaned in to the whole MAGA thing, and while he was there at the Mar-a-Lago, he could have made it all about watches, and he could have spruiked the heck out of his business. But as of yet, he's just known as the sneakerhead. He was known as a Russian CEO, and instead of saying, "Hey, I'm not I'm not a Russian oligarch. I'm actually a luxury. I'm a Ukrainian luxury watch dealer." That's how he should have told media to refer to him, because that way people who want to know about the shoes, they would go, "Oh, the guy that bought those Trump shoes, he sells watches. Maybe if I want to get a watch, I'll go to him," right? So if if they like Trump, or exact opposite, right? Like if some of Roman's clients find out about Roman's kind of admiration for Donald Trump, they might say, oh shit, I never knew this. I will now never do business with him. It's a double-edged sword. My theory was that, hey, everybody who works with Trump, they somehow go bankrupt. But this article raises some very important points that I think are deserving to go through, and we could then see how this is going to end up. All right. So, if you guys didn't know, Roman Sharf bought the pair of Donald Trump sneakers at SneakerCon a couple of days ago. He paid $9,000 for them. It was like a bidding war, right? At an auction, he was the highest bid. But right after winning the bid, he went on and made some controversial remarks. Like, let me see, do I have it? Oh, I probably should play it, but I don't have the clip. Oh, you know what? I'll prepare the clip for you guys probably tomorrow, or maybe I'll upload it to my YouTube channel, just so that it's very easily accessible. But anyways, he didn't just buy the sneakers. He said that he only recognized Donald Trump in the past 4 years as the only president, which is kind of a very divisive remark, right? It's a very I mean, it's very divisive by nature, like not acknowledging the current president, very anti-American, in my opinion. But some people say, no, that's not what it means to be American. Okay, whatever. Whether you like Trump or don't like Trump, I think not acknowledging the real president doesn't make much sense. So, and then for those who don't think this is a controversial remark, I would just say that, like, hey, to other people it is. Not it might be not controversial to you because maybe you agree with Roman or with Trump. But there's a lot of people think it's wrong, especially because some of those people, when Trump was president, right? A lot of, like, leftists said, "I don't recognize Trump," and they were scolded for saying, "Hey, you should recognize no matter who." So I don't know. It's a controversial statement, right? He threw a firebomb out there, along with the purchase of shoes, and he's been catching some heat, but he's been fighting the critiques really well. He managed to divert it from his remarks, and got media focused over one newspaper calling him a Russian oligarch, and I think that was wrong, and they apologized since then. So interesting development there. Okay, so now he bought the shoes, and then bam, like a day later, he was invited to Mar-a-Lago, where he flew out in the morning, and then he made a giant post with the ex-president and the shoes. I don't know. As far as pictures go, I guess it's good. I would have left the shoes out. Honestly, I think this is tacky, and it was done because, like, think about it. You can't hang this on the wall now because they're holding shoes and they kind of look ridiculous. Why not just stand there, do a thumbs up together with Trump, take a picture? Then that picture could go on the wall, or I don't know. You can put it anywhere you want. But with the shoes, it looks so weird. That's the photography critique, I guess. By the way, Trump is looking good. Looking good. Looks like he lost some weight. Meantime, Biden's not looking so good, and it makes a lot. Whichever side you're on, this race is going to be close. It's going to be very close. Some people think it's not going to be, but listen, that's what happens when you think it's not going to be close. Then people sit at home and they don't do anything. So it'll definitely be interesting how it goes down. There you can see it. They had another picture. There's 4 pictures that they had at the end. Was this one? Then them having lunch. You go sneakers on the table. I don't I don't know about that. Then we've got this one. Looks like Donald signed a hat. Probably one for everyone, or not sure, because look, if you look over here, you can see Donald signing another one. So maybe this couple across the table from Roman, this like could be Trump's friends, or they could be oh shoot, sorry. They could be maybe they're possibly they're also donors, and they were invited to this lunch because of their donations, right? We don't know. Roman is the guy that bought the shoes, but those guys might have bought something else. So it is interesting, and I would love to find out who those two people are, if anybody knows and can help us out. Daniel Katz 279 super chat. Letitia James will confiscate shoes with Mar-a-Lago. Ouch. Yo, yeah. Well, it's coming down. It's tough. Donald is fighting so many lawsuits. It's completely out of control. I feel like he should just start racking up lawsuits just for the fun of it. Like, he should just go out of his way and do more things that get more lawsuits onto him. Just Donald Trump should be like Jesus of all the lawsuits. Pass all your lawsuits onto me. He should just take everybody's lawsuits onto himself, and then go into office and say, like, oh, okay, that's it. I write forgiveness for all these lawsuits to myself and to all of you guys. That's how I would play it if I was being sued into oblivion like Trump is. Think about it, right? Because when you're president, he's going to be able to do basically whatever the hell he wants. He's definitely not going to have to pay the 600K back, uh, uh, right? Or at least while in office, I think they'll be able to kind of roll it over for the future. Mr. Zero, hopefully Biden and Trump don't make it to the election. Hey, Danny, you want to make it to this election and the next election and the next election after that?
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But there's a connection. Talk again. Can you hear me? I can't hear you properly.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, now I can hear you. Okay. There was something going on. You know, if you were sitting at that table, if you and I were sitting at the table, Tim, and
Hmm.
we kept in the lane of nice conversation, I
Hmm.
think he can be very engaging. That man in red over there.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you know that man in red. Not the
Definitely.
lady in red, but the
I
man in
would
red. Yeah.
love I would love to have a talk with the Trumpster.
But just to keep it to the nice talk, because he'll just kick you out when you get
I don't
into
know.
the
I don't know.
serious inquiry, Tim.
I
You
would want
only
to.
throw
What would you ask?
softballs.
What would
Yeah,
you ask
only throw softballs. What?
Daniel?
What?
If you could ask Donald Trump any question,
Okay, wait a minute. You know
what
when
would you
people
ask him?
hold on. When you know you have to send softballs to him, you know, me being a soy boy, I'd probably send over marshmallows. I would throw marshmallows in his direction.
You would
Oh,
send marshmallows? No,
yeah.
but if you had legitimately, if you could legitimately
Hi.
ask him anything,
Yeah.
hey, the Watch Apprentice, welcome to the show. Ooh,
I
you're no microphone. It's not no can't hear you. Yeah.
You'll correct it. It was a pleasure meeting you in Las Vegas, by the way, sir. Uh, oh, no, not yet, not yet. I don't hear you yet.
Not yet. No.
Not yet. Keep on it, man. Keep on it. No, not
We
yet,
can
not
see
yet, not yet.
your lips move in a
We can
really
see
high
your lips.
definition.
We're that's good.
Yeah. All the lip
Yeah,
readers could probably
yeah. Deliberators, please define for us. So the question was the question, and I would have my best glasses, Tim. I'd wear my best glasses, so he would compliment me on my glasses, and I'd
mhm.
say same to your hat, and then I'd ask him about his mom and dad.
You would
What
ask
would
him.
they like? What was it like being with dad? Dear old dad. I lost my dad in May. What was your dad like? I'd keep it
Interesting.
there. I think I would keep it there because if I start getting
Yeah.
nasty, Tim, I might get
Yeah.
worse than Tim. You know, I don't want to do that. Not yet. If I was
Mm.
invited to lunch, I don't want him to poison me.
You don't wanna you wanna make it out safely back.
Yeah, back.
You think he would get triggered if you said something? If you asked him a wrong
Uh,
question? What could
he
be
is that.
what's a
He,
wrong question to ask?
um, why did you? Why did you steal all that money? Why did you
What
fake
money?
the
Oh,
evaluation as
well,
properties? Why did you? Why were you nasty to Letitia Day
well,
James?
why he
That
was
kind of stuff. You know, like what? You
nasty.
know, whatever.
No,
Don't.
I think
I
look, the truth is, Daniel, the answer to that question is that every single other developer is doing the same thing that that Donald was doing. They're
not me.
all they're all cheating the
No, no.
government, right?
But hold
But
on. You're
they're getting away
switching.
with it.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute. You're switching. You're switching the conversation. You
yeah,
were saying what kind of questions I would ask him and why am I not being
yeah, yeah. Oh,
like I wouldn't be aggressive.
yeah,
I hear you on that, but I'm just saying I would keep it in this lane and that lane.
yeah, I
And
get
when
it.
you ask, you know,
Uh-huh,
he's as opposed to those other developers,
yeah,
they would stay with me and say, "No, you don't know the whole story, Daniel." Da 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 da. But he would say, "Get out of my place." He's got a very very thin veneer. Right now, these people are all kind of smothering over him compliments, and you can carry a conversation with him, and you stay in his lane.
right.
And that's
No,
what
just to
him.
answer your
Yeah,
question, regarding that stolen money, right?
yeah.
It's not. It's basically every single other land developer in New York, they're all stealing money. They're all doing it. But
Oh yeah,
the problem is that we have a law system, right, Daniel? We have a law system and we
oh,
have
oh,
laws,
do you?
and
Oh, okay,
they
okay,
could get away with it when nobody's calling anything out. But the problem with Trump, right, is he's so vocal, he's in the news, right,
yeah,
and that's why he was audited, and they found out that he's doing it. But just because everybody else is doing it doesn't mean that you're excused from not paying, right? You got caught, like
yeah,
everybody could like, do something and kind of get away with it, right? But then if you get caught, you're caught, you're fucked, right?
yeah. But
So the answer is, like, it's not that he shouldn't pay. Actually, New York should actually enforce the rules. What the hell? Enforce the law, right, Daniel? And
yeah,
make other developers
yeah.
also
But have you heard of this phrase? We have this phrase north of the border. Maybe you have it
Mm,
south of the border.
south of the border.
It's a great thing called skirting the law. You've heard of that phrase, right?
Yeah,
Skirting the
yeah, they're
law.
skirting the law. Yeah,
So they're gonna still do it. You change the laws, they'll find way. They'll find ways. Now, yeah,
but
maybe
when
there's a
you go
lot of
public,
developers, but
but the
not
thing
every
is,
developer.
Daniel, once you go public, right, and once you're demanded to show your papers, and the papers show you lied, what do? You can't just say, we'll excuse him this time. There's no pardons, right? There's no pardons in that law system. You can't just say, this guy doesn't have to pay, because if one law that if we don't enforce a law on like one person, or like what, like some people say, like, oh, he's too famous, so you can't punish people who are too famous. I don't, and it's like it's really, we're fucked. It's really New York.
Tim, this problem has been on for years and years and years. We're an imperfect society made by the imperfection of humanity. Excuse me for going deep on you,
Mhm.
but we've been imperfect for a long time. And there's this thing called what's the term for you're hiring someone because you know them, that you're connected to them? You get a job because you're connected to that
Yeah.
person, not because of merit, but because you're connected. People pull things, judges for show favor because they're politically aligned. There's people that say that all these charges, all this evidence is made up by the left, and it goes on forever. So you get both
Well,
sides
look,
arguing about the other
I
side.
mean, made up, but you have to look at
Yeah.
the paperwork. It's like I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
I don't think we're
Once
disagreeing with it. I don't think we're
imagine
disagreeing with each other.
Yeah,
Not that
well,
we have to
imagine,
agree.
Daniel, if you said you bought something, and
Uh
you told
oh.
me the price
Hold
public.
on. Tim G's here to
Yeah. Hey,
grill me.
Tim G,
I'm
Tim
going
G.
to be grilled by Tim G. Oh no.
Oh
The opposite
no!
end of the.
This is the male view right now. I mean, you guys been
What?
watching the View too much from on with that women's show in the afternoon.
I'm
So
just
so
I'm just
let's just
calling out
put this
crooked New
let's
York
just put this
developers. Is this
let's just put
breaking news? How is this controversial?
let's just put this in perspective.
Yeah.
If he overvalued all his properties,
Yeah.
don't you think that the city of New York should owe him back taxes then? If they gave him, if
No,
they
no,
said
no, no,
no,
no,
your
no,
property's
Tim.
not worth $300 million,
No, no,
don't you
Tim.
think?
What
No,
happened
no, no,
was
no, no.
no,
Don't
no,
you think that
Tim. What happened
after
was no, no.
Trump is
Wait,
probably
Tim.
let's just roll this back.
No,
Trump is
I don't want
probably
to go there.
given New York
Tim,
City so
that
much
wasn't the
taxes
question.
as it is. Don't you think that they should? Don't you think that the city of New York owes Donald Trump
No,
maybe
no,
like a
Tim.
billion
I don't think
dollars?
you read the
Uh,
whole indictment. No, no.
no,
No,
there is
Tim,
no
Tim,
indictment.
Tim,
This is a fake
Tim.
indictment.
No,
This
no,
is
but
fake.
let hold on.
This is the
Okay, okay. Calm down. Just calm
liberal.
down. Calm down. Calm down.
No,
Shh.
no, 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 no,
Let's
no.
just calm
This is
down.
the
Just
liberal. This
look.
is the
Whoa, whoa.
liberal.
Hold
This
on.
is the liberal weaponizing the
Hold
court
on. Hold
system.
on. Hold
And
on.
once
Tim.
Trump becomes
No,
president, he's going to
Tim.
do the same thing. Don't you
Tim.
understand? This just opened up the
Oh,
paradox box here.
hold on.
I
Hold on.
mean,
Hold
are
on.
you kidding me? Are you
Tim.
kidding me?
Tim. Hold on. Hold on. He said to the government that it was worth very little, and he told banks that it was worth a lot. Okay? It's not, he
I'm gonna
doesn't
be. I'm
own
gonna
back
be.
taxes because he did. It's not like he told, because
Give
if
me
you
the.
tell your
Give me.
if you tell government that your property is worth a lot, guess what? You have to pay more taxes. So he
No,
told
no, no,
government that
no,
it's worth
no, no,
nothing,
no. Okay,
but he told banks that it,
you're in
and
my
then
field. You're
and
in my field. I'm the expert in this field.
okay,
Okay,
but then he
I'm
showed
already
it.
doxing myself.
Okay,
The assessing department in New York actually gives valuations. He doesn't give. Those are independent assessments. What they did was what the court system did in New York is criminal. I mean, what it's going to do is it's going to take all these people who have a ton of money and they're just going to leave, and they're just smart bomb the city if they want to come in and retail. It just hurts the city. The other thing that Donald Trump has done, he's probably given over 20,000 jobs to the people of New York City. Okay, not including
no,
not
but that
including the
wasn't what the
fact that,
lawsuit was about. Tim, you're adding all of these other things that are
well,
not
I'm
related.
giving you all the pluses
But
too.
there's no
But
but
you're
this
just
plus
giving
doesn't.
all the negative. You're
If I
giving all
kill
the
someone, it doesn't
okay.
matter if I
No,
was a nice guy
you're not killing.
10 years
This is
ago, or
not
that
killing
because I have
somebody
a
though.
beautiful.
This is not killing somebody.
No, but
He
I'm saying
basically
you're bringing stuff that's
he
unrelated.
basically
Slow down,
the
Tim.
west side of New York,
Tim,
near
we're not
Harlem,
even talking about
it
that.
was
Slow
a
down.
dump
You're bringing
before he
too
touched
many
that.
things. Tim, just whoa, just relax. You're bringing too many facts
Well,
that are
I'm just giving you
unrelated
all
to
his
the issue
pluses. I'm
at
giving you the
hand.
guy's pluses. I'm not even.
But
I
like
mean,
Tim,
I'm
like
not for.
imagine if I was being accused of murder, and then I start just telling you how I have actually positive bank
He
accounts.
wasn't
I have
accused
3
of
credit
murder
cards.
though. That
I have TV in my house.
you're overstepping. You're overstepping the
I
scenario.
didn't
He
even
wasn't
say
accused.
anything.
It was a
What
bunch
scenario?
of
What do
liberal
you? What did I
hacks
say? What did I
that
say that you
caused
have?
him a fraud.
Wait,
It's a
what are
bunch
you?
of liberal hacks that
No.
caused him fraud. I will repeat
Okay,
that.
so he should
It's a
sue the
bunch of
lawyers
liberal
that
hacks,
caused the
and
fraud.
basically, they may be disbarred
Oh,
over
yes,
time. They may be
go
disbarred
after
because
people
of
who
it.
put the fake numbers.
Because of it.
If yours,
I mean,
Tim,
it
if
goes
Okay.
around in a circle. It goes around. No. You've got to stop the BS. You've got to stop this. It's bad. It's bad.
nobody
You
even said
you know what it does?
anything.
It gives entrepreneurs a reason not to be in New York City. And
Tim, slow down.
basically, what they're going to do is, what they've done is that everyone's moving down to say places like Florida, and that's pretty much the sixth borough of New York now. That's not even the fifth borough. That's the sixth borough.
So, but it's unrelated. Hold on,
Because
we don't even
everyone
know that.
hates
But that's not
the
even
crap that's
unrelated. That
going on
has
in New
nothing to
York.
do with with the issue at hand.
Yes, it does. It does,
What?
because
No, it's unrelated.
if you do this to him, you're going to be doing it to everybody else. Eventually, it's like
But
rats.
what?
They're
Yeah,
going to come after you. They're going to be coming after you at the last moment. Don't you understand? Once they can't go after,
Tim,
once
you
the
can't.
money's gone, they're going to
You
be going.
have to slow
And then what's
down,
going
Tim.
on?
Hold on, hold
No.
on.
Let's just keep on going. Last thing about New York. Let's just keep on going. All the people with earning money, earning jobs, are leaving, and everyone that's coming in, it's not sustainable. It's just not sustainable. Everyone that's coming in, I'm for immigration, totally for immigration, but not chaotic immigration. I mean, this is like unbelievable. And Biden is basically a dead man in the sense that his brain is dead. All right. So
Okay.
this is like a no-brainer. Trump should eat if he just shuts up.
Tim, you gotta slow down. You're
No,
off the
because you know what?
rails.
I've heard enough of this crap
Well,
from
we did.
you.
I didn't even say. Let's talk.
CRAP, capital
Let's
CRAP. I
slow it
love
down.
you, but no. This is how you have to talk to people like this. Okay, it's basically with a bullhorn, because you have to get re-educated basically, and because
Okay.
You're not gonna re-educate me by just yelling at me. I want to have a conversation with you, a back and
Yesterday it was
forth,
the
and
average
you can
guy that has
explain it to
never.
me. I want to be educated. I want you
Okay,
to educate me.
all right.
But you're yelling on top of it, and I have hard time keeping up. How
Because
about how
basically
all
your
these things
logic is
fit
like
together?
your logic is ridiculous. Your
Okay,
logic, it's
let's talk
circular.
about my
It's
logic.
circular logic.
You want to
Yes,
talk about my logic? Let's talk about
yes,
logic.
yes. Let's
Okay,
talk about logic. Go ahead, talk.
okay, okay. Let's talk about logic. All right. What is illogical about government writing laws, and then we apply those laws as they were written, and not how we feel like at that in the moment.
Tim, the way they're going to go
So
after, I'm just telling you this: if they're going after him for those properties, they're going to go after you in Queens, New York, eventually. When the money starts running out.
let's talk about logic. Let's talk about logic, Tim. Tim.
No, because
Let's
you know
stay
what?
on logic.
There's no fourth or fifth amendment anymore with
Okay.
New York City. There's no fourth.
You're
Katz doesn't understand.
you have
this
to address what I'm saying.
But the
Like,
thing is
government
that there's no
already wrote these laws. We have these laws on books. The question is, do we enforce the rules, the laws we have right now, or do we say, you know what? Let's just let's
Well,
not.
That's funny you mentioned that, because they're not enforcing the immigration laws. That's basically just chaotic right now.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Well, let's talk about these laws. The laws in New York.
In New York City, when people are stealing like razors from CVS or Rite Aid or whatever, they're obviously not enforcing those laws, because
they should follow the law exactly as it is written. I think they changed things up.
The problem is that it's so great. The law is so great. So let's just talk about developers.
Let's talk about logic. What do we do? What do we do when we see somebody is guilty of something that we have a law on the books about? Wait. About
no. He's not guilty of anything right now. He is not guilty of anything.
They compared the numbers.
You're drinking the government.
Well, okay, forget about Trump. Let's talk about abstract. Let's just talk in abstract.
Hold on, Tim G. Is this a discussion or is this an argument? Hold on. Yeah, wait a minute. That's right. You're talking, and no one can. I can't even put a word in. Tim G. I can't put a word in.
Let's get Daniel to contribute.
Tim G. I thought we were going to agree on disagreeing. Tim. You're saying that everyone is corrupt. Raskin is corrupt. Everybody is corrupt, but not you, Tim. Not you. You big smart ass, Tim. Wonderful Tim. Tim knows all the answers to the world. Tim G. Have a nice life, Tim G.
Come on,
have a nice life. Why don't you hire someone to kill me, Tim G?
Let's just calm down.
Bye. I got rid of him. All right, so let's just keep on going. What you're doing here, Timmy, is absolutely bad. Okay.
I didn't even say anything. I tried to get you to tell me. What do we do?
Liberal crap.
What is the liberal crap? Which one? Tell me what's the liberal crap.
Which one? The whole socialist policies.
What socialist policy? Which one? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Re-educated. Timmy, get re-educated, please.
But
because
Tim,
you're acting like
you're just yelling at me. Educate me. Tell me. Educate me.
You just want to bash them.
Educate me. No, educate me.
It will be a sad day in America. It'll be a sad day in America if Biden gets reelected, because this country is already going down the shithole. Okay. What I was a Democrat one time. What I've learned
I don't disagree with you that the country is going to shithole under Biden. I don't disagree with you.
Anything that goes Democratic, Timmy. Anything that goes Democratic.
I'm not a Democrat or Republican.
Just becomes a shithole. Okay. Anything. New York City is getting that way. Every time I go there, it's becoming worse and worse. Let's
try to find out why. Tell me why it's getting worse.
That's an easy, because there's too much crime. There's just too much crime now. Literally too much crime. They're letting people get away with too much. Hold on.
Let me just check. New York City crime statistics in New York City over time
are up.
Let me see.
Start with Giuliani and go up. And I don't like Giuliani, but keep on going. Going from his era.
Okay, they're coming back up.
They're coming back up.
Okay, hold on. Well, hold on. But they were down because COVID was tearing through the city, and the crime fell significantly because of COVID. So
My
okay,
guess, you are a snowflake.
no, but I'm just people don't go outside. It just makes sense, don't you think? Like because people don't go outside, they're at
No,
home.
but Timmy, you've got to stop this bullshit.
Okay, so
Because
look here we
basically,
are.
I mean, I'll watch you, but you're going to get ramrodded every
I'm
time
just.
you say you become a
What
socialist.
did I say?
Okay?
What did I
I
say
mean,
that
you
was
will just be
socialist?
ramrodded, dude.
What
You
did
are
I
just going
say
to be
that was
ramrodded
socialist?
because you know why? I thought about sitting back and whatever, but pushback is like the best thing. It's absolutely
It's
the
good.
best
I'm
thing.
glad you let it out. I'm glad you let it out.
But basically, there are people that are texting me that don't want to watch you anymore because they're saying, "Where's the watch show?" I mean, you
Okay,
wanted to go this
well,
route. You
Tim,
wanted to go this
you did
route.
it.
You decided to go this route. You've got to get re-educated on the other side before you give
Well,
this.
listen,
Okay?
literally, Tim.
I don't like Roman Sharf. I don't care about him. But the
Yeah.
problem is that you're going too left. And then O'Sheen, which I
What did
love.
I say
I
that
mean,
was leftist?
that was yesterday's
left?
show was
Enforcing
Lenin.
crime is a left is being a leftist now?
Yesterday's
What?
show was Lenin and Stalin. It
What?
wasn't.
Tim,
There wasn't any
Tim,
capitalism there.
is
There was a
like
guy from
Tim,
Ireland.
what
did
is
not
enforcement
like
crime? Is
that
that
hates
a
the United
Democrat thing
States.
or left thing? I'm not talking about Trump. I'm talking about enforcing crime. Is that me being a leftist or Republicans don't want crime to be crime to be enforced?
No, because
Which
basically,
side? I mean, I don't get it. Like
we're
how
in this country right now, in our beautiful USA, which I'm not in right now, but in our beautiful USA, it is a uniparty. Basically, the Republicans are going the same way as the Democrats.
That's
Most
right.
of the Republicans. It's
That's
a
right.
uniparty.
Both parties
And
do exact same thing.
basically,
Why are we arguing then?
No,
That's what I'm telling
because
you.
you're going.
I don't like
Because,
Democrats. So
no, because
why
I'll
are
tell
you
you the
yelling
reason
at
why.
me? Let's just
Trump
slow
is
down.
the only person. Trump is the only person that can clean up this mess.
I
Okay?
want to see it. I want to see it.
All right,
Prove it
he's
to
the
me.
only person. I don't
Yeah.
see anyone else like being vocal about anything else. But
Well,
this is not. It's
we're
the only
talking.
person that can
Yeah.
clean up all this.
And what did I say? I just said, hey, he's being sued. He has to pay like $455,000, right?
Big deal.
And
He's
I
worth,
said,
I mean,
hey,
he was the see what again. What you and O'Sheen didn't understand yesterday. He was the president of the United States. There's currently what?
so
5
laws don't
living?
apply to him.
No. What it means
They
that
don't.
he can do lectures. He can walk into a bank, whether he has fraud next to him and whatever, and he can get a loan no matter what because he was the president of the
No, but I'm not
United
talking
States.
about him getting loans. I'm just talking about look whether he did it or not. I'm just saying the fact
Well,
is
here's the problem.
he was
You think
convicted in
the
court,
Biden
and now
family
he's got this
is-
400,000 that he has to pay
Okay,
back.
let's just flip the switch. Do you think the Biden family took money
We'll
during
talk about
Ukraine?
you want to talk
you
politics?
think he should be indicted? You think the Biden family
If he
should be
committed a
indicted for
crime,
taking-
yes.
Okay, why hasn't him been? Why hasn't
Well, I
he
don't
been
think they
indicted?
found any evidence to
Oh my
convict him on.
God.
Well,
Oh my
okay.
God.
Well, I'm just telling you what I think. I don't know.
You think
Maybe
the
they
Biden
found.
family?
Hey, maybe
they raided Biden's house. They raided Biden's house in Delaware, and they didn't want to press charges because he was mentally
Well, they
like
should have.
retarded.
If they found
Are you
something, they
kidding me?
should have.
Are you kidding me?
They should have arrested him. In fact, isn't the Trump Jr. Sorry, Biden Jr. or whatever his name is? Isn't he getting like gun charges put on him for gun possession? He's gonna have to do something about that, right? Is he getting charged with gun possession?
You know, any president that took a shower with his 12-year-old daughter. Which Biden did.
We don't even have a disagreement here.
Did.
Tim,
Should have
we
been
don't
going
even
to
have
jail
a
for that.
disagreement.
Okay, should have been going for jail for that. Let's just keep on going. It's like a perverse family. It's a totally perverse family.
Tim, this is.
I mean, I mean, just ridiculous.
Let's just go issue by issue. You're jumping all over.
To go this route for a watch channel is just wrong. Okay.
What did I say?
I
just said the freaking developers in New York are stealing money.
BW,
and the government doesn't go after them because they're all bought they bought all the politicians.
Joe 90, I'm not on crack. So come on the site.
You're telling me right now that New York politicians are not owned by real estate developers? You're telling me that they're not bought, and that these politicians are looking the other
always
way
have been bought.
because
There's always pockets of everything in New York. They've always been bought. The politicians are
what
bought
they were
by
always bought. So how come? So you want that to continue? I'm against buying politicians. Are you for buying politicians or against?
That's in every city and state of
Are
the
you
United
for it
States.
or against it?
Am I for that or against it?
Yeah, do
Well,
you
this is
think it
interesting.
should be legal to buy
Let's
politicians?
roll that back. For a politician to run for office, they're going to need money. So basically, what happens is that they give money.
They buy them, yeah. And the more money they give, the more by the balls they got them. You give like $5 million to a politician, you got your arm up to an elbow in his ass.
Well, anyway, you got to get off the subject. And then when
we're not even in disagreement, Tim.
When you only have liberal loons on here that just talk about this stuff, it gets to the point of being ridiculous.
We didn't even disagree on anything.
There is a reason why they call them liberal loons. Okay,
you sound like a liberal to me.
No, you sound
like a liberal.
So anyway, that's all I've got to say on that subject. Get the watches. Just get the watches. I don't care. Patek is.
Well, I want to go through this article. Yo, Tim, this is crazy, and this is actually article that argues in your favor. This is a pro Roman Sharf article. So you want to read it?
No. I don't want Roman. I don't want.
This is marketing genius because look, Roman Sharf and his Trump sneakers and how this can be a major marketing win. All right, so here, this is a positive. This is a pro-Trump article. I was gonna go through it. I mean, let's do it. Like this is interesting stuff. They have numbers. Everything.
No, that's not the case with a straight jacket. But you know what? Seriously, BW, get on. Seriously, get on. If you don't like my views, get on. We'll talk. I'll be happy to talk.
Daniel Katz, come back, Daniel.
Daniel Katz, cut back.
Because Tim G, you really can't control yourself.
Oh yeah,
you're all over them. You're not making. You're not making very good argument.
No. The problem.
You haven't convinced any Democrat.
The problem is I've been listening to the man's view for the last 3 days. I mean, that's what this is. It's the man's view. I mean, are you like Whoopi Goldberg, or are you one of the other people? Take a look at that show.
You were listening, but you have to pay attention a little bit more. I mean, come on. Like, if you ask me a question, I'll tell you. And I like, how come? Anyways, look, I actually think we're on the same page here.
Whole milk. If I was pro white collar crime, that means that half of these politicians should be in jail right now.
So Daniel, so Tim, do you think people should be able to buy politicians? It's a yes or no question.
Well, that's an interesting conversation, okay? Because do you think that's the case?
Yeah.
The whole lobbyists in Washington, D.C.,
Super PACs.
Make more money.
Super PACs ruined it.
They make more money than investment bankers do in New York, okay?
Yeah.
They are influencing state senators and congressmen right now, and they're all being bought for some various reason. Okay.
Yes.
That's all. I've got to say on that matter.
So, are you for it or against it?
Well, I don't know how you can go against it. What
do you mean? You write a law. It's easy. You put it in the law, and then if somebody gets caught, you send them to jail. Yeah.
The only way, the best way of getting rid of this is term limits for not only the Senate.
Term limits. No. We can have both. Why would you want there to be the ability to buy politicians to stay, but then have term limits?
Because after your term is done, you got to start new.
We should have both. We should have both. Term limits and punishment. Like, we should make it illegal to be able to buy politicians.
Joe 90, get on the stream and we can talk. Because I don't like the idea of having a pussy like you chatting.
That's okay. 20920. But you haven't look. If this is about like trying to convince the other side, you. No,
I'm not trying to convince the other side. You've gone too far, dude. You've just gone too far. And I know the Roman Sharp thing. I get it, but the thing is that it's marketing. It's a great marketing form. $9,000 now has
Okay,
gone
so
a
let's find
long
out
way.
if it is. All right, so now we're gonna go through it. Let me go through the super
We
chats.
talked about it 2 days. We talked about this 2 days
No,
ago.
this is
Steven
actually
mentioned it.
this is the other
Steven
side.
mentioned it. There's no such
Tim,
thing as bad
Tim, this is
publicity.
the other side. This is actually a pro Roman Sharp, pro genius marketing. So we have to do it, and then we'll talk watches, okay? And if you don't explode, don't go on tirades.
I'm not, believe
We'll
me,
get
I'm
through
not
it really
exploding,
fast.
but to get a point of view through a liberal loon's head, you have to be like this.
I'm not a
You have
liberal
to.
loon.
You need the pushback. Yes, you are. I love you dearly, but you are.
Explain how.
Because basically you've never studied the other side.
Oh,
And
that's
you've
what
come
makes
up,
someone live.
you've
I'm
never
studying it right
lived in
now.
New York, you've lived in New York
I,
City all
I'm
your
studying
fucking
it
life,
right now,
other than
and it's all it
Ukraine.
is just
You
yelling.
haven't. I mean, you've traveled, but you haven't seen anything. You're still like young and dumb. I'm sorry, but the thing is that you
I don't know
haven't
what that has
seen the
anything
other stuff.
to do with
You
the
haven't.
question.
You just haven't.
Well,
And the
that's
thing
why
is,
I'm asking you, like I'm asking you, like my teacher, like a coach, to help me, guide me through, and try to help me understand
read Milton
how
Friedman's
could you
read Milton
believe.
Friedman's book. Three reasons for a government. Do you a policy? 3 reasons to have a government.
No, but
Okay.
should we have? Okay, wait, with Tim, should we have a policy, a government law that says our politicians should not be bought by donors? Right? Should there be a restrictions to how much each individual person can
It's
donate?
impossible to enforce because all you're going to get is billionaires like Trump. It's impossible to enforce.
What do you mean impossible?
Because basically you're going to get money that's laundered underneath, or you're going to get, or you're going to hamper people that want to be elected. You want to be elected that can't because of
No, I
money
said
reasons.
put limits. Put limits on how much politicians can get from individuals.
I think they do, except from lobbyists.
But there's a super PAC. There's also a super PAC.
Super PAC, but they'll never get rid of that because the politicians.
What they should. Don't you think they should get rid of it? That will be first step in the right direction.
Yeah, but the other question
I'm
is
for getting rid of the super PAC.
The other question
are you for getting rid of super PACs, or are you against getting rid of super PACs?
Well, I mean, the nice
easy
answer
question.
Yeah, you're right. The nice answer is that I'm against super PACs, but the thing is that you're going to need them. And then the other problem is what?
Why would you need them? You don't need them. You don't need anything. What the hell? You don't need super PACs. There was no super PACs in the past. You don't need them in the future.
Super PACs have existed since I've been around.
And it actually when they allowed under Obama. I think they were passed under Obama. Anyways, but look, let's Tim, stop talking politics. All right. Let me just get through the super chats, and then we'll go through the article. Then we'll talk watches. Don't let Tim G get us back on politics again. 209 $25 super chat. Thank you so much, 209 super chat in the name of panelists. Thank you so much. Very lovely discussion, guys. If you're appreciating this show, please support it. OC91 $2 super chat. Tim G, you're the G. Selective prosecution is bullshit. Yeah. Halsterstrad, member for 8 months. Timmy, you are out of your depths in this. Cats chill. Derek M, member for 14 months. We need more angry cats. Yeah, that was cats explode. I never thought on this planet that I would ever see cats lose his temper. Tim, you did it. There's something to what you said. It went too far. You cracked Daniel Katz, and he's a genius comedian. It's very hard to break Katz. Oyster 27 sec. U.S. is leading. Oh shit! U.S. is landing on the moon within 36 minutes. No freaking way. U.S. landing on the moon. Is there like live feed? Holy crap. What is happening right now? When it launched, what's it doing? Okay. So I guess this is live feed from the shuttle, I guess. Okay, let's watch this for a little bit. Then we got Mr. Consensus James, member for 10 months. Let's talk religion next. Then we can seriously round off this madness. Just join and hear nothing but screaming. Tim, yeah, you gotta slow down, man. I hope we can control ourselves better on the Watch Guys UK. Let's hope so. And D Wood, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. This is unwatchable. I'm out. Okay. And Air King Band finds this whole thing boring and unrelatable because he doesn't understand US politics. He's not from here. So let's talk business. Let's talk something that Air King Ben can understand. And as a successful businessman, let's see if you guys think that this is such a great marketing strategy. After all, so here we go. Before we get going, I don't want this to be political team bashing in the comments. Let's just separate that nonsense for now and focus on what happens to the brand when the PR situation hits. Exactly. And this is what I actually always wanted my this live stream when regarding to uh Roman Sharps buying Trump sneakers to be, but look, now that we got a little bit of politics air out of ourselves, I think we'll be able to focus on just the business side. Okay, Tim,
Thank you. Thank you.
fair?
Thank you.
Thank
So
you.
I don't listen to Lenin and Stalin again. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It okay. You got the last word. I'll let you have the last word. Here we go. It can certainly go many ways for a brand when something controversial comes up. So what's good can come of it if it's done right. Right? We remember the Timepiece gentleman. He had a scandal break out and he handled it horribly. He's created enemies that he wasn't able to shake off until his ultimate demise. Speedy Hernandez, member for 28 months, with choosing between a self-interested, incompetent, geriatric, and corrupt lobotomized 7-year-old. Anyone who's excited about either of them is brainwashed. I think most people are spruiking their candidates so hard because they just want the other. They don't want the other one. They're like, I don't think like Trump followers even like Trump so much as how much they dislike Biden or the system or whatever. They're angry at the system. The system. Oh, maybe it's the system, right? Because it's the system that shackles them. Here we go. First up, I'll let Roman Sharf of Luxury Bazaar Group, in his own words, explain what has been going on. Okay, so I listened to it. Very nice pivot. Roman pivoted away like Neo in Matrix. Ooh, dodged. He dodged the replay, the endless replaying of him. Kind of talking about talking politics to him being misnamed in one of the articles and called a Russian oligarch. So it's kind of cool. He's choosing to go public and into media as someone who the media has misnamed, like misgendered, you could even say, right? Like some people have very specific gender and they say I want to be identified like this. And so in this situation, the media wrote an article about Roman Sharf. They called him Russian oligarch, or at least one of them called him. The rest called him Russian businessman or CEO. And but he's focused on he chose very kind of, I guess it was planned, right? Because they looked at all of the articles. They saw what was in common, and that was their strategy for defense. Not much promotion of the brand, if you ask me. Like his response video to the media could have promoted him selling watches more, right? So personally, just me, if you ask me, Tim, if you were a businessman, if you were giving advice, what to do if you want to maximize your sale potential of your business, right? Once the media hits, how would you respond? And my advice would be to include as much as possible the fact that you're selling watches, so that people who Google, hey, who is this CEO that bought gold shoes? The video that comes up is him talking about watches and how he's selling amazing watches at a great discount. So I think this video wasn't amazing. He did not talk much about. Oh, actually, I'm still blocked. Jesus, he didn't talk much about the business at all. If you guys,
where are you blocked at? Are you blocked at the Instagram?
yeah, I'm blocked on his Instagram, but it's okay. I have a workaround. 1 second, where is it? It's here. Okay. Stories. I think 1 second. Yeah, you want me to play it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Then I need to just change something. Oh, these are. Oh, I'm looking at stories. Sorry, posts. Here we go. I think it was this video right here.
I bought these Trump shoes at a sneaker con here in Philadelphia.
That's the real deal.
Signed by Donald Trump himself. And the world went wild, labeling me anything from a Russian CEO to a Russian spy to a Russian oligarch. Guys, I'm a sneakerhead. I'm also a diehard patriot of this country, and I'm a U.S. Army veteran. And contrary to all belief, I actually came from Ukraine, not Russia. Since coming here at the age of 13, my father had $4 in his pocket to his name, and I started working pretty much from day one, working every dirty, nasty job under the sun, so that later I can afford to buy $9,000 pair of collectible sneakers. I bleed red, white, and blue. I'm an American patriot, okay? I love this country, but I also love sneakers, and that's all this has to do with. It's just sneakers.
See it?
3 days ago.
There's no business references.
He flipped his narrative from the beginning.
Yeah.
He definitely flipped his narrative.
Oh yeah. You see it now. But this is not good for his business. I don't think this is great advertisement for his business, because this is just an explanation. This is an explanation to maybe he is, and maybe it all just innocent. But when somebody comes and watches this video, and if he, as a businessman, if he wanted to convert people who came here to find out why did he buy the shoes, if he wanted to convert viewers into customers, he didn't say, by the way, I'm selling watches. There's opportunity to mention, come to me to buy watches. Speaking of buying watches, OC.
What's up, guys? Great show tonight.
How are you?
Fantastic show.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Tim G cracked Daniel Katz finally. He pushed him too far. There's only so much like talking points that Daniel Katz can handle.
Yeah. Tim G thought that when you apply maximum pressure, you might be able to get a quality joke out of Daniel.
He was like with a light machine gun. Tim G was just spraying me with facts. He was like, "You want this one? Ha! I got another one. Boom! I got a third fact in your face, Timmy."
See,
I couldn't keep up.
Tim G knows Daniel Katz doesn't have heat in his house, so he wanted to get him all fired up.
Yeah.
Body warmth, so he wouldn't freeze to death. So he wouldn't freeze to death. I love that. This topic is great. We should do a whole month, like a month-long series.
Please.
This is good for ratings. We're bringing in a lot of new viewers.
I don't think it is, to tell you the truth. And I hate sitting back and getting text messages.
You're watching every night, Tim G. Don't complain. This is
you know what?
content.
It's my only form. It's my only form of entertainment.
See,
I
there you
thought
go.
this was a watch show, not a political like Vice show.
We're talking about a guy on YouTube who was one of the biggest YouTube watch gray market dealers,
and the influencer in the watch space.
I think he's probably one of the biggest independent individual watch dealers out there. I mean, obviously you have European Watch Company in 1916, and you've got CRM, but I think this guy for individual is probably the biggest.
I think the way Roman is playing it is he's probably playing it smarter than if anybody else. Like if Carlos from CRM bought the sneakers, he wouldn't be doing as good a job parlaying it into fame as Roman is. Roman has found his calling here. This is all these stars have aligned for him, and he's going to milk these 15 minutes of fame. And he's been practicing for this. He's been waiting for and it's come to fruition. And you got to give him credit. He's handling it well.
Practicing. I don't think he was practicing. Maybe
please.
He thought he was practicing. It's a total failure. Did you actually watch his response? He doesn't mention. He just says, "I'm just a sneakerhead." So people who are gonna read the article, who will then go and watch this video when they Google it, they will land on this page, and Roman says, "I'm just a sneakerhead." So these people, they're gonna be like, "Oh, he bought Trump shoes just because he was a sneakerhead."
Yeah.
Who cares? Who cares? No one cares. It's irrelevant.
Yeah,
no one cares about
it says
a guy.
on the top, Roman Sharf, CEO of Luxury Bazaar. What the hell is that? Who calls their company that? What kind of garbage is sold on that site? And you click and you Google it or whatever, and you find it. They sell like watches. Okay. And 99.9% of the people are like, yeah, I'm not interested. So, but this isn't about the business for him, Tim. This is about his celebrity, his personal fame, his personal celebrity.
He wants to be known as a sneakerhead, though.
No, he wants to be. No, right now, he's famous. He's famous as a guy. He has the ability to write his narrative. He's saying, "Listen, I'm just a regular old guy that likes sneakers, but I happen to be successful in business. And by the way, I was in the army. I'm a veteran. And by the way, I came from Ukraine. And by the way, I gave money charity to the Ukraine.
Charity.
And by the way, I'm a patriot." These are all things he's building up. He's building up a profile of himself so that when people think of him, they have this perception of him as a hero.
As a hero, but not a luxury watch dealer.
That's not those
He's
people.
He doesn't care about that. He just wants to be known.
You downplay that because that's not the important part of the narrative to play up.
Right. Okay. So maybe he's pivoting. Maybe this is the pivot out of luxury watch dealing to something greater.
He can still stay as a watch dealer. His personal brand being bigger and more bombastic only makes his business more known, for good or for bad. But that's secondary at this point. He bought these sneakers not for Luxury Bazaar. He bought them for himself. He's wanted to be famous. He had a camera crew following him around for 4 years. Why? Because the guy talks and talks and talks. He's a know-it-all. He doesn't like to shut up. He thinks he's smarter than everybody else. He thinks he's a great politician. Sounds like somebody I know.
Interesting. You think he's going to run for some politics, Ocean? I was thinking that.
Listen, if Trump is elected, Trump has...
There'll be seat in his administration for him.
Listen, Trump picks people with the most minimal qualifications ever. This guy's way overqualified.
This is number one watch dealer in America of luxury goods.
He could be Secretary of Commerce. He could be Secretary of Commerce, Ambassador to the Ukraine, and run for governor of Pennsylvania all at the same time.
And
I don't think Roman speaks Ukrainian.
And he's going to have a watch kiosk in the White House.
Listen, I want to say something to Mickey. Mickey, relax. It's okay.
What's going on?
Mickey, Mickey, you're an important part of our community and a great contributor to the show. Like, this whole philosophy of like, look, I'm out. I can't handle these debates anymore. Listen, we're all adults. Relax. We're talking about Roman Sharf. We've been talking about him for years already.
So that's my Thanksgiving. That's how our Thanksgiving is.
Tim G, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Tim, can you do me a favor?
Apologize to Daniel Katz.
Oh, yeah, Daniel Katz, come back. I apologize. Come on back.
Thank you. For what you did.
I'm sorry.
He was triggered. He was obviously triggered. I'm going to drop the link. Tim G was triggered out of his mind.
It's why there were one time 180 people in my company.
Mm-hmm.
One day there was only 20.
Let me address Dirk. The thing is, you guys are wondering why Timbo, I think he means Tim Wright, is over covering this, it's because Roman is trending and he wants to piggyback off of this. Actually, no one is coming to this show as a result of who's not a watch person.
There hasn't been a lot of people. There hasn't been a lot of
Yeah.
new people coming in.
A few new people, but not people who are going to stay and watch Tim.
It is a trending topic, and it's a clickbait topic. It's the topic that's relevant. Dirk Diggler is just telling everybody how news is done. You report on the biggest news of the day. Wow, you figure, dude, that's how all news are done. What's the most important thing that people are searching for on that given day? And this is the topic. We're only going to have opportunity to talk about this once because tomorrow nobody's going to give a fuck. So
there are people who've been gone for 2 days. They don't realize what has happened. They're like, wait a minute, why is
Roman
he posing with sneakers?
shoes?
Well, he bought shoes. What happened? What do you mean? He was a army veteran? I never heard this before. Why Trump called him and he flew to Miami?
He went to Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, this is news, guys. Relax.
No shot. There's people that are probably watching and saying, no shot. I can't believe it. Tim, you're lying. You are spreading fake news, misinformation, just like MSNBC. Not true. Look at this.
Who said that?
There's people.
Oh, devil. No, it's like CNN, but that's not. That's the point. That's okay. That's okay. It's busting on you. No, I just think that you're settled in your ways because you grew up where you grew up, and you have
question for Tim G. Tim G. Why are right wingers so sensitive and triggered by absolutely everything? I think that's directed.
No, that's really not the case, because what happened was if you don't push back, and it's now happening. If you sit back and just let people take stuff, it's bad. So it's better just to steamroll everything.
I think you've been steamrolling over the entire panel for the last hour, Tim G.
I know, it's pretty good. I enjoy that. You should see what I do in my own company.
Oh my God.
Hey, Steven.
Welcome. Tim. ROC. Tim G. Tim G. Hope have you got a blood pressure monitor on?
I don't. Watch Apprentice. I don't get heart attacks. I give them.
No, I'm just saying, sir. If you'd have had a blood pressure monitor on, it would have blown.
No, I'm fine. Actually, if I don't do that on a daily basis,
we would have heard the explosion in the UK. So,
well, believe it or not, I'm almost in the UK. I'm in Scotland right now.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. How much of this article have we read, by the way, Tim?
Just the first sentence.
Okay, great. So we're making progress. Excellent.
I'll tell you what, Tim. I think this guy is either stumbled across this popularity by mistake, or he's like Rolex, a marketing genius. Because he went to the auction. He went to the auction to buy these sneakers because he says he's a sneakerhead. So he buys the sneakers for $9,000. I reckon he would have paid $10,000, $15,000. He would have definitely got a pair, and he would have got a pair signed by Donald Trump because he's a military veteran. He's a patriot to the United States of America, and he's also a patriot to Donald Trump. So buying these sneakers, not as only a sneakerhead, but it could have been a business plan. It could have been a marketing plan. I know he never expected to get an invite to Donald Trump to Mar-a-Lago, but he did, and it worked in his favor. He put out a video after he was called a Russian oligarch. He put his side of the story on the video, saying about how his father come over with $4 in his pocket, and he's built a business, and he's a CEO of Luxury Bazaar. And he's mentioned his business of Luxury Bazaar. He's a patriot, as I said before, he's a patriot to the United States of America, and he's a patriot to Trump. So Trump has millions of followers. Okay? Now, this can only be a good marketing plan. I think it's escalated this guy.
Not necessarily.
I really think Steve, it's escalated him.
Not necessarily, because with the positive, like if it was just as simple as that, as relationships, because what you did, Stephen, you perfectly outlined what has happened. but you didn't look under the engine, under the hood, and see it whether, those, because this is politics, and people are gonna take his words at what he's saying. He is an immigrant. His family came with $4, so they were refugees that came with nothing.
Yeah.
And what type of, and they will put it side by side with the rhetoric that Trump says, which
But
is
Tim,
Trump has pivoted heavily
sorry, I say, go.
against immigration. So
Tim,
and
the
then they'll
video,
say,
the video.
how do you explain this?
Hey, Tim,
How do you explain
the video
this?
that you just the video that
Yeah.
the video you just played is a re-edited, recut version
That's right.
of his first damage control video, right?
Yes, exactly.
The first one was pretty good. This next one removes all of the negative stuff and emphasizes the positive. So he doesn't talk about I'm really pro-Trump and Trump
I'm
is
a
the greatest
Republican.
president.
He took that out.
I'm a Republican, and
I'm
we're going to win.
disappointed in the
Hold on,
divisiveness.
just hold on a second. Yeah, and Trump's going to win again, and the country is divided, and I only recognize he took all that stuff is gone now. Okay, he's only focusing on the things that are positive for his image. I'm a veteran. I'm a business owner. I'm a sneakerhead. I'm just like you. I'm like the average American. And listen, he saw what worked in the damage control video. He removed what didn't work, doubling down on the positive stuff. He's able to rewrite history or paint a very positive narrative and a picture of himself as a successful business. And it's listen, no one can swat this down. No one can swat the things down that he's bringing up.
Tim,
Which-
if he
which-
doesn't,
which
if he doesn't do that interview after he won,
I mean,
that-
you can't argue if he says he's a sneakerhead. You can't really argue with that. He has a son who has a retail store.
Sneakerhead, you can't. Right.
You can't. Okay,
But-
he's a CEO, a successful
What
business.
he said
he's
in the
a
past-
Russian. He's an immigrant. He came from Ukraine. He worked.
Yeah.
He was in the military.
Yeah.
His father came here with nothing. He worked himself. These are all things that you can't really refute, and they're very strong.
Well, you could refute.
things.
You could refute then Trump's emphasis on anti-immigration policies. If he kept,
but
the
he's
fact
he's
that
not.
he's
But
immigrant
he's not
because
stating.
he's
He's not
bringing it
stating
up.
any political positions anymore.
But he said he was an immigrant who came with $4 in his pocket. Right. He was a child, so his father came $4 in his pocket, broke, and brought a son with him, right, to this country. And he's literally example of like implementation of literally, and it's just Trump could have been focusing on different type of what's it called, thing to run on, but Trump decided to make this the staple, the thing that he's focusing on.
Things that aren't emphasized in his video, and
not in his video, but he's talking politics. When his politics are being brought up and gonna be aligned, and he's gonna be asked about this. You don't think
Tim,
if he goes with some news, right? You don't
No.
think that he'll be questioned on some of this?
they're
Tim,
not really.
if he
They haven't been
doesn't-
asking yet.
Explain
They're-
his position. How would
They're
he?
asking. They're asking. Listen, how did you buy the shoes? How is it that you got mislabeled as a Russian oligarch? And wow, what was it like to get a call from Trump to come down to Mar-a-Lago? And how was it to meet with him? And what did you say?
Well,
That's-
what if he gets?
That's all these
Well,
puff
okay,
pieces
what
want
if
to
he gets
focus
a
on.
question
They want
that goes-
feel good stories. They want feel good stories, Tim. They don't want
Okay.
to say, oh, and by the way, how do you feel about the Russian invasion of Ukraine? Please tell us your policy position. He's just a regular guy. He's not going to do. They're not going to
Well,
ask him that.
When
Well,
Roman
that's what
left,
happened.
when Roman left Ukraine when he was 13, was Russia controlling that though? Wasn't Russia controlling Ukraine?
It was
when
part
he
of it. It was part of the Soviet Union at the time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the Soviet
exactly.
Union.
Exactly. So it was. So when they said at the time that he's Russian, that's not really false. He
It's
was.
like it's not. Look, he does not make it obvious that he's Ukrainian in his bio on his website. If you go on his website, he doesn't even mention that he's Ukrainian. It mentions that he came from Soviet Union.
Well, he's using now Ukraine as a crutch. I hate to say this because it's like cool. Timmy, you just so happen to like be part of that.
I know,
But
but
it's
when
cool
you
to
say as
be-
a crutch, you're saying that he's making it up, and he's and
I know.
I
I'm
know.
not saying
Look,
he's making it up. I'm saying he's using it as a way of.
he's using all of these data points to all these
No.
talking
But
points
if
to
he's
his
if he's
advantage.
asked,
what
why
I'm
did
saying.
you choose this candidate? Why did you choose Trump over Biden? Like why did you decide to go with one candidate or the other one? because everybody's going to have to, put
He's not
one
he's not
decision.
going to
And
be asked that.
he
He's just a
decided
regular
to
person.
stick
He just-
with the fact, he told everyone he wants it to be known that he came from USSR as a poor immigrant. Like, he wants that rags to riches story to be something he's known for, right? But don't you think he's going to be questioned on it? That especially, maybe not. Okay, whatever.
But the thing
I
is,
don't
Tim,
care.
when he won that auction for these sneakers, if that interviewer never captured him, he wouldn't have been elevated like he was now.
Right.
You wouldn't
Right.
have heard of him. It would have just
Right.
disappeared. We
Right.
would have been talking about it. We would have been talking
No.
about it, but
No,
not the
Tim.
media. The media would have just wouldn't have even known about it, and he wouldn't have been on the Piers Morgan show. And
What the media wanted to do was they wanted to say, you know what, some crazy Trump fan
Yeah.
paid $9,000 for these hideous looking
Yeah.
sneakers. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what the media tried
Yeah.
to do, like it or
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
And what happened was they also made a mistake when they labeled the guy a Russian CEO or a Russian oligarch.
Yep.
It created a firestorm where he was able to jump on and refute those things with his video and
Yeah.
paint the media as
yeah,
wrong.
he's a military veteran, and and thank you for your service. But I mean, as I say, if he doesn't do that first interview, we'd be none the wiser. We would be talking about it because he's in the watch world, so we would have been talking about it.
But, I mean,
but
that's-
the media wouldn't have known about him. He's
But
just been
that's-
elevated. That because
look,
he wasn't.
guys,
you can tell he wasn't ready because he was stumbling on the interview. He wasn't ready for that interview. He was just caught off guard by the interviewer.
I think he dragged in his military service. He dragged in what was the other thing that he was talking about?
Ukraine.
Immigration.
Oh,
for
Ukraine.
not
Yeah.
shame- that's
Well,
not
the
shameful,
Ukraine
though, Tim.
is no big deal. But the charity, he dragged the charity in, and he dragged his military service in.
because
And
it supports,
But that's not
the argument that he's a
shameful, Tim.
patriot.
I mean, if he served in the military, then so be it. You can't knock him for that. So
if
And you
he
cer-
did,
and you certainly can't claim that he is a pro-Putin. We don't know.
I don't know
what his-
anything about his.
We don't know any, but
military
it's
service.
it's really difficult to say that he's a pro-Putin, pro-Russian sympathizer, and that's why he's for Trump. When he says, "No, I immigrated from Ukraine and I gave to Ukrainian charities," so he's able to deflect these arguments before they can even be made. No logical interviewer is going to say, "Well, you must be pro-Putin." He's going to combat that with, "No, I came from the Ukraine."
But
I
they'll
was a
say,
poor
why
immigrant from Ukraine.
Why do you choose to support? It's
They're
not.
not
It doesn't.
they're not gonna go that far.
No. Because
No
it
one's going to
doesn't
ask those
matter.
questions.
Oh, see, it doesn't matter whether Trump supports Putin or not. Who cares? He can't influence anything in Russia. But they'll ask him, why did you choose to support a candidate that's pro-Putin? It's
No
not.
one has asked that yet. No one
Well,
has asked that yet.
but that's
Trump-
the political question, which
Trump-
you're
But
asking.
But you're bringing,
is-
but you're
that's
now
a different question.
you're bringing politics into a feel-good story.
Well,
No.
listen, feel-good stories. It's not just a feel-good story. It's this feel-good story has a political item in it.
No.
The entire crux of this story revolves on a
It
very
started on that.
political item.
Tim.
It started, but it has evolved. And now it's
I'm
a
not-
story
I'm not-
about a
It's not
patriotic
just-
guy. It's about a patriotic guy who just bought a pair of sneakers.
It's
Why
not
are you
just a pair of
why are you
sneakers, but it's
attacking
not
this
just
innocent sneakerhead?
It's a political pair of sneakers is a $9,000 donation to the Trump campaign. That's
Actually
what
not.
it is.
Well, that's technically it isn't.
Okay, yeah,
it's not,
because the way
so
they
it
do
isn't.
it, but he's buying it from Trump, who's running for president. But this is what they do because they set up LLCs and stuff. But that's what that sneakers is.
I mean, I think
Sneakers aside, what it
Rome has been
is.
very, very smart. He has pivoted it. He's pivoted perfectly. This is now about him as a hero, him as not only a hero
As what? What did he do? There was a heroic thing. He bought $9,000 sneakers from a politician. That's American hero.
That was the start of it.
Did you lose your mind?
but
He's a
instead-
hero for buying a pair of sneakers. Guys, wake up!
It was dumb luck, and now he's
Dumb
been
luck
able to.
what? No, it's scripted.
Tim, are you being interviewed by Seb Gorka or Piers
not being
Morgan? No.
Seb
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but-
he is.
Tim,
Okay,
Buckley,
so
Buckley,
What is he a hero? What did he do? What did he do? What did he accomplish?
he listen. His
Tim
his
G,
favorite
Tim G, could you
politician.
give your heart monitor to Tim Wright, please? Your blood pressure monitor,
His
please.
favorite politician was Donald Trump. He bought a pair of collectible sneakers. The media mislabeled him, and he was able to seize upon that, and then go on all these shows and get a meeting with Trump, have a dinner or whatever he had. So he's been managing this perfectly for his personal celebrity. That's all I'm
For his
saying.
personal stuff.
I think you, Tim, are trying to inject way more politics into
Oh no,
this
no,
than
sorry.
there
No,
is.
no,
Yeah,
I'm
I
talking
think so,
about
Tim.
his
I do,
business.
honestly. I do.
Well,
But listen, Buckley's
it's a
100%,
political
100%
item.
right
If
yesterday.
he bought, guys, he didn't go on the challenge, and this money is being donated to save the whales, and he's being covered because saving the whales, I think, or maybe that wouldn't be a political thing. But when you buy an item from a politician, you guys are saying, "Hey, whoa, these are just shoes.
It's no
They're
different.
not
Than,
just shoes.
it's
But
no
They're
different than
not
if you bought an
shoes.
autographed
These were
hat.
not Nike
Yeah,
shoes.
exactly.
They're
Yeah.
autographed by Donald Trump.
So who gives a fuck?
But
He
that's
could,
what-
if
that's
you
what
went and bought a MAGA hat and Donald walked by and he autographed it, it's the same thing. Look, I got an autographed hat. It just so happens that he lucked out. He got interviewed by
And
Trump's
this wasn't a
team.
surprise. He didn't get this in a blind drawing that he didn't even know that this was Trump's. It's not like they were bidding for a black box. It could have been anything. And when they opened it, oh shit, it's Trump shoes. What the
Tim,
hell?
are you allowed to buy things from people that you like and
You
and
can
admire?
buy, but you can't talk politics when the guy bought something from a politician. Dude,
Tim, we
that's
buy
what
your
politics
mugs.
is.
We buy your
Yeah.
mugs.
You buy the mug says that you support what's happening and what happens on the show. That's your voicing opinion of support over the show. Those mugs
And
are
that's all,
political.
and that's all Roman Shaft's done. In
Yes,
fact,
he's
£9,000
support. He voiced support for a politician. It's
He's
like,
allowed to do that. He's
and look
allowed
where
to do
it's got
that.
him, Tim. Look
Well-
where it's got him. It's got him.
where did
It's
it get
got
him?
him.
My argument is that it didn't get him much. If your
I
argument
think it
is that
has,
it got
Tim.
him
I
much,
think it has.
You're reading an
That's what we're
article.
debating.
You're reading an
Let me-
article
let
about
me-
him
let
right
me-
now.
Let me inject this.
Yeah.
So Timmy, if you bid on those sneakers and you bid $9,500 and you had Trump sneakers, do you think that would help your show? I think that would. You'd have more viewers,
I could do. I think I could spend $9,000
and you could bash
to,
him at the same time,
to
which
get
is
better
fine.
promo than buying Donald Trump sneakers.
Tim,
I think
I
that
think I
would
would
have been.
spend
I think
$9,000
that
on
would have been
something else.
I think you could have made a ton of money.
Tim,
going
Roman
that
Shaft has spent £9,000 on sneakers, and that's £9,000 on advertising for Luxury Bazaar. You couldn't have got that anywhere else as cheap as that advertising.
Totally agree with you.
But my
Totally.
argument is that's not
And
just
that's what Buckley
positive
said yesterday.
advertisement.
Buckley made that point. It is 100% correct.
But
For
look,
£9,000, that's the cheapest advertisement he'll ever spend.
but it's political advertisement. It's negative and
It doesn't-
positive.
Ro-
With every
Roman doesn't see
positive,
it. Roman
there's
doesn't
negative.
see it at that.
The
Roman,
country is
there's
split.
There's nothing about Trump in his latest response. When you read about
Look,
Roman, it doesn't say he's
So,
pro-Trump.
okay, so let me tell you why I think. Well, actually, maybe he's
But you
so
know
good.
what? I think those shoes are now worth more than $9,000. I bet.
Well,
you
let's see it.
Tim
This is
G,
what this
Tim G, he
analysis is
said-
going to help us understand.
Tim G, he said he was offered 20,000 when he was interviewed by Piers Morgan when he
Yeah,
was on
but
his way
every
to
gray
the
market
airport.
dealer says that.
He should.
No,
have
I'm sorry. Well, you know that Tim, I wouldn't be surprised if there were 50,000. So
We can actually go to eBay.
well, he
and
might have given to his son
ask
'cause
auction.
his son's got a sneaker business, isn't he, in Miami?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Tim, this is exactly what he tried to do with Dave Portnoy and was unsuccessful. Okay, but he did it buying this, and he just fell backwards into this whole situation by dumb luck. and he learned from his mistakes with Dave Portnoy, and he's handled this one really, really well. And it just so happens that he has all of these talking points on his side. It just fell right into his lap. He came from Ukraine. He donated to Ukrainian charities. He came as an immigrant. He was a U.S. Army veteran. His dad was poor. He built himself up. These are all things that just he happened to have in his background that, boom, all come together to fit this narrative right at this moment.
And the interview with Piers Morgan was just on point. He was just asked all the right questions, and he said exactly.
He asked the right questions, and he said the right things.
Yeah,
I don't know why he was doing all of these interviews from his car.
But see, you're saying all of these great talking points, but when they're tested for any substance, you realize there's no substance there.
He wasn't in the U.S. Army.
Oh, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Well, he wouldn't lie about that, Tim.
Wait a minute. The other night you said, "Listen, I'm not questioning you in the military, but what if he wasn't?"
Well, I don't know how to check somebody's military service. I do a fact-based show. If you tell me, if you ask, can you tell?
Fact-based show. You can't say, "Well, I don't know he was in the military."
I don't know how to prove this stuff. How do I prove somebody's military?
Because I don't think he would lie something like that, Tim.
Look up Roman.
People don't lie about something like that. People lie.
No, I don't think so.
Are you accusing
so.
them?
Not as serious that. Not as serious that. And not on the media.
They do it all the time
on live
on
TV.
national news. People get caught lying.
But not live on TV, Tim.
Donald Trump is famous for having bone spurs and avoiding going to army. How does Roman Scharf say I'm just like Trump? Well, Trump said that he had bone spurs and he couldn't go to army. And when they asked him which knee did you have bone spurs in,
Tim,
he said, I don't remember.
Tim, but Roman served in the military. He said that, and if he gets found out to be a lie, then it'll just destroy him.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. How does anybody know that it's true or not? I can't prove it.
I bet you there's people out there now, Tim.
That style of arguing doesn't make sense.
Well,
I mean,
I
know you're used to that style of arguing, right? It's like, listen, I don't know if he actually gave the money to Ukraine. I don't have the evidence, so therefore he didn't do it until.
I didn't say he didn't do it. Is that I can't prove it. I didn't say he didn't go.
If someone wants the way it works is if you want to accuse somebody of something, if the burden is on you to prove it.
Well,
I
think the burden is on someone who goes on the public TV, goes publicly and tells 400,000 of his followers that he's a veteran. I think there should be a place where those followers could go and check
and those people, and he knows those people will have egg on their face if they look up his military record.
Well, I don't know, but do you know how to look up somebody's military record?
Tim, you can bet your bottom dollar there's someone out there looking up his military record. You can bet your bottom dollar.
And if they find something juicy, they'll
and it wouldn't be just 400,000, Tim. It's millions that watch it on TV. Absolutely millions worldwide.
You don't think, by the way, when the second this guy won the sneakers and said, I can't wait to vote for you, Mr. Trump, again. You don't think there were Democratic operatives, that people that work at consultancies, that there are people that are on this show and support this show on both sides?
Both sides.
We won't name their names, but people who work for the Republican administration, people work who the Democratic apparatus in the consulting and polling, and they would have in 2 seconds said, get me everything you know about Roman Scharf on my desk 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
They would
have a file this big, and they would have 10 interns go line by line through everything this guy's ever done. Where he met his wife, when they got married, what the name of their dog is,
his shoe size, and everything.
Everything with a fine-tooth comb, looking for anything this guy ever did. And they already know. Listen, he got sued by Luxottica for counterfeit. They have everything about him.
They know his relationship with Timepiece Gentleman.
They have everything. They have everything already.
Tim, if he lied, he wouldn't have got near Trump.
Well,
he wouldn't have been interviewed. He wouldn't have got. He wouldn't have even been on the plane.
Timmy, you missed the super chat.
I'm going back. Rob F, member for 3 months. Please listen to The Watch Apprentice. Thank you. And DC and LV, $5 super chat. Can we pivot to something more interesting? Some of us would
Yeah.
rather hear Buckley explain the rise of Rolex prices for the 47th time instead.
And by the
Wait,
way, I just want to quickly say that the Watch Apprentice's British-based, is that fair enough? British-based perspective on this matter is more reasonable and more sound than 90% of the comments that I've heard over the past 3 days. So kudos to you. Actually, it's
Thank
better
you.
than any opinion I've heard from anybody in Britain over the last 6 months.
how can I check past sales? I want to see how much, if there were any, that how much they sold for. How do I see past listings? It's not
Link for Brian. Brian can show.
Brian.
There's a tab. When you're logged in, I believe there's a tab that says.
I think there's
sold.
someone on the left here. Maybe it's more filters. What is this? Price, seller, location. What the hell? Buying format.
OC, what do you think the next trick might be from Roman? Presenting Trump with a watch?
No, I think he's going to be doing a lot more interviews. He's probably has his PR team reaching out to The View, and he's going to be on every talk show. He's going to litter the airwaves with public appearances and tell his story, because it's a good story. The way he's going to tell it, going to be a great story. People go, "Oh, wow!"
Yeah, definitely.
Whether you're on the right or the left, you're going to go, "Oh,
Yeah.
seems like he's just a normal guy who bought some sneakers." And listen, and he got rigged through the coals for no reason. That's what you're going to get out of it. And the people on the right are going to say, "See, this is an example of the liberal media jumping to conclusions and trying to screw this guy over just because he likes Trump."
Honestly, I don't think Trump team checked whether this guy actually legit. So I think they brought him in there because he went there almost immediately, and because it looked a little bit disappointing. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. The dinner with Trump, I thought there'd be more people there. It wasn't like super crowded.
Time out. They cleared the area there. Okay, so I have eaten there. Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
They clear the area when he's in, so people don't get around him.
Yeah, and there's people with cameras there. The other thing that's interesting about the previous
they don't
shot,
want a million people next to him. All right. So, and you kind of makes sense. You don't know if someone's going to shoot him or they're going to knife him or something.
Right.
So they want everyone not around him.
Did they actually had any food? How long is this meeting? Like,
no, he's the type of guy. I hate to even say this. He'll go to McDonald's because he knows that they won't poison the food because they make it like mass production. Seriously, this is his logic. So he'll go to, which I like McDonald's. So
by the way, if you go to the previous picture, the one with the before this one, you can see that the guy in the blue shirt all the way on the right bottom corner, he's actually watching the damage control video that Roman put out.
Yeah, he is definitely.
Probably for the first time. He's probably who's this?
Yeah.
Who's this guy at the table? Let me just see who he is. Googled him and came across and went to his Instagram and is watching it for the first time. Roman probably said, "Listen, if you see the video that I put out on Instagram, that I told you that I'm an Army veteran and I did this, and the guy pulled it up."
Yeah, definitely. It wouldn't surprise me if Rolex get in contact with Roman and offer him a job in their marketing department.
No.
Joking. I was only joking.
Oh, okay. And look how his son is now engaged, young entrepreneur, talking with Trump. You know, when Trump is thinking about guys who want sneakers, he's going to say, "Oh, that kid, the Roman Sharf's kid, has a store in Miami. Go talk to him." So that's a great story.
Not only that, but Donald Trump's kids live in Miami and grandchildren.
Listen, so that's all I had to say really on the topic. I'll take a break and I'll see you guys later.
Okay, see you later, OC. Take care.
Very interesting. Shout out to James. €2.49 super chat says sent you 50 cents PayPal as my support for Trump sneakers. Thank you, James. Shout out to James. Guys, if you enjoy these shows and you want to support them, You could support them via PayPal, which there's a link in the chat. You could also do it with super chats or with just becoming members or upvoting the live stream. Upvote, guys. Come on. Upvote the live stream. Let's get to 100 upvotes. We're breaking all the latest news and drama in the watch space. So is this marketing ploy going to work for Roman? A lot of people think that it will. So let's see what other arguments can we get here for this working. Okay, so let's see here. So that was the video. That was version 2. Roman modified his presentation of his explanation of who he is. He synthesized it even more. And if new people who never knew Roman come across that video, that would be pretty. I guess it would be pretty good explanation of who he is as a person. But I don't know if it's the best marketing. It's probably for the best. I don't know if it's the best marketing for his business. So let me play it one more time, and then we'll get back to the whole thing here. So where is it? Oh, it's this one. Okay. So this is the video.
As you guys may have already seen, I bought these Trump shoes at a sneaker con here in Philadelphia.
Oh, shoes, he said at first.
By the way, it looks like, oh, this is terrible angle. The camera angle goes from the top, and you can see he's losing hair. His hairline is thinning.
But you notice that, Tim? He didn't call them sneakers straight away. He called them shoes, didn't he?
He
Then he
did.
corrected himself.
Yeah.
So for a sneakerhead, there's a bit of a slip, isn't it?
Yeah. It's they should have done another take.
3 days ago, as you guys may have already seen, I bought these Trump shoes at a sneaker con here.
Oh,
Shoes. There we go.
bought these shoes at a sneaker con. He should have said, "I bought these kicks to appeal to the younger audience." That's what the young ones call shoes these days. They call them kicks. I never knew this. This new stuff. I learned it like a couple of days ago. But they're called kicks, guys. Kicks. Okay, let's keep going.
Here in Philadelphia.
That's the real deal.
Signed by Donald Trump himself. And the world went wild, labeling me anything from a Russian CEO to a Russian spy to a Russian oligarch. Guys, I'm a sneakerhead. I'm also a diehard patriot of this country, and I'm a U.S. Army veteran. And contrary to all belief, I actually came from Ukraine, not Russia. Since coming here at the age of 13, my father had $4 in his pocket to his name, and I started working pretty much from day one, working every dirty, nasty job under the sun, so that later I can afford to buy $9,000 pair of collectible sneakers. I believe
As a businessman and the CEO of Luxury Bazaar. That's what he should have included in there.
Yeah, he should have done. Yeah, he should have done.
Missed opportunity.
red, white, and blue. I'm an American patriot. Okay, I love this country.
Yeah, see, he's wasting time on saying the same thing twice. I'm a patriot. I love this country.
But I also love sneakers, and that's all this has to do with. It's just sneakers.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's not now, is it? It's more than that now. It's an absolute brilliant stunt that he's actually worked out for him.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's
I think so. Anyway.
It's dumb luck. There's no way this wasn't guaranteed, Stephen.
I said, Tim, I did say it was either a mistake or he's a marketing genius. That's what.
If he bought $9,000 sneakers and nobody covered it, I think it would have been worse, because then it would be a total loss.
We wouldn't be. That's right. As I said to you before, it wouldn't have made the headlines. No one would be any the wiser except us.
Right. Exactly. So here we go. So he says, I don't know if Roman knows this, but when he hired my SEO agency nearly 20 years ago, no longer working for them was one of the biggest reasons we pivoted to luxury marketing agency. Look at this. So the person who's writing this article, they were clients of Roman, helping them with SEO, search engine optimization. Interesting. I remember this used to work at as a SEO agent. Pretty cool. Shout out to this, that. him and his team hold a special place in my heart over all these years, and it certainly pushed me in the right direction. Now, that aside, let's look at how this can benefit his brand. Okay, here
Yeah.
we go. So this is a screenshot of Instagram stats, user statistics for Roman Sharf. So as you can see here, we've got 2024. This is the second month of 2024. You could see, oh, whoa, he started losing followers actually here on the 18th. See, he's been adding every day. He's been basically adding 200 followers to his Instagram until the 18th. That's when he started losing followers. Huh. This will be interesting to see how this goes over the next 30 days when people with their faux outrage will forget this was even a thing. So, okay, so right now, because those sneakers were controversial, okay, Steven? And actually, he has a negative. He's losing followers right now. So like you
Wow.
have, but think about the math that's involved here. This is not just only or only like the leftists who saw this and are leaving. There's probably, so look,
Yeah,
he
there is
lost
that to it. There is that to it.
yeah. You see, he lost 130 on the 18th and then 112 on the 19th. Now, you also have to take into account that there might have been like Trump supporters who were following him, but he was losing, he was bleeding followers, and the new followers that came in weren't able to account for as many he lost. So he went into red. This is really not good sign. But let's see how this continues. This will be interesting. Yeah. Okay. So this was the Mayo law. And this is where I bow out and unfollow on all fronts. Yes, I know this isn't an airport and no need to announce it, but I want you to know the reason why you lost the follower or followers if others follow. Peace. Okay, so you've been replaced. Okay, so there you go. You see it? This is what I'm saying. But I think whoever's writing this article, he's not accounting that, listen, he still lost followers. But yeah, we want to see fresh numbers. This is going to be really interesting to see the numbers right now. Let's see. Insta.
What did these video reviews get on YouTube? Did they go up?
Let's check. Let's check Social Blade. Let's go Social Blade. Let's go to Roman Sharf. So no. See, he's not gaining any followers. His channel is dead. The YouTube channel dead. Well, look, he's getting average 100 followers a day. Britt Pierce is getting more followers. Britt Pierce.
But how many videos has Roman been putting out before this Trump thing? I don't think he was doing that many, was he?
Look at this. No, well, he's making videos. He hasn't made videos, but we're talking about like subscribers. That there would be people who go and follow his channel, right? So you can see it, 436,000 subscribers. He hasn't gained any subscribers from this. But subscribers and customers is different. There's no, but I think there's gonna be there will need to be a little bit more time for the effects to really convert into something real, because he's in the news. There's only few YouTubers that have talked about him. As it evolves, if Roman continues to talk about, see, what Roman needs to do right now is put those shoes on and go to the border and say, "Make America great again." That's what he needs to do if he wants the views. and he
But they
just,
don't fit him, Tim.
huh?
They're not his size. They're
No,
not
no,
his
they don't
size.
fit his son. I think they're his size.
They're his size. I didn't think they
Yeah.
were. I thought they was too small for him.
No, 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 no. That was, I think they were too. They were not the size for his son, because I think when he got them, there was few pairs or something, and you could choose your size.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, but actually, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're not his size. It was size 9.5. 9.5. No, no, size. Yeah, size 9.5. Roman shoes were, but like that's a average size, right? 9.5. I mean, if he has particularly big, giant feet, then okay. But look, this is if he wants clicks, if he wants to continue the media attention, right? Watch Apprentice. Think
Yep.
about it. If he wants to get back into the news, that's what he needs to do. He has to put those shoes on, fly to the border where Mexico and United States, where they have that river where immigrants are crossing over, and he has to make a video there telling everyone to support Donald Trump and get these immigrants, these migrants out of here. And that will blow up the internet. It will literally, he's going to be on every freaking network.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have the balls. And I think he's gonna kill it. He's killing this publicity thing.
I just think he'll have him. I just think he'll have him on show at his showroom. His luxury bazaar. I think they'll be in a glass showroom, just on show for when people go in and they can see the sneakers that he's purchased for $9,000. But as I say, Tim, he would have paid. I reckon he would have paid $15,000. I honestly do. I think he was there to get them sneakers, whatever the cost.
We'll see it. Look, if this is how you get publicity. You got to do some kind of a thing with. He got the shoes. What's the follow up? Is he going to follow it up with something? I think that's what everybody's waiting, right? What's going to be the response video? Is there going to be even a video about Trump shoes, or doing anything with the shoes, or what is he going to do? How is he going to push it? Because everyone is searching for CEO with the Trump shoes. That's the
Well,
SEO.
he's got to ride this wave, hasn't he? He's got to keep riding this wave.
He's got to keep pushing it. So he's got the shoes. What is he going to do with them?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get back here. But like right now, he's bleeding subscribers, and he hasn't actualized his potential, because he's done the first outrageous thing. He bought the shoes. Now everyone, the whole world, everyone who read those headlines, they're waiting for what is he going to do with them. And how Roman addresses this, if he makes a video that he says, I'm going to display them here at the entrance to the business. I don't think a lot of people are going to be that interested. It will just, nobody's going to care. That's just not something it's not something that's patriotic enough for the followers.
If you're a Trump supporter, Tim, it would be. If you're a Trump supporter, it would be something big, and that's what I think he's hoping to.
I think it's more of a deterrent for like people who don't like Trump. Think about it. Not like, are there real? Do you really, Stephen? If you were let's not even say hardcore. Let's just say if you were one of the top 20, like in top 20 of Trump supporters, would you waste your time to go to Philly in the middle of nowhere just to see a pair of shoes?
Yeah, but
if I was
a serious Trump supporter,
if I was a
they were his shoes though. They were Donald Trump shoes though.
Right. So would you? Yeah, would. Okay. That's right. Would you? Let's say if you were living in New York would you go to Philly, or like if you were in the Philly area, would you drive to Luxury Bazaar just to see them in person?
Yes, I would, Tim. I'm going to New York for a watch show. That's if you're an enthusiast in sneakers, then you travel to see the sneakers, just as I do to travel to see the watches. So it's the same thing. It's the same
Okay.
thing. If you're an enthusiast of anything, you travel to see that particular item.
Okay. Okay. Because I thought it was bigger repellent to people who don't like Trump. Like, for example, if someone doesn't like Trump and they know that Luxury Bazaar has those Trump shoes, they more likely not gonna go there than if Trump supporter who wants to buy a watch, or if there's a Trump supporter who knows that there's these Trump shoes in Luxury Bazaar. I don't think they're not. It's not as attractive of a
Tim, but we're
thing
not talking.
to
We're not
go
just
out of your
talking.
way
We're
to
not
go there.
talking. We're not talking about a couple of thousand supporters of Trump, are we? We're talking
Right.
millions.
Right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We're talking millions. So even if the non-Trump supporters don't want to know Luxury Bazaar, maybe the true Trump supporters may want to go and see Luxury Bazaar because of what Roman said of being a patriot to the USA and a patriot to Donald Trump. So, as I say, that might have elevated him, Tim. It might have elevated him.
Okay. Good. This is a good point. I appreciate you. Explaining. Billy. Tim, what do you mean? He's bleeding subscribers. It's 100 and some drivers. Look. To me, it's like if he's right now in getting publicity, if he is in the red with all of this publicity, that to me that's bleeding because it's not actualized. There's coverage, but it seems to be the negative coverage or the negative association is more powerful from this coverage than the positive. That's why he's losing subscribers, because he's getting hit from both sides. And when he's hit from both sides, he comes in the red. So it means he's being hit from people who don't like Trump harder than from people who like Trump. Because if there was more Trump supporters, then he would be gaining followers. These should be, instead of being negative 130, with the amount of publicity he's getting, he should be getting 10,000 new followers every single day. Like, he should be getting serious followers.
Yeah, but people may have not found him at the moment. Maybe, once give it maybe a week or a couple of weeks when
Right.
people go searching for him, these
Right.
figures may go up again. So
That's right. That's right.
people may have not found him yet. So it might just be he's on YouTube at the moment, but Instagram, they haven't found him on Instagram, but maybe they go searching for him. Who knows? So I mean, it's only been a couple of days or a few days since he he got the sneakers. So let's see what happens in a couple of weeks and see and then look at the figures then.
That's right. Let me see. There's another website here that we can take a look at. This is really good. Okay. Engagement, followers. So look at this. Starting February 19th. So I think he was in the news, or when he was on the news on look at this.
Tuesday?
He was on the 18th, and then you can see it on the 19th. His followers grew. Yeah, actually, look at this. He added 2,000 followers.
Yeah.
So I don't know where that dude got his figures, but according to these figures, he has gained 2,000 followers. That's pretty good. His engagement has exploded. Right, you can see it went to almost 1 for 1. Wow. Okay, and then
And it's the same way. It's the same way as Paul Thorpe's audience went. As soon as he went political, his subscribers just shot through the roof, and just took him to over 100,000 subs.
Well,
It's just
not as
changed.
much as I was hoping. I mean,
No,
apprentice.
but as I say, they just change a
Yeah,
little bit of the tactic,
yeah.
and it just gets them. It just gets them subs.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
But
One viral
that's
video could do wonderful things to
because it's
your
a different
channel.
audience, Tim. It's a different
It's
audience.
not. It's not that simple, Steven. Though
But
it's
it's not
not
a
just.
watch. It's not. It's not watch. They're not watch community. It's a completely different audience. Political audiences are completely different to watch enthusiasts.
Yeah.
You're most probably hitting thousands in a watch community, but you're hitting millions in a political community. So there is a difference.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot more. Half the country. Well,
Yeah, yeah,
not
most
even half.
probably.
Half. I mean, I
Yeah,
think in the United States, like half of the country, votes. More like majority of people vote. So they're engaged in politics. So we're talking about an audience that has appeal of like 150 million or like a couple of million of watch people. So
mm,
yeah, no, politics is definitely
yeah.
a different.
Completely different audience, Tim. And that's where they
Right,
get.
but
That's where they get it from. So
Stephen, I mean, this is not an easy thing. Like Paul, he pivoted, he exploded he got his first viral video. But you know what? Like his newer videos, they're not getting the same kind of numbers. The numbers have died down, right? You saw
right.
that. It's not like it everybody's celebrating the viral video, but I would caution that it's not as simple as that. How do you
But
keep
a couple
it
of
going?
Paul's
Look,
videos, Tim.
yeah.
A couple of Paul's videos have hit a nerve with the people in the UK. He's
Mhm.
only on a couple of videos. He's just expressed what people are thinking in the UK
Mhm.
regarding our border controls. We have the same
Yeah.
problem with our border controls as what the US has got with the Mexican border control. So we had the same problem, Tim, and he's just hit a nerve. He's just hit a nerve with
Well,
the British people.
well, that's also what politicians are focusing on right now. So it is the topic that politicians are running on in this like election cycle. So it's like that. This is just the topic that's going to be uh look searched for because
Mm.
politicians are talking about this subject. So I understand. Can't blame it. So he decided to tap into this
Market. He's tapped into the
desire for
market.
people to
Yeah,
watch videos
yeah,
about kind of what's happening in UK politics.
yeah.
He's competent video maker. He's very good, very eloquent.
It's because as I said before, Tim. It's just what the UK. Sorry, it's just what the British people are thinking, and I say he's tapped into that market, and yeah, he's had a little bit of a success with it. So
Yeah, but that market is also not as lucrative. Okay, Stephen, because you have to understand each market has different like monetization. Uh, uh, they're like their monetization like parameters, right? Now, personally, I don't do the show like completely all about like this show. Actually, me talking politics, it hurts my channel because a lot of people or my viewers are,
yeah, yeah,
they're on one side or the other, and then they don't
yeah.
feel like it would be the right thing to do to support because it's like they're supporting one side or the other side when they're donating to my channel. So it hurts me. But like I said it from the beginning. Like my channel is not about chasing numbers or chasing just super chats or financing per se. I try to do as little financing because I like to stick to the facts. But Paul like the reason he got out, right? A big reason is for he's not doing YouTube kind of he's doing it to earn money, right? It's not a controversial thing to say. He made it clear. And so look, a video about a wristwatch, there's actually a completely different CPM that you get. So so when you make a video about a wristwatch, that's you're tapping a really wealthy audience, and YouTube pays you more in advertising revenue for doing that. Okay, because you're advertising to like people who can afford these more expensive things, and YouTube charges premium
But
for that.
but the thing, Tim, I think that it
So
wasn't
the
all. It
numbers,
wasn't. It's not all about the money, though. I think. I think the way that Paul Thorpe went was to get the 100,000 subs.
right? So what I wanted to say is that even though these videos are getting bigger views, they might not be bringing him like same kind of money from ad revenue.
No,
Right, so it's not necessarily like this is not just because a lot of people like they would consider like, oh, this is success, his channel has reached success because he's catering to this different audience.
but when he got over the line, Tim, when he got over the line, he was congratulated, and he said, and most probably you've seen it. He said about time, didn't he?
Right, yeah.
Congratulations on the 100,000 subs, and he said it's about time.
Watch space has
So-
is very limited follower supply. So he was really like when he was catering to a watch audience, that's a much smaller. There's few people are interested in watches, and that audience is shrinking.
This is my opinion. If Paul Thorpe had stayed with the watch community, I don't think he would have got the 100,000 subs.
No, well, eventually, when watches
right, okay,
became popular.
Eventually, Tim. Eventually, maybe. But when Paul pivoted to the political side of it, he got those 100,000 subs within in no time.
But what is that numbers? What
Because
numbers,
it's a different audience.
This is how YouTubers watch the prince. This is how YouTubers go crazy. And they get burnt out because they're chasing numbers and they're basing everything about these numbers, and they start doing things that they might not necessarily want to talk about, or like topics that just for the sake of numbers.
Yeah.
And yes, the numbers are bigger, but how is Paul happier? How is he making more money?
But what you've got to ask yourself, what was more important to Paul, the money or the 100,000 subs?
Maybe he wanted 100,000 subs just as a badge, right? Like as a sign of success on YouTube. Because I think that's like it could be considered a sign.
No,
I'll
take your point. Yeah. It would have taken him. It would have taken him longer if he'd have stuck with the watch community. I do take your point, but I just think, I'm not saying that he wasn't really what's the word I'm trying to look for? Passionate. That he wasn't passionate about the videos that he did on the political side. I'm not saying that for 1 minute, and I think he was passionate about it. But that's what's pushed him over the edge. That's what's pushed him up to the 100,000 subs. By Paul pivoting to those political videos, has gave him the 100,000 subs. That I think that he was after.
He wanted the followers. So okay,
yeah,
he sees that as a sign of like achievement.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand. Okay. All right. So let's get back here to this thing. It looks like, at least in this article. Okay, so let me just read this. So, despite the outrage from some supporters, support from others, his follower base is growing, and if he dares continue using this as a bait, it'll grow more. Right. So this is what I said. If he uses the shoes as a bait, then he can grow the following more. However, I mean, that latest video, it wasn't like crazy enough. It kind of shut down the story. Is he going to keep using them? We'll see. I think he needs to do something outrageous with those shoes for the media to pick him up again, because they already know him. Like Piers Morgan would have him back on if Roman Sharf showed up in those shoes to, like I said, like let's say to the southern border, right? And they would say, "Oh, well, wow, that CEO of business, right? Or if he invests in building like part of the wall, and then he goes with his shoes to the border, right? That's how you get media attention.
Yeah, but he would have been back. He would have been asked back on the Piers Morgan show.
Yes.
If Roman had reached out to Piers Morgan and said, "I've gave Donald Trump your regards," and I reckon that he would have had him back on to talk about that as well.
That's good. That's good. He has their number. He can text message.
Yeah.
Or he can. Yeah, maybe he doesn't even have to do anything. But I don't know. You have to catch them with the hook, and the hook line. He's known to Piers Morgan as the guy who bought the shoes. Now he needs to like follow it up with something. Roman Sharp, CEO, he says the headlines say Russian oligarch CEO spends $9,000 on a pair of sneakers to support Trump. Sounds catchy, but I came from Ukraine back when it was still Soviet Union as a refugee with my dad. The man had $4 in his pocket. Probably he means rubles, probably. I busted my ass since I was 13. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that was the video.
But he got his point across, Tim. He got his point across, saying that he was a patriot to the USA, and he was a patriot to he was a big supporter of Donald Trump. So he was a patriot to Donald Trump. Yeah.
But what is he trying to achieve?
No, Tim. I think what it achieved, it got him an audience with Donald Trump. So it elevated him even more. He would have made the news. He would have made the news by having been in an audience with Donald Trump.
No, but that's not that. That's just. But what did he do? What did he tell Donald Trump when he met him?
Well, I can tell you, he most probably told him all about Luxury Bazaar. That's for sure. And
well, I would like. I bet
he told him about his son's business in Miami with the sneaker business. So,
yeah, you think he's going to share? Do you think he's going to publicly share what it was that him and Donald talked about?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Do you think it's wrong to ask?
Who's going to ask him?
If somebody asked him, yeah, I would like to know.
He might just say, "Well, we had a good conversation. It was private, but there could have been things that were private in there that talked about, but you don't know." I mean, he could share it. I mean, he could make a video and share it.
He should.
Yeah,
I think he should, because this is the kind of stuff that people want to know. See, I'm giving this guy ideas here. What the?
For nothing. Yeah.
For nothing. That's
You're not
right.
charging him nothing.
Free of charge. This is marketing genius ideas.
It's not costing him $9,000.
There are now multiple accounts sharing this, and with Twitter alone, he's looking to get tens of millions of views on his brand this month. That's right. Well, yeah. Is it all worth the headache? But is it all worth the headache? Okay, we all know most humans have the memory of the goldfish, and will be on to the next rage bait the media tells them to be mad at within a week. Yes, it's true. Now let's go down to business. They say any press is good press, and when it comes to SEO and ranking in Google, that can be the case if you don't include your entire business. Oh, if you don't implode your entire business, right? This is a problem. Okay, so whenever you do some type of social media marketing like this, viral social media marketing, there's good viral social media, but there's also outrage and horrible social media. Okay, so politics and
I think the chat want to change the subject. I don't think they're very happy where we're going with all this, Tim. So.
No, I mean we're just talking whether this is going to affect. This guy is making an argument how this is going to save the business. We're going to finish the article and then we're going to talk some watches.
Yeah, but I want to save your business, Tim.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're almost done with the article. I don't even think it's that
Okay.
long. Yeah. So I'm just reading through it. Politics and business should never really mix. You see, even this guy who's doing SEO, like you guys are telling me it's great, it's great, it's great, but who's the YouTuber? So listen, you guys have to understand. As a YouTuber, I also know a thing or two about this, right? And yeah, I'm not a successful YouTuber, so maybe you shouldn't listen to me, right? I don't have millions of followers, but look, I do have a point to make, and it's that business and social media, they don't really mix well together. That's why I chose to stick solely to social media and not try to get myself caught up in too much business, because it's hard. It's hard to combine those two things. But there are but here we are, even though Roman wasn't trying to bring politics into this. This is an opinion, and I think Roman did. He bought political shoes. Maybe you could say he didn't realize that those shoes are a political statement, but they are. And anybody who argues that he wasn't doing politics, wasn't trying, well, I look. You're at a Trump rally at a sneaker con. Of course, he was doing a political thing. This is like people give too much deniability to Roman. I don't. He was definitely because, and especially he went after that and said that Trump is the only person that he recognizes as president for the past 4 years. So he definitely was doing a political thing. So fuck that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh, we got a guest here in the back room. Hey, Pawn.
Hey Tim, hey Steven.
Hey, Elton Powen, how are you, sir?
Good, how are you, man?
I'm great. I'm great. Lovely to talk to you, sir. Lovely to talk to you.
Pleasure is mine.
Welcome to the show, Pawn. How are you doing?
Doing good, Tim. The show was something, Tim, today.
Oh yeah, you like it?
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
it, but yeah, I hated when Daniel got mad. I was hating that
Yeah,
moment, man.
yeah. Daniel, come back. Oh my God, what happened? Let me see if I can text him. Oh
So
no,
we having time out now, Tim.
what happened?
No, we having time out. We getting on to watches now.
Okay. Okay. Daniel's taking a break. So, guy, I mean, look, we're just going through. Okay, but all these brand mentions and backlinks from media sources that will be flooding in over the next week or two are worth their weight in gold. Okay, right. So this is true. This is true. If they're positive links, yeah. Look, I don't want to be like just okay. Anyways, pawn.
Yes,
Did you
sir.
want to what? Did you want to input something? Sorry.
I think, Tim, you talked of most of the politics. I think we are good for today.
Okay. So I'll just finish up the article. Let me get some water, and we're done.
Okay.
Well, it's still too early for good data. Right. Okay. So we're actually, I'm gonna try to check in 2 weeks, and we'll see it. Unless, so look, after today, we'll take a break from this Roman fiasco. Unless he pops up, if he makes a response video or he makes some kind of an outrageous video with
Just
these
a day.
sneakers, right?
Just
Then
a day, Tim. Just a day.
just a day, yeah.
So we're back on it. What, Saturday?
Look. What do you think? Is it in his best interest to do something with the shoes and spark another outrage and get back into the media, or,
Well, let's just
is it best
wait
for
and
him
see
to
what
leave
he
it?
does. Let's just wait and see what he does.
Yeah, I think it
I
would
think-
be best for his business if he just left it here and never talked
Yeah.
about sneakers again. But
And
that's
us.
just what I think.
And us, Tim. And us, eh?
And us.
Never
Because
talk
then
about
we don't have
sneakers
to
again.
talk about it.
No, we don't.
Well, it's still too early for good data. Okay, well, we'll circle back. Keep in mind, Roman and Luxury Bazaar, for the most part, minus the timepiece gentleman debacle and the Luxottica lawsuit, is well known for their excellence in watch industry. What kind of trust won't get eroded from this kind of situation, in my opinion? Okay, so he says buying sneakers and association with Trump won't erode Roman's uh, being known as a trusted watch dealer. Okay, but this is, in my opinion, this is like a third thing. TPG, Wizard, now this. So here we. Oh, this is trust. Images and what is this? Backlinks. Oh, okay. So this is a website that shows you where are people coming from to your website or to your like social media account. Oh, and this is for Luxury Bazaar. Spiked. Let's see. Referential domain. Let's see here. I suspect the Luxury Bazaar domain alone will reap massive SEO benefits in the coming 6 to 12 months, and they will be laughing even more all the way to the bank. Speaking of laughter, yo, Red Shovel,
No, I'm undercover again. I'm
The
undercover
best
again.
plumber in the world, Timmy. The best plumber in the world.
the best plumber coming from the other side. Yo, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm currently down a sewer as we speak.
Oh my God, I'm worried for you.
Manage.
Are you hiding? Are you hiding?
You in
from
the
fam-
freezer. You in the freezer, Rachel. You in the freezer, Red. Oh.
Yeah, I, I, I'm seriously. I'm in a sewer pipe as we speak. I'm down a sewer pipe.
Reg, you've always been full of shit. So
Bruh,
Red,
seriously.
Red, are you streaming from a migrant camp?
he's just crossed the border. He's just crossed the border. Wilson Bourne. He's in a boat. He's in a boat on the English Channel.
That's a good one. Steven, he's both in the boat as well as speed running to Mexico. He's coming from Mexico.
He's the
I'm
only
hiding
one. He's
from
thrown them
Border
all
Force.
out.
I'm hiding from Border Force. Don't make too much noise now. Don't make too much noise.
Oh dear.
Are you actually going to talk about watches, or are we going to do
Well, we're almost there, mate. We're almost there. Hopefully soon.
yeah,
has-
I
I'm
just want
doing
to
my
finish up
best.
this article
I'm
about
doing
the
my
shoes.
best.
So we're reading some arguments that are being made for how this publicity could translate into positive business for Roman Sharf. This guy on the LinkedIn made an article, and he's talking about there's backlinks, there is Instagram followers, there's all this stuff, and let's see if there's any substance to this. I wouldn't want to be in your shoes right now, Roman, but I applaud how you handle this, and I might even get hate for just writing this out. No hate, no hate. This is good. Good luck, and I will update this couple of months when I have more data. Ooh, okay. So this is going to be a very interesting article that I'm going to drop the link to this. All right, and I want you guys to follow this article. All right, follow this article. If you're a supporter of this, if you think this is going to work out, or if you think it's not going to work out, the link is in the chat, and yeah, give this a follow, and we'll track and see if this turns out to be good or turns out to be bad. Right? This is a real life experiment, and we get to see how things will work out down the road. No, don't you guys want to be a part of this? I want to be a part of this. Just
I
sounds
know how it's going to
interesting.
work out. I know how it's going to work out. It's all going to go. The truth will eventually come out. And now that there's more people looking at people like Roman, yeah, it's only a matter of time.
That's
It's only a matter of time now.
yeah, there's a possibility that it's gonna be not a very good publicity. So, but now that we have another Brit on here, let's talk
Tim,
about new Bremont watch.
Yeah, I
Is
really
this
Yeah,
what
want
everybody
to.
wanted?
Bremont and Bamford, that is the worst fucking possible combination.
Is this
Jesus
what?
Christ.
So
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
That's an
That
ugly
is.
watch, guys.
this is the watch talk. Is
Yeah.
this the watch talk that everybody wants?
Listen,
Can
I'll
we,
So
take it, Tim. I'll take it. Let's
can we
take
go back
let's
to
talk
talk about
about it. Come
Roman
on.
like for another 2 hours? Because this is just terrible.
Tim, I have a question for you.
yes,
What are your views on Bamford, man? Let the rant begin.
yeah. Well, I think it's terrible. I don't like Bamford watches. I think just the whole I don't understand why these watch brands have to get their design ideas from someone who got their job because of nepotism. There you go. All right.
You aren't wrong, Tim.
Exactly. Exactly.
I don't
It's
like Bamford
bullshit.
either. I don't like Bamford either, you know. So, you know, yeah.
He didn't do anything that's so deserving of him. Like I
No,
don't care. Look,
there's
honestly, I couldn't
no,
care less. I couldn't care less.
there's
It's not
lots
my
of
cup of
people.
tea.
There's lots
Look,
of
I'm,
people.
I'm happy for it. Some people are gonna mistaken this for Tim is jealous. They're gonna say Tim is jealous. I'm not jealous, guys. Relax. Just calm down. All right.
There's lots of people
I
like Bamford that have, that have inherited money, that have money, and they are perfectly reasonable. But the 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 small amount of interaction that I have had with them, I don't like them. Just don't like them.
Yeah, he's not a very likable guy. But maybe because he's these artists, it's very difficult to understand them sometimes. They work on a different level.
No, no.
What
In
what
fact,
does what does what does Bremont get out of this though? What does Bremont get out of this?
Publicity.
In all honesty.
yeah.
It's a collab. It's like a Supreme. Putting Bamford on the dial. It's like
Really?
yeah. It's just a
Okay.
brand collab. Bamford became a
No, I
brand.
understand that. I
Yeah.
understand. But what is I thought Bremont would be big enough without Bamford, on the face.
Yeah,
I
I know
don't
what you're trying to talk about, Stephen. Even I'm getting confused at why Bremont wants to associate with Bamford.
Mm.
Not many people are lining up to buy Bamford.
No. No.
Not a lot of people. Well, nobody's lining up to get Bremont, even though I like. I like the concept of the brand. They're made in London. It's incredible that there could be watches that are made in London, but why do they have to be so ugly? Like,
Well,
I would love to buy a British watch, but why are Brits making ugly watches? Make amazing watches. Make Bremont great again.
I bet
they do make
so
some nice
is yeah,
watches.
but so is Christopher Wall, Tim, and I bet they're nowhere near this price.
See, that's the thing. Bremonts have always been too expensive. They're too expensive, like for what they are.
Yeah,
Way
I
too
think so as
expensive.
well, Red.
If they had a sort of clawed back on the price, I think it would have been. They would have been. They would have
I
been far
don't think
more.
they can justify the
No.
prices of their watches. I really don't, honestly.
Tom A, member for 8 months. You fine with iBashers streaming same time as you? Yes, I am. In fact, guys, if you haven't subscribed to iBashers, I'm gonna drop link in the chat. It's a great podcast, great live stream on YouTube, and I would appreciate if everybody subscribed to it as well. It's a good show, and they're partners of this show. Sometimes we stream at the same time, sometimes we're not. But anyways, go subscribe to
Tim,
that one. Yes.
if you just notice the watch, it's a California dial on a British-made watch.
Yeah.
The irony.
What is Bamford? Is Bamford from California? Maybe that's what it stands for, right? Bamford. He's a laid back Californian, and Bremont is the British military company, or supposedly.
See, this looks so far away from anything that Bremont like would be. I would think of from Bremont. It just.
Yeah, exactly. How they got involved with this one, I just don't know. Look at the size of the thickness of that watch case.
It's like guys, there's not enough ugly watch designs out there. Let's create
I'd
some
rather
more.
have a Zero West, to be honest with you. I'd rather
This
have a
is
Zero West.
so Zero West, right? Zero West actually looks better.
It does. It does.
I would actually, it's not even a joke. I would take Zero West any day over Bremont, because at least Zero West, they have a story, they have an idea, right, finding those parts from different airplanes, and every watch has its own different story. You're not so much paying for the watch manufacturing as for supporting those guys going around the world finding these crazy airplanes and putting them into watches, because that's the most expensive part of that watch. And it's that has just so much more character because of that. But this is just nothing compared to it. It's like the watch without any of the substance of Zero West.
It's a lazy collab.
Daniel Steinhardt's better than this.
What the hell? Yay, Desi Bicari.
Tim,
I don't know what that.
that's Hindi. Tim, that's Hindi.
Oh, okay. What does that mean?
I won't translate because it doesn't sound too good for you, Tim.
Oh, okay, don't translate it. Interesting. Who is this and why are they writing in Indian? This is another, because this guy, the insider information, he's like a secret troll. And somehow he's someone close to me, but I don't know who it is. I haven't been able to identify it. But it's like someone in the watch community that we all like and probably respect. And this is their troll accounts. Very interesting stuff, huh?
10 tickers. It's 10 tickers.
It's 10 tickers. Oh, okay. Link. Let's drop the link for 10 tickers.
He's always watching. He's always watching. So yeah.
Why is he so angry?
But he's a tiny little man. He's a tiny little man. That's why he's angry.
Why is he so angry? Insider information. Why do you have to be so angry?
Super chat, Tim.
Yeah, no, that's another. Yeah,
it's an explanation.
I'll get this Desi off the panel. That's not nice.
Man, that's racist, man. No worries.
Yeah, what a racist. So I don't know. I don't know if it's tickers. That's why it's too racist. Yeah, this guy is out of control. I don't know who it is. I honestly, I don't think it's tickers. It might, or maybe, I don't know.
For $1.99, Tim, get rid of him.
Oh no, I'm not getting rid of him. Get rid of him. Okay, I'll get rid of the guy. I'll put him in timeout for 24 hours.
Yeah, that's out of line, mate. It's out of line.
No, because he has different accounts. He'll always come back. That's why. But like, I don't want to block because then I lose track of him. So then I don't know where did he go. But he has multiple accounts. But who could it be? I've never been able to identify it. Yeah. Who could it be? Guys, if
Plot twist, it's Paul Thorpe. Plot twist, it's Paul Thorpe.
Well, Paul is anti-immigrant, so there's one thing. Tim G, the Whiskey Reaper. I love these guys. I see you, Whiskey Reaper. What's Whiskey Reaper been up to?
Yeah, he's been in the chat. He's in the chat.
Yeah, what does he want?
How much is this this monstrosity that's on the screen anyway?
This thing? Oh, just wait. You wanna take a guess? It's not gonna be cheap.
If it's any more than 50p, it's too much.
Oh, here we go. It's very ugly. Oh my god, that's a helium escape valve. Oh yeah. Here we go. It's actually $545, $5,450.
Wow,
that's highway robbery, guys.
Jesus.
Fun?
That's a highway robbery.
No, I think it's cheap for Bremont. they've been increasing their prices steadily. I was thinking that they're going to charge 8,000 for this.
Yeah, I was actually expecting more, like, to be honest with you, too.
Yeah.
So,
This is not a good. I think they're broke if they're selling. Look, I'll show you guys. Bremont. Let's go to their website. There are other
do you know what I'd
watches.
rather have over that?
Huh?
That watch actually reminds me a little bit of a Zodiac.
Mm-hmm. A
And a
Zodiac.
yeah. And a
Oh
Zodiac's a
yeah.
much nicer watch.
Okay, so look, like this one, 4,900, 5,700, 7,000 for this. Holy shit, Vermont.
Guys, I'm going to jump off. It's getting late here in the UK, so
Okay.
I'll see you guys later. You take care now. Lovely
Okay.
to meet you.
Yeah,
The
the
auction
same.
pot. He's gone, is he? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Take care, all. Thank you very much indeed.
Take care.
Take care. Bye bye.
I like how as soon as I started talking watches, and the only watch of the day
He
that
left.
there's
He left.
to talk
Yeah.
about is Bremont. Is like, I'm out of here. This is terrible. Like jumping ship.
The Ferrari jumped the ship.
No, we're just joking. We're joking. He's got to go to sleep, so it's late over there. Hey,
It is,
the
it
awesome
is.
pond. The awesome pond. You wait. You jumped. You came back.
Yeah, I came back.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Did you get offended by those messages? No.
Nah, man. Tim, I live in the US, man. I know what
Do
people
you know?
think
Do you
here.
know who that is? Do you have any clues?
Nah, Tim, I don't know, man.
You know
Seriously, I
he's
don't-
been around, right? You're in the chat. You're the creature of the chat.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think he's a friendly guy to me, but I don't know him personally.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Tim, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So you mentioned this watch is $7,000,
Yeah.
Bremont or Omega. Who do you pick? What do you pick?
Omega.
Omega every time.
Oh. Even if it's non-British dread?
Just
I-
Omegas are more better looking.
Yeah. Bremont would have to be so like half this cost.
Right.
They're 50% more expensive. Or sorry, too expensive, and you'd still be looking at a bit of a discount. They're maybe a slight markup on. Oh, this is going to sound awful. They're slightly better than Christopher Ward, but only just. I think.
Red, can you just repeat that line? Christopher Ward on the NATO strap.
Christopher Ward on a NATO strap. On a NATO strap. No, that's just not value. That no.
Yeah. Tim, you will like this. So, okay, you see, I think he's busy.
Yeah. No, okay. Hey, Tim G.
How are you guys? So we're
Hey,
talking
cool.
about Bremen.
We're talking some watches. We need some
I
watch
know,
topics.
I know.
Quick,
I-
give me
I-
some watch topics to talk about. Right now, there's no new watches in the news. There's only Bremont, and there's Bremont. There's also
Well,
this
time out.
one.
Yeah, that one.
Hamilton.
What
Ew, it's
And-
only
and
only
Patek-
getting worse.
Patek is getting rid of their 5890. This
And there's
was
new
announced-
Tissot.
Huh? Tissot. But Patek is getting rid of their 5890 model.
5890.
90. Yeah.
Where did you find out this?
I just found out from various sources.
Whoa, 5890. That Boston collector is going to be really happy about that.
Yeah, and they that one upper model they're keeping, but they're getting rid of the 5890. That's what
Wow.
I've heard. Two sources, two reliable sources.
Wow. Congrats also to the Time is Human Construct. He has
Right.
5890
Oh,
too.
nice, sweet.
Yeah. They're going to be
Beautiful
over
watch.
the moon.
You think? Yeah, I think they're going to stay. Yeah, you're right. I think they are. They're over the moon now, but I think they're going to be over the moon. Yeah,
Let's see. What do
I
you
like that. I like that Tissot.
This is wild. This is completely ripping off the design of new Daytonas.
Absolutely, I like it.
Holy shit. It's a ceramic bezel insert and very symmetrical. It looks like Le Mans, but with orange hands.
Tim, what's the movement of that watch?
Good question.
Bowel movement.
I think you might know it, Tim. 7750.
Oh, really? But they removed the date?
Yeah, man.
No.
It's the
It's the
same
new
shitter, Tim.
7750?
It's the same shitter, Tim.
No, it's not. It's not 7750. Look at this.
What does the clasp look like too?
It doesn't have the day date. The chronograph hours are they're perfectly.
That's a good looking watch.
It is. It's hold on. Oh, it's manual wind. What the F? I told you this is not standard.
Yeah, you're right, Tim.
Holy shit. But wait, this is a cam's chronograph. You see there's a cam here.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe this is a 7750 modified, still a cam chronograph, but lacking the rotor, because you can see that there was a rotor here. So they removed the rotor. Holy crap.
Do you guys remember that Breitling manual wind chronograph?
Look at this. It's a cam chronograph based on the 7753. Speaking of movements, Buckley and Lucha.
Lucha, how are you? Buckley, how are
I'm good, guys.
Hey, by the way, Buckley, did you see how Tim G jumped on the stream with the shotgun and blasted me in the face? You're muted. You're muted.
Has anybody checked on Daniel Katz?
Yeah, I hope he's okay.
Daniel,
He
come
texted me,
back.
he's fine. He's fine.
I'm sorry, Daniel. I'm sorry.
Daniel, come
laughing at
back.
the video.
I couldn't.
He was laughing on the toilet.
I'm really sorry, dude. I'm really sorry.
Tim G?
He was triggered. There was something that I said that triggered the fuck out of Tim G. I don't even mean to say anything. I was.
You don't have to. You don't have to say anything. You just have to think it.
I said, property developers in New York should pay their.
Oh my God. You know how much
not
money,
law-
you know how many jobs he's employed? You know how many jobs?
No.
Please,
wait,
no
guys.
more politics,
No.
guys. No more
Guys,
politics.
we have an unboxing here.
We have a box.
An unboxing.
Boo.
There's a
Check.
box.
There is a box. Lucha got a watch. So,
Wow.
guys, this is how we're going to do it. We need either 100 upvotes on the table or $100 in super chats, whichever comes first. Guys, if you're enjoying the show, if you appreciate it, I would really appreciate some support. I try my best. I try to be kind of open-minded as much as possible, even though sometimes it's hard. And I try to do the best I can to give you the most unbiased wristwatch enthusiast perspective. So let's show some support for Lucha coming on in the heat of this crazy episode. Tell us the backstory of what happened. How did you get rid of something, and how did you end up with this watch without revealing what it is?
I got rid of my Omega Aquaterra.
Whoa.
Wow. You know how much I like the Aquaterra. So I moved
Aquaterra
on from the
is
Aquaterra.
gone. There you go.
And this watch kind of takes the place of two watches that I was interested in. One of those being the Explorer 140.
Okay. So you're not going to be getting an Explorer 140, right? This is because this is a replacement. This is like a better replacement
this
to
is
it.
Better. It's better.
Wow. There you go. Okay, that's a good clue. Hey, we got Sean on. Sean, sorry, you were trying to show us some moment. Your microphone is muted.
Hey guys, sorry, Lucha. I had no idea that you guys were about to do an unboxing. I just wanted to see if you guys recognize this gentleman that's on the screen. We're actually on a live a Zoom call with him.
Oh my God!
His name is Matt Rannick. You may remember him by his book.
Oh wow!
Oh my God!
And I just got this book of his in the a kit last night, This
Mania
is
Scott.
for our annual, the last night for our last day for our annual meeting, and this was a surprise speaker. Exactly. So I just posed the question to him. You know, I told him because I didn't know he was such a huge collector of cars as well. So he came out with this book, and
Whoa!
so here, if you guys want, I can have you guys listen to him a little bit.
But I thought that the archive of Ford was just amazing, from very early automobiles to, you know, all the limousines that were made for the presidents. Like, it was, for me, it was a very.
So if you guys have any car questions, I can ask you.
Oh, okay. Let's see, guys. If you have any questions. Oh, wait, maybe Lucha wants to ask a car
Lucha,
related
do you have any
question.
car?
No, I'm good.
Okay, maybe let's see who. Wait, maybe Buckley. Buckley, do you know?
Yeah, I'm
Because I
gonna
don't
ask
know
him a
anything about
question.
cars.
I'm gonna ask,
Daniel and Penny
I'm gonna,
asked
Oh,
which
you know
engine
what?
is favorite.
You know
I'm gonna
what?
ask him a question.
Is it Thomas the engine or Percy? Or I'm just kidding.
The engine that is running is actually my favorite engine.
Okay, I'm gonna ask him a question.
The one that's
Hold on.
working is my favorite engine.
I want to know if he's
So,
going to write another book.
you know, I drive a lot of underpowered cars now that I've, you know, been obsessed with kind of Italian stuff. But you can't beat the big block Chevy V8 as far as I'm concerned.
Matt, may I ask you a question? Oh, hold on.
Muscle. American muscle. You know,
I screwed up between turning off the speakers or turning on my mic. Hold on.
You're on the live stream.
I know.
Careful,
Trying to
careful.
multitask. I'm also videotaping it.
Oh my god.
Diesel engines, and
He's an interesting guy. He was talking about. Well, I asked him a question. I said, you know, you have a couple of you have two passions, cars and watches, and many of us are like that. And can you share with us the what both passions bring to you, joy bring to you that's common, and what do each of them bring that the other one doesn't? So,
Sean,
yeah.
can you ask him on the live stream for everybody if whether he's going to be working on another book about like his passion? Maybe he has another passion that he's working on a book for.
I will.
Yeah, that would be a great question for people watching the live stream.
Okay, I will.
Like, I don't have the dexterity and the mental capacity for it. I just realize my limitations are to the aesthetics of these things. Excuse me. My brother, on the other hand, has worked in the car industry straight out of college, and he studied industrial design, and you know, has worked building concept cars for Chevrolet. Worked for building concept cars for Singer, Porsche, doing accessories and things like that. I mean, that guy really knows how to do stuff like that, and I've learned straight away that I can't pretend to really know the ins and outs, and I leave that to the professionals. So those professionals out there, I can't live without you.
Matt, I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
Go ahead. No.
Thank you. Actually, two questions. First, are you going to be? Are you working on another book? Does it have to do with another passion of yours? And if you do, what is it? And second, as far as design and beauty, just pure beauty and design of automobiles, which decade do you think stands out?
That's a good question. Okay, so I just wrote my third book in the series, which is called A Man in His Kitchen, which is actually one of the most personal book on the journey, which is basically a cookbook. And that cookbook came about as me keeping a journal of this farm we have in upstate New York, and spending a lot of time there and writing down the recipes that affected me, and how we entertain up there, and how we kind of live our lives in upstate New York at this very isolated place, where most of the activity is surrounded by food. So that book just came out in September called The Man in His Kitchen, which I'm very, very proud of. My mom's meatballs are in there. It's one of the best recipes in the book. But I love listen, I'm a vintage car guy. I mean, there's no way around that. So, I grew up looking at cars from the 60s, looking back in the 50s and the 60s when I was growing up, and then growing up with cars from the 70s and the 80s. And I think what is so interesting about, let's say, 1950s to 1980s is, you didn't have a lot of influence in terms of industrial design. People didn't have the internet, right? So they weren't like influenced. Everybody had the kind of very specific single vision. And even if you think of like Italian car design, where Ferrari, Maserati, Lamborghini, they're all in a part of Italy that's like that big, and no one really was designing things in the same way. Everyone had a very singular, very different and specific point of view of design. And I don't know, I kind of like how impractical the shapes are, and how kind of specific the dashboards are, and how now it just seems like everything looks like a sneaker. Like I get into rental cars, and I think my biggest dilemma is when my daily driver Land Rover Discovery finally dies. I was like, what's the next car that I could like be excited to be in with the daily driver? And I think that we have a lot of similarities and a lot of parallels in car design that I find to be, I don't know, everything kind of looks alike. Like you forget where you park your car in the parking lot, and you're like, where the hell is my version of this gray sneaker? So I don't know. I like when design was really kind of taking a chance, and was inspired by the future. So I don't know. Maybe that was like 60s car design, 50s and 60s to me. Still, when I see those cars at car shows, I don't care if it's a Corvette or a Ferrari or an MG. Like, there's something super special about the way those cars were kind of designed and thought about in terms of design.
We have a really good question. How many cars do you?
Okay, Sean, we're gonna end it
All right.
here. I think
Yeah.
this was a really good. It was a
My
good
wife's not in
segment.
the room, so
Yeah.
All right, brother. Take care.
Thank you for that. That was a
I have
treat,
about
guys. I didn't want to go too much because I don't know if we have even permission to stream that Zoom call. Probably not. But there was nothing controversial that was said, so I think we got pretty lucky there. By the way, guys, check out the new book, Man and His Kitchen. This is freaking incredible, especially because we have Luchabetic Mark, who's known for his cooking skills. The man has one of the most incredible Instagram accounts on YouTube, and stuff. Let me just drop the link, guys. You gotta, if you cook, you gotta check out Luchabetic's breakfast. Luchabetic Mark.
The book is
Which
about
better
Mark.
watch talk.
Luchabetic Watch Talk. Oh, you have two accounts. Okay.
A man and his breakfast.
Yeah, a man
and his
and
breakfast.
his breakfast. A man and his breakfast, guys. Check it out. Follow him. Let me see. Bring it over here. This is so wild because you could actually, Lucha, you should start tagging. You need to get this book, Man in His Kitchen. All right. And what
Okay.
you need to do is you start posting the recipes that you cook from the book and tagging the author. Dude, that would be freaking incredible. That's what we need in the watch community. I want to see these recipes come alive on the Luchabetic Watch Talk. Well, this is not really for me. I mean, that's not muscles. I'm not a very huge fan of that. But oh my god. But I would eat these
Look at
meatballs.
that thing.
Spicy meatballs. Let's go. By the way, what did you have for breakfast today? Let's see. Let's check.
I didn't do breakfast today.
Oh, what the hell? Out of all the days to do
I
the
know.
breakfast. Dang, look at that. That's pretty nice. Wait. That's not the watch we're
That's the
unboxing.
IWC.
Yeah.
Right. That's the
That's
IWC.
a pretty nice IWC.
I like it. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. Yeah, and what a coincidence. I didn't even know that there was a third book in the series. I don't even have the second one. I don't have a
I didn't
card.
know there was a second.
You didn't know there was a second one?
No.
Yeah, I knew there was a second one, but I was like, I don't have a car, so I don't really care. What about Buckley? Buckley, do you
What?
have a car?
Do I have a car? Yeah.
Do you have the book, A Man and His Car?
No.
I know what to get you for your birthday now. When's your birthday?
August.
It's in August? Oh, okay. August what? Oh shit. If it's not
26th.
Oh, August 26th. Okay. Do you have the A Man and His Watch book?
No.
You don't have A Man and His Watch? You're a watch nerd. How could you not have the book?
I'm not.
No, he's a Rolex. He's a Rolex guy. He's not.
I'm a flipper. I'm a flipper. Flipper.
Flipper. So what do you think Lucha got?
I can't comment.
No comment. Okay. Guys, let's get to 100 upvotes and then we'll do the unboxing. In the meantime, I actually have a watch buying question. One of viewers contacted and they wanted to know whether he should buy, let me show you, Rolex Datejust 41 fluted dial two-tone.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. No matter what, the answer is yes.
I'm a Datejust whore.
Right? That's why I thought you would be a perfect person to help me out with this question.
The answer of should I get a Datejust is always yes.
But or a rhodium dial Yachtmaster 40.
That's actually a good question because that's another beautiful watch. So if they made it bigger, I'd be buying it.
Yeah.
So okay. You would be buying the Yachtmaster 40?
If I had a bigger wrist, if they made a bigger one.
They made it 42.
41, 42, I'd buy it. I think that watch is one of the nicest Rolexes. No one ever talks about it.
Oh yeah. It's the roommate the roommate has the 37, even smaller version of that watch. Here it is. Actually, she's not wearing it anymore because she switched over to Pepsi. So this one is just sitting in the watch roll for the past 2 weeks. But there's the rhodium. Look how nice that is. Oh, it's a very subtle watch. This is a perfect James Bond watch. Look how dark it is, right?
The platinum bezel with the polished center links is what makes it.
Fuck yeah, it's so dark. You just want to smoke a cigar while wearing this watch. There's just something about it, right? Wow. And this dial it changes color too. In the sun, it looks really silverish, but right now it's super dark, so it all looks almost black as well. It has a function. Look, it's a rotating bezel, but it's bi-directional. So there is no click. It just kind of skips over, and you can go both ways.
It goes both ways.
Yeah, it goes both
Hmm.
ways. Look, okay. Maybe you can't see it because look what I can rotate it one way, or I can rotate it the other way. You see?
Yeah. It does go both ways.
Yeah, and it's a timer, and it can you know you're boiling eggs. You just set the triangle on the minute hand, boom, and then you just wait for it to pass 7 minutes, and then you get perfect al dente
Perfect thing.
eggs. So the bezel, and it's very subtle. It's not functional, but it's very luxurious. Yeah, this watch is all about like super crazy luxury, and unlike Submariner, the Yachtmaster 40 makes for a better daily wearer because it's shaped like a Datejust. It's curved. Actually, you could probably even see it here on this mini Yachtmaster. See how it's curved,
Mm-hmm.
right? Everything is nicely curved. The Submariner has sharp lines. Oh, but actually, he's choosing between the Datejust and the Yachtmaster. So
Yeah.
the cool thing about the Yachtmaster 40 is that it wears as comfortably as the Datejust, but it's a more of a sports watch. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $5 super chat. Vintage King Seiko hand winder, 34 millimeters. Final answer. No shot.
No.
Probably.
No. Yeah, probably a 34 millimeter something. You know me. I love my small watches.
34? No, come on. No chance.
None.
Mike S. I was boiling eggs just the other day. There you go. You could have used the bezel to time it
Yeah.
to make them perfect. Hey, Daniel Katz in the chat. Daniel Katz, hop on the stream. Lucha is doing
Daniel
unboxing.
Katz.
Danielle.
Cats.
Cats, hop on the stream. I dropped the link. Tim G apologized. He really apologized sincerely. He didn't mean it. I didn't mean to trigger Tim G to go all out ham like that. Sorry, Tim. I didn't mean to do it. That's just what politicians do, right? They give you all these little things and then
boom.
Yeah.
No, you see
Boom.
what happened. You know what happened, Tim? Here's what happened. Tim G is a sex addict. He hasn't been able to get one off in about a week.
Yeah.
and Daniel Katz didn't do his yoga today. So
Yeah.
Bad combination of the two.
Hey, Daniel. Daniel, come back.
It's safe. Is it safe? Okay.
It's safe.
Daniel, it's healthy. It's healthy to get a little crazy.
Yeah, you got to get it out once in a while. Right?
I listen. I mistook Tim for my sister-in-law. Okay, by association. So,
guys, we need only 10 more upvotes, and Lucha is gonna do his unboxing.
whatever it is, Lucha, congrats.
Oh, why? Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah.
What could it be? How many people did you share your purchase with, Mark?
There were 3 people on the after show last night.
There's 3 people. You told them?
Well, they asked.
Oh, damn. Okay. All right. So there's 3 people who know. We need 10 more upvotes from 10 people who don't.
And everybody here at the dealership knew because it was delivered here.
Yo, Clark Kent.
Yo, why am I in the middle? What is this?
Yeah, I like that.
Whoa.
We all like that image, Clark.
Oh my gosh. It's safe to come out. That's good. What's
All
up?
right.
Mark, legend.
Man, there was some exchange of fire.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good.
All good.
we're trying to understand the situation. I think we're all friends, and this situation is happening. It's very turbulent. But guys, just hold on to the side of the ship. Don't fall off the ship. It's all cool. We'll ride through the storm, and we'll come out better people on the other end.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark,
That's
show
what
us the goods. What's going on?
I know.
Okay, that's better.
Sorry, I'm making Mark wait while I get my upvotes or super chats out of the community. So I need to pay for the show one way or another. So we
Yes.
gotta get those numbers up, or we gotta get the super chats up. And sorry, Mark, but I really appreciate you coming on to do the unboxing.
Oh, I never really did an unboxing on your show before, so it's
Oh,
exciting. It's exciting.
by the way, are you coming to any events like Watch Time New York?
I will probably be in New York. Yes.
Nice. Okay.
Vegas is the end of the month. It's kind of tough.
You haven't been to Vegas last year.
No, I've been to
Maybe
Vegas
you should
a lot
come
of
this
times.
year. So come this year. Forget about the watch time. Come to Vegas. This year Vegas is going to be more exclusive.
Oh, I know. It's the end of the month though. That's an important time in the car business.
It's money time. Money time.
Hey, I like your hoodie.
Time.
I like your jacket.
My Psycho Bunny.
Yeah,
it's a sweater.
Wow, the sweater.
Mark, I didn't know you're a hype beast.
A what?
A hype beast.
Oh yeah, you know.
For the hype,
it's funny. I wanted to get a Vineyard Vine sweater, but everyone they had was exactly like my boss's. So I was like, "Hey, there's Psycho Bunny across the mall. I'm gonna go get something there."
Yeah, I've walked around there. I like their subtle ones, some of like the monotone stuff, but not the ones that are insane.
They have some really loud Psycho Bunnies.
Right.
Daniel, what do you think of Psycho Bunny?
I'm not sure. I gotta look it up. Leave me on that one.
Daniel.
Oh, that. You know, I'm still ignorant, even with that thing on there. I don't know. It looks fine. It looks fine.
All right.
But I don't know much about it to really make a comment. But it looks fine.
All right. Yeah.
It's a cute
I
little
think
logo.
It goes well with my shirt and my tie.
But look, the product looks like it's representing a good product, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know enough. But it looks good.
Mm.
You didn't get the one with pink trim. I have same one with pink trim. Let me go get it.
Yeah.
Maybe we should get roommate to come and watch too.
No.
I enjoy roommate's company. She's probably busy, I guess.
So what else is going on?
Is this from the gray market, or is this from a retail, or what is? Or you want rather keep that secret?
It was a Chrono 24 purchase.
Okay.
He stole it.
And the deal got Buckley. The deal got $500 better today.
Oh my god!
How do you like that?
He stole it.
Yeah.
So, question, Mark. Question.
There was a
24.
There was a little mark on the watch, and I objected.
Oh,
I know.
that's the $500 right there.
Yeah, so I got another 500. And he's sending me a new box because this box is kind of beat.
Buckley, allow me to drink the Kool-Aid.
So, Mark, with the Chrono 24, did you do it through Chrono 24, or did you like see the buyer and then like vet the buyer? How was your process on that?
I did it through Chrono 24 just so I had a little bit of protection. Sure. And actually, they check it out. They did. They mediated the. Yeah, they mediated the little mark that was on it. So. But yeah, I would rather do it through them. Gives you at least a little bit of protection. The watch police.
It was an easy process and everything, or?
Oh yeah.
Nice watch.
Oh yeah. How long did it take to have that handmade deputy badge.
It took a whole day. I spent my whole afternoon making it. What do you think?
Sorry for the distraction.
I went
Mark,
to
but-
arts and crafts store,
yeah,
Cat.
Okay.
Come
Very
on, guys, we
impressive.
need one more upvote.
One more upvote. Come on, guys. Let's do it.
Let's see if the
Or
unboxing.
one $100 super chat in the last second.
Yeah, let's see if the unboxing is better than that deputy's thing.
It's definitely going to be better.
People are gonna, it could be thought of as collusion.
It's rigged. It's rigged election.
It's rigged. It's a rigged election. It's a rigged unboxing.
Whoa, we got it. 100 upvote. Whoa, Father Time member for 12 months. Timmy, the beginning of the stream was fire. Tim G blasting through like a freight train. Timmy clinging to his pearls. And Daniel coming up unglued. Absolutely classic show.
Yeah, that's
hallmark of your career.
It was really something. My favorite part about Daniel getting mad was he got closer to the microphone and the camera. Instead of just yelling, he's like, yeah.
That's really it.
Oh, good times. It's the best show.
Let's
come here and kill me,
Mark.
You guys want to see it?
Okay.
Any guesses?
Yeah, I want to see it.
Any guesses, Tim?
I know what it is, so I can't say.
Yeah. Tim? Do you know?
I have no idea. Oh, maybe it's well, it's a better version of Explorer. It's something Explorer better than Explorer.
Yeah.
My guess is the James Cameron.
Is it a Zenith? It can't be a Zenith.
No, I already have a Zenith.
You have a Zenith, yeah. Whoa! You have IWC. This is a JLC. That's a JLC box.
That is a JLC
box.
Hold on.
Is this a JLC?
It is a JLC.
Whoa!
Good guess, Tim. That was quick, Tim.
There's all my junk.
Wow. He got a reverse.
Do you think I would be
hold on. Don't show it. Stop right there. Sorry.
All right.
This is a better watch than I thought it would be. Let's do 125 upvotes. Close the box.
It's a better watch than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
That's not.
Whoa.
That's a poke. That's a shot. You took a shot at me.
It's too good. It's a great watch. It's a great watch. Dang. Hey, Clark.
Yeah, what's up?
Lucha bringing in the heat tonight.
I know.
What is this? This is a JLC, a high-end JLC. I thought we were tutors, right? I thought it was a tutor. Maybe
I was expecting a ceramic AP, so I'm a little disappointed. So
ceramic AP, that's the next step.
Oh man.
It's the next step.
Yeah.
The next logical step. The only way to go is up to 125 upvotes. Guys, don't be lazy. Now is not the time to be lazy. If you thought that you were coming for, that you're gonna be lazy and not gonna upvote because it's too difficult to get up tonight. Maybe somebody else is gonna do it. Nobody's gonna do it. You have to do it. Same thing with voting, right? It doesn't matter who you're voting for. You got to get out there and actually vote. Buckley, do you actually vote? Like, do you actually go in and sign? Because it's pain in the ass. Who has time for that?
Yeah, I commit voter.
I vote.
You vote? Yeah.
Are we talking day of voting or mail-in voting?
Well, either way,
you? But day of, yes.
Yes. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Good to hear. If you skip voting, let us know in the chat.
I got a polishing cloth with it.
Oh, okay. So this was the only freebie they gave you, or anything else?
Just books,
did they open champagne when you bought it? Wait, did you buy? This is who did you buy?
I got this on Chrono 24.
Chrono 24. And how did you trade in your Zenith?
I sold my Aquaterra. Now I have my. Sorry.
Aquaterra. Yeah.
I sold my Aquaterra.
Was this guy in the U.S. or like Japan, Germany?
He was in the Ukraine. No, he was in the U.S.
It's good. He was in the U.S. Okay.
Mark bought this watch for chips.
Yeah, I did get it
I
pretty
bet.
cheap.
I bet this dealer's freaking desperate.
When you hear the price he paid, you're gonna be shocked.
Tell us the price.
Well, after I got $500 more today, so really it's $5,500.
What?
I know.
Sean, $10
It's a
super
steal.
chat.
Sorry.
You got even more rebate, and you got points on your credit card too, right?
Mm-hmm. No, I don't finance or credit card on there.
So smart, Mark. Gosh dang it. You're so smart.
But that's points. It's like it's points on the table that are lost.
Well, I was telling the guys last night, I'm in a different place than a lot of people because in 5 to 7 years I would like to retire. So, I have to be a little bit more careful with what I do, with what I do with my money because I'm old. I'm not Daniel Katz old.
Oh, he's having a rough night.
I run out of energy.
I interrupted
I
the
can't.
Super chat. Big boy.
Super chat from Sean, $10 super chat. Congratulations to a great member of our community and a true gentleman. Thank you.
Thank you, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
How you doing, gentlemen?
Fantastic.
What's up?
How are you, Lucha?
By the way,
Good,
Sean,
good.
when you get a chance, send me a copy of that recording. Maybe there's we could use some clips that could be interesting.
He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. He was talking about it afterwards. We actually stayed on till about 5 minutes ago. We were chatting, so that's good. Sorry for the interruption there, Lucha. I had no idea. Just right away, I jumped on. I didn't realize that you were about to do an unboxing, and just wanted to get you guys involved on the conversation that was going on. I thought because of who he is, and he's got this book that you find in a lot of people that are into watches. I figured it would be an interesting watch for you guys.
Yeah. Okay, Lucha, let's do the unboxing. Let's see what it is. Oh, Polaris.
Nice.
It's weird. It's weird because just last night, Buckley said on the stream, I've never seen someone unbox one of these. And I'm thinking, fuck my life.
This is the first one.
Well, I was saying, like, dude, at retail, these are way too expensive. But like,
way too expensive.
But on the gray, you could get them. Well, tell us, how much did you pay for this?
We just said $5,500. It's a year old. Yeah,
$10,000.
That's murder.
When I
murdered
went
a
on
guy.
and the guy sent me a new box and pillow because this one sucks. But when I went on, I was watching this watch on Chrono 24, and he reduced the price on it, and I just kind of made him a lowball offer, and he took it. But
with bracelet, this is Submariner quality. Internal.
So, you know what's cool? You know what? Yeah, you know what's cool about this bracelet?
Mm-hmm.
Either side of the butterfly has an easy link.
Oh wow!
So you have 5 millimeters of movement on either side of the bracelet.
Freaking brilliant!
In the
open case back.
Open case back.
Nice, nicely treated movement.
So I was looking at the Explorer and I was looking at the Aqua Timer, the IWC Aqua Timer. And everybody told me if I bought the Aqua Timer, they would kill me. So this kind of did both of those for me. It gives me the internal bezel, kind of the case shape is the same as the Aqua Timer on the sides. the way the lugs are, and it gives me that kind of
IWC
explorer.
timer.
Yeah, gives me the explorer vibe.
But it also has its, GLC is also known for their movement producers. They not just for themselves, but for other companies. And
other
the
people.
Aqua Timer, the new one, is a I think it's a juiced up ETA, like they redid it. But it's now I'm not knocking that per se, but you really have an authentic movement made by a movement producer as well.
I agree, Daniel. It's a better watch. I mean, there's just no doubt.
It's a gorgeous watch. Buckley and Daniel, hello to you, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, do you realize the environment that Lucha just did an unboxing? He's in his office at work. That means he had to haul that box with the watch in the morning to his car, take it to work, take it to his office. He's been probably thinking about the excitement of when he's gonna do the unboxing. He had to settle down.
Hey, actually,
probably walking by his office right now and looking inside. Actually, are you guys still open, or you closed?
No, we closed at 8.
Okay, so like a perfect timing then. So this was, he actually had to plan this. So it goes a little bit more into doing an unboxing at work than it does at home. So that's awesome.
Does not stop the phones from ringing, however.
Good. That fits you.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, I gotta size it. I didn't size. I'm terrible at sizing it. So a friend of mine's gonna do it for me tomorrow. But it fits. It's a 41. It's like almost 48 lug to lug, but it's really thin. It's only 11.2 thin.
So let me ask you a question, because I love the way you're going. You're almost like a PGS kind of a collector. What was the thought process? Tell us what got you to go with this watch. Can you share that with us if you haven't?
So yeah, I always liked this watch. So I had put I tried on the date version at our local AD over the summer, and I like the green one. They do that kind of fume green boutique edition, the date. But I wanted something without a date, which is one of the reasons I like the Explorer 40. Because I was looking for something kind of simple, no date, not huge. I just bought that. I just bought this, which is a big watch. I mean, it fits, but it's a big watch. So I was like, well, I'd rather get something, different. So I was really considering the Explorer, and I'd actually seen a couple of 39 millimeter Mark IIs out there. Even Nashville Watch had one of those even. But I was like, I'm not sure. And then I really liked that Aqua Timer, but everybody was telling me that they hated the Aqua Timer. Nobody likes the Aqua Timer. So this kind of crossed those two, things. It gave me the Explorer vibe, even though it's a 12369, but it's still no date. And it gave me the case shape and the internal rotating bezel like on the Aqua Timer.
It looks great, man. Congratulations.
It fits good.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it does. It's a cool watch, and you guys know I like things that are like a little bit different.
Yeah,
so,
it's like a hype watch without the hype. It's you got all those good qualities, and that's a smart purchase.
I'm not like PG. He gets some really cool, interesting things, but I like things that are a little bit different. So
these are all interesting, my man. They're all interesting.
Yeah.
That one's my favorite right there.
The green or the Chrono?
The Chrono to the right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Chrono's really sick.
That's my favorite one.
That's a little bit like the code, isn't it?
Yeah, that's probably why I like it.
Yeah.
It's a cool color.
Very code, yeah. The fume.
Yeah.
It's interesting color combination as well. It's not common. It's not you don't find this in every day. It's the only of its kind, probably.
Can I ask Lucha a question?
Sure.
Lucha, can you go full screen on Lucha? we see that Lucha sticker in the back. Are you like Zorro? Everywhere you go, you leave your mark.
Exactly.
You've been luching.
You've been luched.
Yeah.
You've been luching.
That's really cool.
You need to get the strap as well.
Watches on Wood asked a question. He said, "What do you think of the bracelet? Do you think you'll put it on a strap?" I really like this bracelet, and that was one of the selling points was the micro adjust on the butterfly, and the fact that it's actually the reverse of my Aquaterra, where it's the big center section is brushed with the smaller polished on the side, so it doesn't collect quite as many nicks and dings. And it kind of reminds me a little bit of the Omega, the Speedmaster 57 bracelet, but it's really comfortable.
Dude, you know, this website, it's actually running in real time. It's showing what time it is where I live. It's doxing me.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Watch
Look
it
at
doxing
that.
me as I'm looking at it.
Isn't that something?
At least they're trying.
It's incredible.
Trying.
Imagine picking this up for peanuts, Buckley. This picked up for peanuts. This is what every collector needs to start. 5,500 for that one that you paid. Lucha.
Retail's 10, right? The retail's 10, Lucha?
10.5.
10.5. Oh, so you got
my God.
off.
Yeah.
The blue, too. I like the blue.
I like the blue, too.
Why is that one 20 grand in the middle?
Good question.
Is it it's a memo box. It's got the alarm.
Oh.
Somebody get
it's too thick. It looks too thick.
No such thing for me, baby.
15.6. Oh yeah, not for you.
Father Time. Go ahead.
Father Time, $2 super chat. Lucha Bedic, welcome to the JLC family. Congrats.
Thank you.
That means Father Time has one too, huh?
Yeah.
Which one does he have?
BW has the blue date.
Nice. By the way, while you're pulling that up, Daniel, every time age comes up and it's referenced to you, I just want you to know that truly it's an expression of admiration and respect.
Damn. He's got the annual calendar chronograph.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
Maybe I should stop shitting on
JLC.
I got so many JLC fans.
Look. That's a classic JLC look, isn't it?
Yeah, Tim, shitting on JLC is pretty dumb. It's the prices that, like, if I shit on JLC,
just sharing honest opinion.
I never shit on JLC. I shit on the price, buying it at retail, because you're gonna get killed at retail. But other than that, I mean, that looks great. That watch,
Buckley.
I love.
By the way, Watches of Switzerland's contacted me a couple of times on a couple of different Pateks. One was a salmon dial annual. Not interested. They just asked me if I want a 5326G.
5326G. I have to look that up. I don't know off the top of my head.
Maybe Tinny can pull it up.
I like that. Looks good too on the light brown.
Yeah, that looks good. That's classic look, man. I love it. That's a classic look.
That's it. Oh, I like that watch.
Yeah.
5326G. They're asking me if I want it.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you do. Take it. You take it. That's the most incredible watch they make. Yeah, you take it right now.
Well,
this is the Maldives one.
I would try that on because apparently it wears big. I mean, that doesn't matter.
What size is it?
Doesn't matter.
I think
you wear it big. You wear it big and proud.
I think it's
Tim.
41.
Tim, you mean that they should call the dealer at his home right now or her at their home and say, "I'm going to buy this now."
Look at it comes with a black strap too, which I like a little bit better. I think it comes with both straps. Yeah, there it is on the right. Yeah, click those little images, Tim. Look at the black. The black.
Ooh.
Buckley, that one's beautiful too. But the colors that I can put together, the one on the left would look really good at Pitiomo.
Oh, well, there there you have it.
If you put the right color, the one on the left could be more of a unique look. Well, how big is this thing? I was not even interested in this at all, but I have Buckley.
It's incredible. It's one of the best watches that they make right now.
A sub 30
11
says he likes it. That brings intrigue to the prospect here.
So what I would do if I were you, you should contact Boston and MJ, because they got hands on with this watch for a while. I'm sure they have like videos and pictures. I know that it fits me good, but I'm a mongoloid, so
yeah,
you might not like how big it is. You like the classic 38 size.
Yeah,
but it's a Patek. I mean, how bad could it be, right? At the end of the day,
mm-hmm.
I love it.
How much is this thing, anyways? Is it in the price of the other one that I told him I want?
It's not the end of the world. Well, it's 78, but you're getting a lot for your money.
I'll be honest with you. For this, I'd rather get that salmon dial, which I told him salmon dial stainless steel chrono world timer. That one's more of a unique piece.
I like that. No, I like this one more.
You do?
Yeah.
Where is it? Let me see the salmon.
I gotta read the super chat, Tim.
Yeah. MD Chaz, $2 super chat. Mark, let's hear the best Jaeger LeCoultre.
Yeah, let's do it, baby.
Jaeger LeCoultre.
That's pretty good.
O'Sheen just threw a Molotov cocktail at Pennsylvania.
No, actually, that wasn't bad. Jaeger LeCoultre. That's not bad.
Jaeger LeCoultre.
Or as I prefer, JLC.
No!
JJ LeCoultre.
JLC, IWC. It works.
JJ LeCoultre.
Let me see that salmon, bad boy. I want to see it.
Do you know what's funny, guys? I was watching Samuel Naldi the other day. His ancestors are Italian, lives in Switzerland, speaks French. There you go. That one.
All right. Boom. I like the other one better.
You know what? I'm the spoiler here. I'm not crazy of parquet flooring. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I guess. I just don't like parquet flooring.
Is the other one in white gold or is it steel?
The other one.
I have parquet flooring in my house. Just so you know, Daniel.
I forgive you, Tim. If I have to sleep on the couch, Tim, I forgive you. It's okay.
I'm living on parquet flooring right now.
All right, that's okay.
Sean,
there you go.
This one is steel.
Yeah.
I think the other one might be white gold, no?
The other one is white gold, but it's interesting with Patek, steels are the ones that actually go up higher in price. Not that I care, but because they're more rare, they don't make a lot. They've turned steel into better than gold.
I think that one is going to be more rare because it's the first time they've done that type of complication. So it's going to be unique in that way that it's the first of this kind. And the complication actually makes a lot of sense.
I think that one's killer. I think
it's the ultimate watch.
Yeah, I love that watch.
You know what? I want to change my statement. If I got the parquet flooring piece as a present for my birthday,
you would.
I'd keep it.
You would keep it. Good job, Daniel.
But look at the movement, man. Look at all those bridges. Aren't they gorgeous on the back of this watch? That's just stunning.
Insane. It's insane.
Yeah.
Definitely this one over. Even though it's more expensive, sell some watches. Get rid of stuff. Now is the time to move up in watches, not down. I like what like Lucha did.
Beautiful.
That Omega.
Beautiful.
That Omega was retail like probably 5,000. He sold it and then used it to buy a watch that was
which one?
Retail. I sold the Aquaterra. The Aquaterra, the green.
I see.
So retail on that was 63. I got that watch for 40, 46, 47, something like that. I lost my tax and a couple bucks, but I mainly got out of it. So
That's very good. That's really good. Omega, it's a really strong brand name, so you buy it at 6 and you can sell it for 6. JLC, it's a really weak brand name at on the secondary. That's why. But at retail, it's vicious. It's who can afford this to buy it at retail?
No, I would never. Yeah.
Yeah, it's outlandish. But at 5 for the price of an Omega, hell yeah, this is like you're paying Omega prices for
JLC.
Yeah, for JLC, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I don't know if this is an old topic or not, but did you guys see the video from Teddy? He opened his own store.
Oh,
yeah, we saw
that. You guys saw that? Okay.
Yeah.
So
I was listening to you guys on the way from work to home, so I could get on this webinar because the Zoom call with Matt Ranek, because in the kit that came, there was also, because he wrote a couple of books on cocktails too, and his favorite cocktails are Negroni, and he likes the old fashioned. So there was a bottle of bourbon, bitters, sweets, and a couple of crystal glasses. So I had to come home with the wife and get ready for it. But I was listening to you guys, to you and Tim G and a little bit of Daniel, because before he got off the line. We don't want to discuss the topic, but I'm like, is this a watch talk? Is this another channel that Tim has that I don't know?
Yeah,
there was
right?
nothing about watches there.
But that's what makes this watch community so great, is that we could disagree on so many different political things.
Yeah.
But we come together for watches. We come back.
Yeah.
We settle.
Daniel came back from my unboxing.
Yeah, after losing it like Curly. I don't know if I sound like Curly, but yeah.
We all lose it once in a while. It's all good, and we always come back
more often.
That's cool.
Everybody needs to blow off some steam for once in a while.
Man, here, let me ask you a question. If you ask Buckley, when you go to the gym, if those weights don't give you any resistance, would it be any fun for you to go to the gym?
Yeah, no.
If you get on these, if you get on the Timmy's channel, and just every day everybody agrees, nobody disagrees, is it going to make it fun?
Right.
And resistance is good. Resistance brings heat, brings joy, brings a little bit of flavor to everything. So as long as everybody comes back to the table again, hey, that's what matters.
So what you're hitting at, we don't want to be like that movie, The Stepford Wives. It's got to have some friction, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
It's got to have a little color, a little spice.
Yeah.
Life,
spice. There you go.
Yeah. A little boring. Like Daniel, you should have been like, Tim G, go fuck yourself, and we would.
I thought I said it in a different way. I think I'm good with Tim G. It was just him and I went at it. That's all.
He exploded. He melted down.
Yeah,
too much.
Both of you guys are gentlemen. You guys are both gentlemen.
Okay.
But Sean, this is the thing. We're seeing actually two ways of making a really successful business. Roman Sharf doing it kind of through the gray market, through the streets, through the hustles, and now going into politics. And then now we're seeing a complete opposite of that. This is someone doing it on up and up, going through the authorized dealer route. And well, he did appear a lot with Mr. Wonderful, but for the most part, for Teddy has not spoken about politics at all. And we're watching how these two businessmen do their business in the watch space that we are part of.
You got two different approaches. You got a guy that's streetwise. That's Roman Sharf, streetwise, tough guy, and he's that's the way he does it. He's a scrappy kind of a guy. And then you got Teddy, which is more of a college educated, went to the business school probably, and he's just doing the classic by the book. They both can be very successful. And they just do it different ways.
And alliances, perhaps. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about Teddy, But we've seen it with Kevin O'Leary enough to be buddy, that maybe Kevin is a part investor into this project.
I thought so too. Maybe he is, but even if he's not, he could open the doors for him to get the loans and and bring other investors. So definitely,
right? No, not just him.
Yeah. So, the only thing about this store is the name Teddy. I don't know if that works.
It only works. It only works. It will work if people know who Teddy is. If they don't know, then it's a little bit confusing. And would you go to a store that could be associated with a cute little bear and spend thousands of dollars on watches?
Right.
Do you know who Teddy really is?
The brand.
You guys know who Teddy really is?
Are you going to say Roosevelt?
He's a small-wristed rat bastard that's trying to make watches smaller by using his platform to influence the watchmakers. He must be
Make
stopped.
small watches great again.
Lucha, I thought for a second you're talking about me.
Speaking of bastards, hey OC.
Hey, back.
Hey,
What's up, OC?
What's up, everybody?
It's a little weird. Like if he had put Teddy's, like I'm going down to Teddy's,
Yeah.
but just the word Teddy, the name Teddy, with nothing else.
Yeah.
I wouldn't walk by and know that that's watches.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a little bit.
Yeah.
A little weird.
Yeah, he's. Listen, a couple of things. First of all, the guy that he has running the store, he's a pre-polished guy, right? So you can tell to him, he wants to have that wholesome, clean-cut look. I mean, his store is not a big store, but for somebody that just opened his, brick and mortar kind of a store, it's pretty cool. You know what I mean? It doesn't compete with the big boxes. But he's put somebody there that, the guy's pretty polished, clean, probably going to do a good job for him. But definitely, I hope he brings some salespeople there that can, get people excited and inject some excitement when people come in. Because you don't want to be too conservative and, just too clean. You know what I mean? You need to exude some. But I'm really excited. The guy's come a long way, man. He's a smart guy. He's a credible sounding guy, and hopefully he'll be very successful.
Well, I think also I think it's Watches of Switzerland or whatever the name is in Boston that have a lot of customers online. It's a brick and mortar store also. Maybe Teddy's store is going to be like that because he's got a good following from his stream of people from outside the city. And maybe people will catch on that are in the city, right, where he lives.
You see the difference between big boxes and I hope, and this is where I think he's going to probably have the ace in his sleeve, is when you go to those big boxes, you rarely talk to a watch lady or a watch guy, somebody that you feel like you can sit there and chat for hours and have fun. You hardly have those people. I have a feeling he's going to be putting people there that would, if they don't have anything else to do, they'll stand there and they'll chat with somebody like Buckley or Boston or any of us for 45 minutes, an hour and a half, just talking, shooting the breeze and talking watches, right? And that's where people like you and I want to go. At the end of it, of course, the price has to be okay too, especially on the brands that he's offering. He has to be aggressive. I think he's probably going to do that. But I think the experience that he's going to bring, hopefully, is going to be different than the experience you're going to see at those big boxes, which is just like they hire somebody that looks clean and they put him there, but they have no passion for watches. If you talk about anything outside the scope of watches that they have in their display, they'll have no idea what you're talking about. Whereas you bring somebody that's into watches, and then they can talk about watches with somebody for a long time, and then that's where you get traction with the buyer. That's where you get traction with the people coming back or putting down the credit card and buying something right there and then. So I think that's where he's going to shine against those big places.
Yeah. Also, no Rolex, right? So no one's going to be coming in like, do you have any Rolexes? Leaving.
Yeah.
Right? They're actually coming for those brands.
Yeah.
Yes. They'll be selling a lot of small watches, a lot of 34s.
do you know what I like? Do you know what I liked was, again, his space is minimal, but he put the Grand Seiko, he put the Breitling, he put the big, his basic crown jewel in the back, but in the middle, he has this place that you can sit down, and then he'll bring Teddy's other stuff, like your Seikos, and I don't know what else he has that he brings out there. So that was pretty smart. I liked it. He didn't make a big deal of putting those watches out there, but because he's trying to keep it a little bit upscale. Not that Seiko is not upscale. I mean, there are a lot of people with $1 million watch collections that they have Seikos in their collection, right? Shit, I have a Seiko I bought in 1980 something. I still have it, right? But I like the fact that he is some thought and planning and strategy went into it, and he's a smart guy. I think he'll get it going.
He's doing it by the book.
Yeah.
OC, what do you think about this comparison? This Teddy, the rise. The rise.
OC, what do you think of JLC?
Congratulations, by the way, Mark, on the JLC. Yeah. It's great whenever anybody gets a new watch and they love it. So kudos to you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I mean, you couldn't see two different types of images here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Roman. I've never even seen Roman in a suit. Teddy just exudes professionalism and conservatism and conservatism and sophistication. He's just a classy guy. Very corporate, very conservative.
A touch of humility, maybe just a dash of humility.
He's he is humble, and he's also very grateful. He's always seems very grateful for all that he's accomplished. But it's no easy feat to pull 3 or 4 major brands and to get them to sign on. I mean, brands are cutting ADs; they're not expanding ADs. So to say, hey, listen, I'd like for you to start a new relationship with me, a completely unknown with like very little backing, no global network of retail stores, no history as a luxury brand. I mean, it's very, very difficult, but he pulled it off. More kudos to him.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, Lucha, JLC could be an acronym for what you're going, feelings that you're going through, experience you're going to have with the watch that you acquired, which is when you acquired it, there's joy. While you're wearing it, there's love. And then you're going to take good care of it for
there you go.
Oh, that's so
joy, love, care.
How poetic. Nice.
They should put that in there. That should be their
tagline.
Yeah.
Joy, love, care.
Write it down, Tim.
Joy, love, care. That's what it should say on my badge. Here, on my badge.
That's yeah.
One thing I noticed when I was...
It is funny. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I was
going to say, it is funny that they let him open an Omega as an Omega AD. They closed all of the Omega ADs in Pittsburgh.
That's Mr. Wonderful for you. That's Mr. Wonderful for you, by the way.
Yeah.
That's probably how you got it.
Really?
Probably. I mean, he probably knows somebody somewhere. And then also, he's got... Teddy has a good following out there online, right?
Yes, he has
YouTube, Instagram, and he's got a clean cut. And guess who he's going to bring in there? He's going to bring the younger generation probably there, right? Professional, younger generation.
Yeah, business.
All those small-wristed guys.
Yeah, he might bring in the younger generation, like Daniel Katz.
Absolutely. Daniel.
But also,
you're young spirited forever.
But also, guys, forget about that. He also brings in just regular people, someone who just made money and they want to go to a safe place to buy a watch. Where are they going to go? They're going to go to a place like this. This is a professional place, guy in the suit. He knows he's not going to get shystered. He's not going to get screwed over. He'll pay the MSRP, and that's what the brand sells their watch for, and that's where it ends. They buy the watch, they give it to someone for their wedding, End the story. That's
and and even a young up and coming Ponzi schemer, he'll cut. If they come in, he'll service them too.
may as well. And I think his general public has been burned by Timepiece Gentleman so hard that I don't know if people are interested in doing as much business like this in person as they used to. So,
and this guy that he's that's going to be running the sales and the business for him, you can see him as an extension of him. As a matter of fact, when he was talking about what the scene you're showing, he basically it seems like he was very genuine. He says, "I'm very happy for you, Teddy, for what you have accomplished," and it looks like he's in aligned with what Teddy wants to do. And and he wants to make him successful, and I think Cleveland is a good market for him. It's not huge where he's not going to get noticed. I think if he can make it there, then
it's where he lives. So it's where he lives. So he'll have personal supervision over the experience.
Absolutely.
So that's that. I mean, he couldn't open one in Beverly Hills. It'd just be too far away. He would have to.
No, and why would you want it? Why would you want to even do that? There's so many players there, right? This is his first brick and mortar. You want to go. You want to be a big fish in a smaller pond than being a small fish in a big pond, right? And I think what he's doing is good.
I don't know how many watches he's going to sell here. I don't know if it's actually going to make money, but it's part of building an omni-channel image for his a future acquisition or future growth. You want to show that you have combination of brick and mortar and online sales.
Yeah, you feel like the way he's going about it, and you see him coming through. I bet you he's a chess player.
If you could get, especially if you could get like a bank loan to open this, so it doesn't cost him anything or not much.
Yeah,
I mean, because with his brand recognition, he could get a really good loan from the bank if he were to open. So for him, this could have been a no risk kind of situation. You could give it a try, and because he's finance guy, right? These finance guys, they know how to open businesses using loans and stuff. So
next time you're gonna go visit PG, now you have another place to go and check out.
Yes, actually, I would go. Like if PG told me next week, "Hey, Tim, come over. Let's go to Teddy's, do a live stream there." I'm down.
Yeah.
I'll talk to PG.
It's only about 2 hours, 2.5 hours from
Yeah,
me.
it's the shortest flight ever.
So
driving?
Where is Westlake? Is it a suburb
For you?
of Cleveland? Sorry,
It's a suburb of Cleveland.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about 2.5 miles northwest of Pittsburgh, or 2.5 hours northwest of Pittsburgh.
Oh my God! Look what's next door to him.
Yeah, the escape game.
It's Bebop. No, the Bebop place for Timmy. So when he gets hungry, he can go over there.
Hold on.
They got Asian food.
Look at this slow motion pull in. What is this?
Hold on, guys.
It's like Leonardo DiCaprio here giving us a wink. Like I'm in love with this man. Look at this.
That's the photographer's
Very
rendition.
good.
Oh my God, Teddy!
This is
ready.
his dream, realization of his dream. That's what it is.
You can't make this
very good.
Two watch moguls achieved their dream in the same week. Roman Sharf became famous, and luxury
buying a pair of shoes, and Teddy Baldessar built a business.
So here's
guys.
The
the cleaning crew's here. I got vamoosed.
All right, brother.
Mark, again, congratulations on the incredible acquisition.
Yeah,
beautiful. Wear it in great health. Are you going to get a rubber strap for that?
I'm not sure. I kind of like the bracelet.
He likes the bracelet. Let him go for a while.
Okay, but
there's plenty of time for that.
They have nice rubber straps for it.
Take care, brother.
Okay, take care, bro.
All right, I'll see you guys.
All right.
Peace
All
out.
right, bye.
Hey, Timmy, put a poll. We know who Roman's gonna vote for. Why don't you put up a poll? Who do you think Teddy's gonna vote for?
Oh, please.
I mean, he's a conservative guy.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's a conservative-looking guy.
Yeah, but
so.
he's not going to interject politics. That's one thing that you've never heard him say.
Yeah.
He's not talking about migrants or even the minimum
Yes,
wage.
this is why. This is why it's going to be it's a great question. I made a poll. Everybody, guys, go vote. Go vote. What do you think? Oh, very spicy, Sean.
Very spicy.
So one thing, in looking at this shot here on the right, what's fascinating is number one, how small the bathroom is, right? And number two, where is the vault?
Right.
Where's the safe?
Interesting.
I'm sure he's got one.
Oh,
Maybe
you have
it's
to have
insurance.
one.
Yeah.
And where's the back? I mean, how big is the back room, the back office, and how big is that safe?
Do they have a second floor where they have a small office space on the second floor? If you do it outside,
sure.
if you do the long shot that they have of the place, maybe you can see if there's anything on the second floor.
I doubt if they carry more than about 40 watches there at any given time.
It's a small frontage OC, and it goes deep. It looks like it goes deep, and there's a basement. That's my conjecture.
Small but goes deep. Okay, we'll leave it at
that. I'm telling you, Daniel is a lot younger than you guys think.
He's only 137. By the way, it was cool for him to get David Letterman to do the architecture and the interior design. Inside.
He did look like him. The new David Letterman. Yeah, he did look like him.
So, where did he get these like signs for Grand?
The brand supplies them. Yeah, you give the plans, the interior design plans to the brands, and the brands, have their architects come up with the thing that you basically have to pay for and put in.
And then they have the vendors that have their older signage. You buy it through them.
Which they
furniture, everything. Now, typically you'll have a little bit of you can pick a little bit of color, but it's very limited. You can only, just like with automobile manufacturers, you have a little bit of a wiggle room as far as the colors and all that, but it's very limited. You have to stay within the framework.
I understand, and here we can see some of this variation. There's Glashütte stand. There's Omega.
I have a question, Sean.
Yeah.
When you say that, is the whole store, like the design of the whole store, have to be approved by Glashütte and Omega that it fits with their particular section? Also, or is it just their section? Okay.
Just their section. Now, at one point, if they get to the size of Rolex, then obviously Rolex can demand for you to have a totally separate space.
Yeah, okay.
I guarantee you, they approved their placement in the store too.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
Like Omega said, okay, we're going to be in the back. We want both sides. We want a sitting area.
Yeah.
We don't. It's interesting that Grand Seiko is at the front. I mean, it's not a well-known brand, so he's really doing an amazing favor or a good job for Grand Seiko to highlight them as soon as you walk in, across from Breitling, which is one of the best-known brands in the industry.
Yeah, especially in the U.S., I feel like Breitling's like top 3.
I'm being silly, but I could imagine that some representative from Glashütte shows up at his beautiful store and doesn't like the way it was positioned, that wall piece at that part of the store, and says, "We want out."
Well, they'll sign up before the thing is done, before they start.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay.
This is probably the nicest Glashütte original display in the entire country. So,
original
Glashütte originale.
The only here, I'm gonna be nitpicking, and he deserves for me not to, because I don't know what I'm talking about at the end of it, and he's done a great job. But the only thing that didn't look right are the 2 pillow cushions on the couch in the back in the Omega. It looked like when I was watching, it was just the pillows from the bed. They just grabbed 3 pillows from the bed and put them against the back part of the couch. But everything else looks great, man. For somebody that just opened his first store, Even if this was his 5th store, it looks great. You see? Look at it.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like a pillow.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like.
No.
Look at especially the one in the middle or the one to the right.
Yeah, they could put something nicer.
Maybe they should get Michaela to come over and fix that up.
Yeah, decorating.
That doesn't look right.
Feng shui.
It looks like 3 different pillows, different heights, different widths. Colors don't make sense. If anything, do you put the white one in the middle between the 2 gray ones, or do you put the square one in the middle so the shape is the odd shape one in the middle? Yeah, those pillows don't go.
He just brought his pillows from home. He got kicked out of the house.
That's what it looks like. But other than that, it looks great.
Yeah.
And why didn't he include the Rolex booth?
He's not a Rolex dealer.
He's not a Rolex dealer.
Oh, okay. Not a Rolex.
Then the whole thing would have to be Rolex.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Having a Rolex store is just like you getting a call tomorrow and saying, "Come and pick up a Le Mans." It's like you made it overnight. That's not gonna happen.
Hey, somebody might be getting a new watch soon. Mekulas, thank you so much for being member for 13 months. Mekulas, how you been doing, brother? OC, I love you. What about me, Mekulas? You don't love me anymore, do you?
He does. He loves you way more than he loves me.
No.
If he's ever in New York, he should let us know. We'll happily take him to lunch and pay for lunch. And by the way, Mekulas, you don't have to super chat in order to be a participant in the community or be on the panel. You know, this whole thing of
jump on the stream.
Jump on the stream and say hello.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Joe, come back. He's been all.
He should change his name.
He's like Rolex. He was all fucking gaslighted by the hate streams. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, come on, Big Meech.
I want to see Joe. I want to see good old Joe K. Joe K.
That should be he should change his name back to Joe K and get rid of that silly Mekulas moniker. It's like
that would be a great joke too for Joe K. There you go.
Joe K should come back. Yeah,
Joe
the
K.
rebirth of
Joe K. Come back. I want Joe. I don't want Big Meech. I want Joe. Joe was very cool. He was a very cool guy, and then he just
is that before Big Meech?
Yeah, that's after Big Meech. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know him before Big Meech.
Yeah, goes way back. Yeah, Joe, come back.
It's time to come back. It's time to come home again.
It's time to come home.
Lolex,
please. Too. Yeah, Lolex too. Lolex said he was going to jump on the stream, but obviously I don't know what something happened. Okay, let's keep going here with this situation.
Congrats to Teddy. I just feel like he should add the apostrophe S.
Teddy.
I think it would sound like a restaurant if you added the apostrophe S.
But what are you gonna say? I'm going to Teddy.
I'm gonna go shop at Teddy. It could. It sounds weird, but if you keep repeating it, it'll get used to it, and it'll be like, yeah, I don't.
It has to serve multiple purposes. It has to be the name of a website, the name of a store, the name of a brand for merchandise.
Is Teddy in?
Yeah, and his YouTube channel is Teddy Baltazari, right? So
it's been rebranded as Teddy now.
No.
URL is still Teddy Baltazar, but the masthead is now Teddy.
That makes sense, and they already figured out how much advertising campaign budget they're gonna have, marketing budget they're gonna have. They're gonna go and push. They're gonna probably work through their kinks, and then they're gonna push that store online hard. So you'll see that Teddy more and more. After a while, we'll get used to it.
And by the way, I looked up the copyrights for Teddy. There are literally hundreds of people who try and copyright Teddy. So it's not an easy word. So, and it's probably not copyrighted for the watch market, but just it is his name. So people are gonna know who it is.
Some people are saying that the Y is too close to the D. Is that true?
No.
No, it looks good. If anything, maybe the E is a little bit too far away from T, but it looks good. No, it looks good.
People are being fucking ridiculous. That's what.
You're the one who said it should be Teddy's.
It should be Teddy's, because saying I'm going to go buy a watch at Teddy doesn't make any sense. But hey, whatever.
Here, do you know what business we're missing on the West Coast? A Jean Rousseau boutique.
Oh,
Teddy's.
I was thinking Dunkin' Donuts.
I think that would do good here. With all
Dunkin'
the
Donuts or Jean Rousseau?
Both of them. Have a Jean Rousseau that serves Dunkin' Donuts every day. Complimentary.
All right, how much longer do I have to watch this stupid ugly shoe?
All year long. This is going to be nominated for
So
Clip of the
tired of
Year.
it. Oh my god! On repeat, we're watching this shit. It's like
he's getting his money's worth, man. That was one of the best
my
investments he made.
I'm giving value, free publicity.
Oh my
Tim
god!
can make an ice pop last 5 hours. Holy shit!
Timmy, just imagine this. If you would have been the one that bought that, how many subscribers you would have now?
I don't know. I would have played it a little bit differently. I think I would have, because there's multiple ways to play this media game. See, hold on. Like, let's say if I was a leftist, all right, I'm gonna do a devil's advocate. Okay, you guys ready?
By the way, real quick before you go, this is
Yeah.
his own Teddy's spot where he has these other brands that, if you're interested, he'll bring up. But go ahead, please.
For example, if I was a hardcore leftist, I could have bought those shoes.
Just say, as a leftist, what I would do is
as a left-wing socialist.
If I was just say
as a pure Marxist.
No, because
as-
I'm
as a
doing
leftist,
because
here's
right
what I
now
would
I'm not
do.
doing my opinion. I'm just doing a hardcore leftist opinion.
Okay.
All right.
Whatever. Go ahead.
So this is different. This is different because I wouldn't do this because I can't make this kind of money. I wouldn't be able to afford. I don't think. Also, it's powerful because okay. So what Roman could have done, he could have bought the shoes, right, and then he could have said, "I bought these shoes, Mr. President, to send you a message, and I want you to call for ceasefire in like in the war, right?" He could have used that shoe and said, "I want you to call, I call you to ceasefire," right?
Mhm.
And then
Mhm.
he would have been known as a guy who bought the shoes and is someone who told the Trump to call for ceasefire. And actually, that could help Trump because that's the Biden's weakness. And this is all hypothetical, by the way.
It's okay. It's
So this
okay.
is like if I was a hardcore leftist, right? So to send a political message, right? So if you're asking me, like there's some different opinions.
This is wrong.
There's different ways to play, but it's
No.
politics, but it's from different angles.
Totally
You see?
wrong. Totally wrong. What you should do as a leftist is you should have bought them, and then you should have taken them outside and said, "I paid $9,000 so nobody on earth could ever have a signed pair of Trump shoes," and then you light them on fire. And then all those people would have followed you. You're playing it wrong. You're being too much of a bitch.
I didn't. No, I'm just giving it a. I'm giving it a take, a possible, a really hardcore take.
And you got to do a leftist thing. You guys like fire, right? You like lighting things.
So listen, I'm not that crazy. I wouldn't do such a thing.
Guys, I'm gonna go. This has been fun. When I sit too long, it's indigestion, whatever. Sean, I'm gonna want to get hold of you because I have a question for some advice on the Italy thing.
Okay.
I'll call you later. All right.
I hope I'm the right person to give you the advice on it, but I'll be more than happy.
No pressure, because I'll be going to a couple other people too on this. All right,
Okay.
guys. Later.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
So there's
a sports car.
Yeah, Marco. Yeah, thank you, Marco. Yeah, I don't know how I got sucked into that conversation again. We're talking Teddy. We're talking Teddy and Teddy's success. And
what?
Yes.
No, nothing.
This is successful. Like Teddy did it by the books, exactly the way you build. Like if somebody look, I think this channel, Teddy Baldessar channel, it's more valuable than most people think. Okay, because this is a blueprint on how to create almost any business. You can take any other thing that you could be passionate. It could be light bulbs. Okay, you could start talking about light bulbs on YouTube, become number one person who knows about light bulbs on the internet, and then you can open your own light bulb store in your city. It could be anything. And Teddy, the way he progressed from nothing in watch space to a business owner, if you watch those videos, just replace that product with anything else, and you too can be a businessman, and it doesn't take that much money to.
So what you're basically saying is exactly what Timepiece Gentleman said. All you have to do is be good at social media and YouTube, and you can have a great business.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could. But Teddy wasn't just good at business. Now you actually have to don't just watch as summary. Look what he was actually saying in those videos and how where he was going to promote his YouTube channel, who he was socializing with, who was he building network with when he was growing his influence in watch space. He was a networker first. Mr. One, think about his partnership with Mr. Wonderful. He had that somewhere. He knew that for him to grow beyond the point where he was at, he had to link himself to a mentor, someone who's already extremely social media popular.
Right. Yeah. Not to an empty suit politician forehead.
Exactly. No, but we're not trying to build a business. I'm not trying to build an empire here or YouTube. I'm not competing against anyone. I'm just competing against myself and just trying to keep the show
no truer words have been said tonight
and organic as possible. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, what? That was not true?
No, I'm just saying. You said I'm competing with myself, and I said yes.
He was already selling his brands online, though.
Exactly. I don't want to stress out trying to compete against somebody. I gave up. I gave up competing. I know I'm always going to be the biggest loser, and it's liberating. I don't care. I really don't care. So I have no stress going. As long as I get my iced coffee in the morning, I'm good.
Right.
But listen, there's people who want to stress out about building a legacy, about building an empire, a wristwatch selling empire. This Buckley. Did you watch the entire all the videos Teddy Baldessar has put out over the past 4 years?
No, not even. I've seen 1% of the videos he's put out in the last.
I've seen a good amount of. I saw it when he used to do it from home before he even met the lady that he's got now. So you can see the progression. But from beginning, he was very disciplined, and he was very genuine. It was clean production, and he just got better and better and more sophisticated, and to the point that he is now.
Because
we don't cover him enough here because we don't tend to focus on Young Hans, Longines, and Master Singer, and Glashütte Original as core brands. But he made those, and Nomos, but he made those brands. He helped contribute a lot to the success of those brands in the United States.
He's been working on this for, what did you say, over a year, trying to
2 years.
2 years. So what a timing for him to open, right? I'm sure he's got backed or it's in his he's already figured out to write this slow period. But I hope, and I'm sure he's going to be very successful. But it's interesting when he started this business.
Would you even know what Young Hans is or Master Singer without Teddy Baldassar?
No.
See? He like almost unilaterally championed them along with Nomos.
I think people are going to go to him or call in and buy watches just because it came from him. You know how the watch community can be. I mean, people send Tim money every night. Think about that. That's even more crazy.
Yeah.
But to do the show, I mean, how am I supposed to pay my rent?
People are gonna come in. They're from out of town. They're gonna hope that he's there.
Right.
They buy a watch. They take a picture with him. They put it on Instagram. Say,
There's yes, his celebrity has value, and if he in somewhere in there has his office where he can continue to do,
and someone's gonna hold up the watch and say, the only YouTuber that I recognize over the last 4 years is Teddy Baldassar. The video will go viral.
See, that would have been a better name, Baldassar's.
The Baldassars. You want to go, it's more it's less generic. At least like Teddy, it's so generic. It's Teddy, you know, the teddy bear.
Right.
But Baldassar, that's Baldassar. It's memorable. Boulder, it means strength. It means durability.
Teddy's a little bit more approachable.
Alpha.
Teddy is a little bit more approachable.
Teddy is like a bunny.
If you don't behave, you'll get spanked at Baldassar.
Get spanked at Baldassar.
And that's the issue, is that people, number one, mispronounce it, and number two, misspell it. It's BA, and it has 2 L's and 2 S's. So
it's Baldassar, is it? Baldassar?
Yeah.
And
2 S's and 2 R's. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, actually Teddy may be better because Baldassar, there's a lot of kind of, if you start breaking apart that word, there's a lot of,
there's bald, there's ass,
there's everything.
But his mascot could be like the Baldasaurus. You get a little cute brown dinosaur with glasses.
Look at Donald. Timmy, your brain, man, your brain.
Yeah, you know, it's better not go. So you know, that's what I'm saying. You know, actually, Teddy's a little bit better. Unless he put a boulder as a logo. But man, it's incredible. It is really, and Buckley, if Mrs. Buckley ever wants to start doing a YouTube channel, I would tell you, dude, what she needs to do is copy Teddy Baldassar's videos, video for video, starting from the beginning. Go to the oldest in reverse, and then these topics, but you just change them into women's fashion and women's stuff, like message to watch snobs. Start out with a controversial topic. For example, if everybody's wearing ponytails, she said, message to ponytail snobs. This is not how you wear hair. This is how you do it, right? You ignite controversy to draw attention, and then you go boom, 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 boom. You do your style. You see it?
All right. Hey, look, I remember some of these guys. Whatever happened? The Cavalier kid. Whatever happened to that guy?
You start doing interviews. See, it's very important to do interviews with your YouTube peers. Cavalier kid. Oh,
that Alpha M guy became kind of a tool.
The Alpha M.
Yeah, he's a tool now.
He was spruiking the crap, right?
Yeah, he spruiks every video.
Yeah.
Garbage, and he also
really
it's got like real clickbaity and
Buckley, do you know who he would have been easier matched as far as doing collab would have been the guy that does He Spoke.
He Spoke.
If you can pull up He Spoke, like Bespoke, but He Spoke.
Oh, dude, this is terrible. This is like, look at this.
Yeah.
They will betray you. 14 types of men to never be friends with. That's like a fucked up video. It's cult kind of stuff. Like, don't trust other people. What the hell is
Tim is actually 11 of those 14.
11 of those 14.
Yeah, this guy's like got real tooly.
Stop being shy. Are you shy? 12 tricks to instantly boost your confidence. Dude, it's ugly. 12 ugly mistakes. See, grow the fuck up. 10 things holiday young men back in line. Oh, this is just spruiking like different 10 products.
Every single video has 1 or 2 products that the video's tied around. In the middle of it, he goes, whatever it is.
Oh, his videos are performing like shit now too.
Because
Never heard of this guy.
People are tired of him,
That's
He has,
crazy.
6.83 million.
That's insane, right? It's crazy numbers, but like I can't believe he's pumping out videos like a video a day. He's got pump going.
He's selling, and some of the stuff he sells isn't bad. Like he talks about a lot of good brands, but some of it's like really, really shit. But I haven't seen a video of his in a couple of years. Got a nice. Actually, that looks weird. It looks ugly. Doesn't that rose gold look fucking terrible? It's got the full rose gold root beer.
Oh shit! Is it?
Ooh, I don't like that.
I'm not a huge fan of full rose gold root beer. I like it more in two-tone.
Oh,
yeah. Let's see it. That's amazing that you recognized it, Buckley.
This guy's like an angry Patrick Dempsey, isn't he?
He's desperate.
He's not
Numbers
really
dying.
angry. He's just kind of like a pipsqueak.
He just looks angry to me.
Yeah, if
Very
people,
desperate.
There's another guy that started. I saw him for the first time just about the same time that I discovered Teddy on YouTube. His channels, he spoke, and he does a lot of men's fashion. He does watches. He does stuff that has to do with men, and very clean cut. His videos are very clean, very disciplined, quality. His wife used to join him on the videos. I thought that would have been a better match. Hey guys, good night. My wife got some Chinese food, so
nice.
We're gonna enjoy that. So good night, and I'll see you guys later. Take care. Bye bye.
Sean, thank you for joining us today. But did you see it? Sean basically put us on a Zoom call with the author of A Man and His Watch, the book.
Yeah.
And the guy literally announced that he just released his latest book, A Man and His Kitchen. I kid you not, OC. You can't make this kind of stuff up.
Not Roman. No. I'm so tired of seeing Roman's face.
You're getting sick. Oh yeah, okay. I'll keep pushing it because I want to see where he's gonna pop up next. By the way, OC, what did you think about my idea for how Roman can use these shoes to stay in the news cycle?
Well, what idea was that? The one talking about Ukraine,
to go to the border wearing them.
Oh no, I never. I know.
Think about it. If he goes to the border,
I don't want to think about it. No, it's just dumb.
Yeah, he'll be in the news. They would cover the hell out of him. Right? He could start talking about how I came legally and these people are coming in through illegally.
You know what you're going to see next from Roman, Tim?
What's up?
Downsizing his location.
Oh.
What are they doing with all that space?
It's massive. You saw Teddy? Teddy has he has literally 1/8 of Roman Sharf's space.
He has so much space. We know that they're not doing anywhere close to the volume they were. He's getting rid of employees. He's going to downsize that building or go somewhere else.
I think it's pretty cheap for him, that building. He has I think he has a long-term lease, probably 20 years. Maybe he might even own the building. You never know.
Might own it. Yeah, he probably.
Please stop showing this guy. If you're going to show somebody, show the he spoke a guy that Sean mentioned. He spoke something.
He spoke style.
Yeah, he spoke style. Never heard of him either.
I think I've heard the name.
Yeah, I know this guy.
I know this guy. This guy flipped.
Oh, dude!
What kind of videos come up in your feeds? Jeez, are they all about how to dress like a man? Five belts for a casual Saturday.
You don't have all these types of your algorithm with all the watches. You don't get these videos about suits and shoes and all that.
No, I don't, because I'm not a fashion guy. I wear Skechers, you know.
No, I know, but just the algorithm pulls it up because these guys.
No, I don't. No. You buy loafers, so obviously, like you look at loafer videos and stuff.
I don't understand how this reflection works.
The three best summer loafers under $500.
Yeah.
I don't understand how this reflection works. Look at this. It's empty wall, completely beige. There's nothing there. Yet behind him, there's a bookshelf with a couch, all kinds of stuff. What is going on? Is this Photoshop?
I don't know.
Right? It's so well done. The cinema. Oh no, this is his thing. This is how he set up his studio.
Oh, this is so cringe.
Holy frick. By the way, this guy is actually one of the people who contributed to the shortage of 5711.
Yeah, he flipped one.
Shortage.
He flipped one.
He flipped it? He sold it?
Flipped it. Yeah, he flipped it.
No.
He flipped it at the height in 2021.
Son of a... He got it at retail. He said in his video, I think he explained that he lived across the street from Paddock, and they sold it to him because, right, he's local. And it's dirty if he sold it.
He sold it.
Here we go. This video.
Yeah.
You guys want to watch it? This is a great video.
No.
Why not? It's a great video. His
Well,
collection. We can watch. This is 5 years ago, guys. These were my forming years. I watched this video. This was very influential on me, and
I've seen this video too. I feel like a lot of people have seen this video.
let's rewatch it together. It's like the good old times.
It's 13 minutes. That's 13 hours.
No, we'll not watch. We're not going to watch all of it. We'll just go through which watches he had. Look at
Yeah,
that.
go to the Nautilus. That's what people want to see.
It's like a Seiko 5.
You know,
Okay,
where is
it's a
that?
Nautilus. Let's go one by one. I don't want to like do any spoilers. Look at Seiko 5. That's pretty cool. These were like $50 back then.
You know he never wears it.
No chance, right? This is just something that you buy to not look like a snob in the video. Appeal to the common man, right? Then we got a Datejust white dial, batons.
Silver.
Wow, silver. It's 36, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. The cinematography in his video is way better than what Teddy was doing in early videos.
Fantastic watch right there. That's a great watch.
Look at all the B-roll. Yeah.
Silver dials, like the cleanest color. It's great.
Oh my God. And then he had this all the way back then. Pepsi 1675, right? Painted dial. Gorgeous. And look at this. He had like some kind of an orangey bezel. That's not... Usually that would fit. And then look at the blue. It's not standard blue. It's aqua.
Yep.
Sexy.
He got rid of a lot of these watches though, because he did a
collection update.
Yeah, like 2 years later, he did an update, and he had like less than half of them.
Damn.
I was at Bucher today, and they had a big giant image of that watch on a wall in the Cartier section of the boutique. And I looked at it and said, "That's a good looking watch." I did.
Wow.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that watch. I'd wear it.
Yeah.
I could see you wearing that, OC.
Think about it, OC.
Think about it.
Think about it. Cartier, pure class.
Tank American.
Tank American.
You can get those for like nothing compared to what they sell for.
Yeah.
You can get them like 60% off.
And now this fucking thing.
Yeah, he sold.
Oh my God.
He sold that in the previous video, the one after where he sells it. He's like, yeah, you know, it was whatever. No, dude, you made 90 grand. That's why you sold it.
It's fucked up that he did that.
You made 90 grand. That's why you sold it.
Yeah. Can't blame him though, right? Can you really blame him for selling?
Well, I gotta be honest, Tim.
It's disappointing.
A lot of people in our community that have had it and have sold it because when you own it, it's not that great, is what people say. Right?
No, it's great. Look, PK, I hope PK never sells his. PK, if you're listening, you better never sell it.
He has a 5726. A 5711 is a little bit more jingly jangly, and a lot of people that have had them sell them because they're whatever.
It's icon.
Cheap Chinese bracelets. Is that what you're saying?
That's what people say. I'm not saying it. I've never owned one, but I'm saying people say, "Oh, there's with the Holy Trinity, right?" It's always the same story. Everybody loves the goddamn overseas. Get it overseas. Get it overseas. Right? They all say that. People who have the 5711 sell it because it's not that great. It was jingly jangly. And then people who have the Royal Oak sell it because it breaks every fucking 6 minutes. Right? It's the same story over and over and over. And then they all come back to a Daytona. Even Ben Clymer.
Oh my God. He had freaking Lange Datograph. This guy was rich 5 years ago, before Bitcoin. Now everybody's rich with the Bitcoin, but back then this was a big deal. Holy shit.
This was 5 years ago, this video?
Yeah.
Oh, that was before Watchbox got their mitts on all the datagraphs.
Yeah. Buying that watch 5 years ago, you were ahead of the curve.
It was 30K.
Real independent thinker.
30K. That's it. It's a fucking legendary watch. Look at you got a fat date, and it's a chronograph, manual wind with flyback and the sexiest dial, Panda. What else do you need in life?
I like the only thing, and I'm on OC's team here, is I don't know why they blank out the first fucking part of the date. I hate that. Just put a 0.
I know why they did it. They're doing it on purpose because someday they're going to put a 0 there and everybody's going to find a reason to get rid of their old ones that were aggravating them so much and start buying the new ones. That's what's going to happen. Watch and wait. You'll see it. Lange, they know this is their ace in the hole that they can pull out.
They're going to wait years. They're going to wait for the right time.
Yeah.
When they're on the precipice of collapse, they'll introduce the 0.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate that they do that. It bothers me.
It's business.
This is a gorgeous example, though. Probably one of the nicest. The reverse Panda with the big date, black and white. It's like a Paul Newman, like a modern, like a Le Mans.
Yeah.
5 years ago.
Flip it over. Let me see the case back.
Oh yeah.
Flip it over, Timmy. Oh, it's a video.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Flip him over.
Flip him over. Speaking of flipping over, hey Tim G.
Yes, speaking of a fucked up guy. Hey, the reason why they did the date the way they did, Lange is, and that bothers the f out of me too. Is it's a copy of the Opera House in
Dresden.
Thank you. In Dresden.
Pull it up, Timmy.
Was bombed. Dresden that was bombed.
Yeah, it's the Opera House that it has the big clock.
Yeah.
So basically they copied it. So they copied it. That's the reason why. That's the reason why.
And it doesn't have a 0 in the Dresden.
It doesn't have a 0, and it will never have a 0.
So maybe we need to get the 0 in the Dresden Opera House first.
That's exactly right. So if they get the 0 in that, then it's all set. That's the reason why.
Well, they could copy it for well, look, eventually they're gonna say we did enough of these models. They're gonna say we did enough of homage to opera houses. Now we after look, they'll say we thought long and hard about it. We already released all the models without the 0, without the 0. So people who want to get the collectible ones that were paying tribute to this opera house, get the old one. But going forward, we're going to include the 0. And
how come there are no counterfeit or aftermarket date wheels with the 0? Or just take a Sharpie and just fucking draw it in.
Good point. What's the problem?
Yeah, sure.
It's not a big deal.
Let me. Hey, Buckley, would you ever buy a?
I would do that if I actually had. I would actually do that. I would go to my friend Reuter over here, He's a watchmaker. I would tell him, pull it out.
Yeah, take the font, put it on there.
I would take a marker,
Oh God.
a Sharpie like this, and fill it in. What's the problem? It's my
Exactly.
watch. I don't care.
No problem.
I don't want to look at a blank. Every
Exactly.
time.
You made it better.
Would you guys ever buy a Lange?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course. Why would we rule that out?
Yep.
I always think of it as the fifth wheel. Like meaning, I like them, but I would never. I would. There's always something else I'd want to buy.
They make them twice. They assemble them twice, which is twice as good.
If I were to get a dress watch, the two that I constantly battle is the Saxonia, right? Because that's the time only.
Yeah.
And then the Patrimony.
Yep. Okay.
And I like it better on the wrist in rose gold, but in theory I like it better in white gold because I'd go and get a bunch of different color straps, and that would be my dress watch.
Okay.
But
that makes sense.
I want to buy them from the brand, but at the same time, I don't want to get my teeth kicked in on the price.
I was wearing one this afternoon. Paid $14,500 for it.
Yeah.
For a $30,000 AD. It's half off.
I don't love like the regular dress watches that Patek makes. I don't love them. They're kind of like, I don't know. They don't do it for me.
I like the older versions, but they're too small for your wrist because
They're too small,
37 millimeter. Yeah. Okay.
But the Saxonia, because the Saxonia comes with no date, right?
Yes.
It comes with no date. I like that. White dial, like a eggshell white dial.
The Saxonia big date is so nice, though, Buckley.
Pull it up. Pull it up to me. Let's go to
the Saxonia oversized date is beautiful.
What? Hold on. What do you want me to pull up? Saxonia?
Saxonia big date.
Big date. Black dial? This one?
Whatever.
I like the white dial.
This one is so nice.
White dial for Buckley. He
oh my god. Okay, first let me look at this one.
That is a beautiful watch.
Yeah, I like the moon phase myself. I don't like all the hash marks in the sub thing. I like the moon phase one. The one that Brian had. Saxonia moon phase big date.
That's interesting.
So you'd want it white dial, white gold case, and then you could throw that on like a navy strap. You could throw it on cognac, anything really. Rose gold and black dial is kind of limiting, I think.
Notice that this shot has a 2 and a 5. Is that a 5? 2 and a 5 instead of
It fills up the space.
Yeah, it always shows the number of. They always like when they represent it. Yeah, they always have that. They always have that number first.
Timmy, what are you doing?
Just doing something. What's going
on? We're doing a show about watches, and you're the host.
I'm hungry here.
Okay.
I'm kind of. Oh no. Okay. Two more minutes. Give me 2 more minutes. I thought you guys can talk and give me like I'm just trying to answer an email here real quick.
Okay.
Just give me a couple of seconds. I'll be back. Okay.
Okay.
You want me to pull up the other one or see pull up your screen?
I'll pull up my screen. I'll take over.
Yeah. Yeah. Just take over for 5 minutes.
Yeah. Alanga Unzone.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of these.
Yeah, the one right there on the left.
Oh, all the way on the left?
Yeah, just plain Jane nothing.
Oh, yeah. Well, they make this with a Venturine dial.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about, right?
Luckily, I actually like that myself.
I like it.
Do they even show it here? The two-hander with the Guess they don't. It's a special one.
The thing is, the minute you buy from an AD, when you walk out the door again with this, it's just
you're getting killed. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Boom.
Yeah, it's a cool watch.
Very cool.
Yeah.
There
So
you
you
go.
like this one in the middle?
I mean, in theory, I like the one on the left better, but the one in the middle is the one that I'll have the strap game with.
And you feel like you won't have that versatility because this is rose gold and it's an earth tone, and this one's a cool tone. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, how often are you going to change straps? I guess not that often, but I'd like the option. Like, I want to throw a green on there, a navy. What am I going to do that with rose gold?
I actually like that a lot too.
It's a plain ass watch.
Yes,
plain
it
ass
is.
watch. I like plain ass watches.
I'm a plain ass guy.
I got a little bit more going on here.
It looks good in the white gold too.
So in March of last year, European Watch Company was trying to sell me that watch that OC likes, with the moon phase.
23?
No, 29.
Whoa, that's crazy. I think it's like.
It did sell though.
What is the one on the left? I like the one. I like that on the left a lot. What is that? What's the price?
I'm not sure what the actual.
I think it's actually 40.
40.
It's 40, but I think it sells for like 27.
Yeah. Okay. I European Watch Company. They were. This was last March.
No, Brian sold his. Brian sold his for like 27.
Okay.
He had this one. He had one of these.
He had the rose gold.
Rose gold. This one.
Yeah.
Pretty watches. Really pretty.
You know, those the moon phase is also day night indicator on this one, or is it only on the?
I don't think it has that, but that's okay.
No, because the Higgins, he has a Lange 1 that has a moon phase that's also a day and night indicator. I guess this one's just a moon phase. Okay.
Nice. I like it.
Do you guys have a Lange boutique in New York City? I'm sure you do. You have everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Is it on 57th Street?
No, it's
actually moved. It's like 66th, right?
Yeah, it's up there.
Okay.
On Madison, maybe.
Yep.
Right next to Panorama.
And right near Oliver Peoples.
No, Oliver Peoples is like 55th, something like that. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's way up there. Jorn used to be up there too, and then they moved.
Used to be right next to Jorn, and then Jorn moved down to the trendy area with the cobblestone streets.
Yeah, I'm into the trendy area.
By the way, what's the final verdict on the choice between these two watches? Which one should the guy buy? The one on the left that's at discount on the gray market, or the rhodium dial Yachtmaster 40 that's on the right from AD?
You have to get the one on the left if you get it on Jubilee. You don't get it on Oyster. It's got to be Jubilee.
But it's heavy discount.
No, forget the discount. Got to be Jubilee. If you're going to get it Jubilee, you go with the left. If you're talking about Oyster, you go with the one on the right.
I agree. I agree with Buckley, and I agree with Kyle D in the chat. You go with the Yachtmaster, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The other one needs to be on a Jubilee.
You got to be. They just got to be Jubilee.
Well, I would say two-tone Datejust should be Jubilee. It just looks like there's too many other watches that have polished center links on Oyster that are sports watches that you should have, not the Datejust.
I'm thinking the benefits here. The rhodium Yachtmaster 40, it's a nice watch. It's less flashy. This is a really flashy watch. Can you really wear this as everyday piece? Whereas if you go with the Yachtmaster 40, you're also building a little bit of history, right? You're building history. You are down the road. You might even get, if market collapses totally, you can get a Daytona at retail from AD after buying just one Yachtmaster 40. This is good purchase history piece.
I agree.
So and it's a little bit more expensive, but I think it's more versatile. It could be a great iconic watch.
And it's going to be discontinued. The fluted motif.
Yeah. Damn. No.
No, I mean,
Too small for you. Yeah. Datejust better.
Gotta be Jubilee.
Datejust has to be Jubilee. See, because he's buying it gray, that's the one he had. That's the one that's offered to him on the gray. It's the one they have, and he even said like, and unfortunately, it's not Jubilee, it's Oyster.
Yeah. Then he's not gonna like it.
Right. Because it's like you're getting fluting, then you have to go all in. If you want to be flashy, go full flash. Why skimp on not getting the Jubilee?
It's not just about flash. The Jubilee bracelet is the most comfortable bracelet, I think, in watches.
And it hides the scratches better than the Oyster.
Yeah.
Especially when you have yellow gold.
Yeah. Wow. Look at this. Some cool stuff. It's cool. It's cool. It's very cool. Cool watch. Look at it from the side. It's just, I love the Yachtmaster. If I had, like, this is the kind of watch, this is the Rolex you buy if you have money, if you have a lot of money, because I bought watches that went above retail because it's kind of I don't know, it feels like it's cheaper buying that way.
Well, this was above retail at the height.
Yeah.
By like $3,000, $4,000.
Yeah, it was. Everything started going above retail eventually, and now it's just free. It's in free fall.
If they make this, if they match it up with the 42, and they make everything uniform, I would get this. I'd buy this. I'm telling you right now. In April, if they say, "Hey, here's it in the 42," I'm getting on the list. And I'll probably have it in a week because nobody else in the country will be on that list.
That's right.
There's not one other person that will be on that list.
Have you guys gotten on the list for the Yachtmaster Titanium?
No. No point. Too hard to get.
Impossible.
You think it's the hardest watch right now to get from Rolex AD?
No, Le Mans.
Okay, that's a whole different story. Okay.
Le Mans.
Okay.
Le Mans.
You think they're gonna change Le Mans to make it a Panda in like 3 years?
I don't know.
I think they are. Just to really fuck everything up.
Cloud Ken says discontinued doesn't mean anything if the watch isn't hot in the first place. Yeah, that's what people tried to do with the Air King. Air King, it's an ugly watch, but I like it because it's ugly. Most people, majority of people out there, they don't not gonna like it. So, but then some people started saying, "Oh, it's gonna be discontinued, so you have to buy it before they're gone." It went through the roof, and the new one was released, and the new one is just as ugly, if not uglier. Actually, I think the new one is uglier.
Why are we looking at Bob's watches? They have terrible deals.
Oh no!
Their pricing is terrible.
Well, if we're buying somewhere, we're buying from a European watch company.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Bob's. It's all polished shit. So expensive.
Look at this mint green 29.5.
Oh, look at that ugly RM. Oh my god.
Whoa. 450.
That's an
what a gamble.
Abomination. Oh.
Dude, it's got that technology that flips the butterfly rotor. It can go into, there's 3 modes that the rotor has. Like this one, I think it's not moving, it's locked. And then you can press the button, this one, and it unlocks it. It connects these 2 butterflies into a single fin, and then it becomes activated. How cool is that?
That's such an ugly looking watch. Oh my god.
This is more service problems down the road.
It draws attention though. If you want to peacock on someone.
Was that a black toilet? What the fuck did I just say?
that was the box.
Oh, okay. It looks like a black toilet with toilets.
Oh, well, it's like flushing money down the toilet. That's
oh my god.
It's inside joke that Richard Mille keeps to themselves.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, no, this is hideous.
I like it. I actually really
a red crown on there for.
I gotta tell you, out of all the RMs I've seen, I actually like Boston's the best.
67 6701 is my favorite.
And they don't make them obviously anymore. It's got a vasher movement. It's got a second hand.
By the way,
it's nicer than the RM that I'm hawking right now.
By the way, Tim.
What?
Tim, who do you think Teddy is going to vote for, Trump or Biden?
I'm not even going to go there anymore.
Because
we're done politics.
100 people just voted in.
I know. I saw it.
And 55% of the audience thinks that Teddy is going to vote for Trump.
I'm not going to say he's a
45% think he's going to vote for Biden.
I'm not saying anything.
You want OC? Who do you think Teddy's going to vote for?
You're just triggering.
You don't know. What about Buckley? Who do you think Teddy's going to vote for?
Definitely, unequivocally, Trump.
I agree.
Teddy is a conservative through and through. It's all over.
Midwesterner, conservative Midwesterner.
Zero. I don't know where the 45% is coming in. I don't know.
There's people who are holding out hope that because he's so clean, so professional, that he's not gonna go for Trump. But
where I come from, conservatives are usually more clean and professional. You're the guy. You're the people with the pink hair and the fucked up.
Okay, we're not going to go here anymore. We're done.
You guys got the pink hair. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're done.
I know.
That's Justin Bieber.
I'm trying to egg you on, Tim James. I'm trying to egg you on.
Justin Bieber. I actually like Justin Bieber.
Oh God.
Okay, there you go. All right, I actually like him. All right, I would go to his concerts like OC goes to AC/DCs or Kisses. Okay. I would.
I'll go. You know that song that he did with Kid Laroi?
Yeah.
What was it? Stay. That's a great song.
I think he's really talented. Okay. I think all those guys are talented. I think all those rock people.
He definitely has voice, but it's not.
Anyway, this is a watch show.
Praise them too much.
This is a watch show. You know, Buckley, who else I like, and you're just gonna say, then you're just gonna like get the keys and just kick me off. I actually like Taylor Swift.
Oh, okay.
I thought you liked that. Buckley now.
Oh, she's the worst.
Yeah, I thought you know. I think she. I know. Speaking of a horny guy, which I am, I think she's pretty attractive too.
Nah.
Hey, look at this. This is Sean's watch.
That's all I've got to say. Okay. I've got my girlfriend right next to me while I'm saying.
By the way, Tim, what's your impression of someone sent me a note today asking me to respond to I don't know if you covered this earlier this week, the Dune watches.
Dune watches? I haven't seen it.
Oh, from Hamilton? Not Hamilton, right?
Monochrome?
Yeah, monochrome.
I haven't seen them.
There's one of them there that I'm not sure. I think it's the model that was in the movie. There you go.
Oh.
Okay, so it's...
Hold on a second, Buckley. Let him soak it in.
That one looks like an artwork. Right?
Exactly. The one in the middle. Go back to the one in the middle, which is the one from the movie.
I don't think these are real. This is the real one from the movie.
Yeah,
it's artwork.
But no. This is a prop from the movie. It's not a real watch. This is what they're basing the real watch on. So this is the prop from the movie, and then this is the actual watch.
Stupid. Fucking dumb.
Horrible. It's like a Ventura, basically, right? But just kind of.
It is a Ventura watch. It's the.
Who would buy that?
So I want to ask, like, genuinely. I'm gonna ask Tim G. I'm gonna ask OC because you guys are in the situation where this could happen. You go into some meeting, okay, and some guy sits down. He's got a white shirt on, white dress shirt, and he's talking to you, and then he leans and tries to itch his chin, and out from the cuff pops this fucking thing. What are you thinking? What are you thinking here?
I'm saying, what the fuck are you wearing?
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like the picture that you showed is a guy in a white dress shirt wearing this. What guy in a white dress shirt's gonna wear this watch?
You know this $2 million deal that's on the line right here? I'm canceling it. I don't want to have anything to do with you. This business deal that we had going is over. You ruined it by wearing this awful, tasteless watch.
Be careful. PG may have this on order already.
Oh,
Nah,
actually, it's
it would be a PG watch though. But if he wore it, it's kind of cool because he's got all these. But for a typical person like myself, nah.
actually this is kind of. I would say, oh shit, are you a fan of Dune? You go, what? I'm like, yeah, I know what that is.
Not only that, but
Watch.
it's really. I think it's hard to read.
There's a lot of people who like science fiction, and it looks like a spaceship, right? It looks like the crown is like a afterburner or whatever, and it's a,
Independence Day.
What is this? This is a different version. Oh, that's a digital version that tells you 108. What the hell?
Yeah, I would like that if it had a 01. But
yeah, right.
This is modeled after the Dresden.
It's
Dresden
modeled
clock.
after the Dresden clock.
Exactly. I was thinking of that myself.
Oh my god.
I think both of these are quartz, right? I think both of these are quartz.
Maybe. I don't know. This one is definitely it's a digital display.
Oh.
Interesting. Wow.
Yeah, not good.
Wow. What's the price? 2,600 euros for Ventura Edge Dune. 2000 limited edition.
Unbelievable.
So this one, the digital display one, is 2,600. That's insane. It's in euros. Holy crap. Hey, we got Tim G coming back on. Father time. Come on, Tim G. Let's go. Round 2. Explode.
No, I'm okay.
Just got a text message from Dave Portnoy. He goes, that watch is a ripoff.
Exactly same price. And the other one, the digital one, or the automatic one, or whatever you want to call it, that one's 1,845. That's a lot of money. But Dune, there's some dedicated Dune fans that I think would buy something like this.
That's a lot. That's a lot of money for.
But it's a lot of money, yeah.
For a Hamilton,
this should be $800. The pizza slice.
That's exactly correct. Who was trying to go up to that level? Oris was trying to be an $8,000 watch. Remember that? They were producing like $8,000 watches. They had a couple of them, and I'm saying to myself, "Nah, you stay down to your $2,000 level, guys."
Listen, you know what's going to happen, right? In about 8 months from now, a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna turn on Watchbox on YouTube every couple of Saturdays, right? They release a collector conversations video, and Tim Masso is going to be sitting with some nerd in the inner New York City network who's going to pull this watch out, and they're going to do a 10-minute segment on why it's so cool, and then they're going to make the price go up. Like they do with Jorn and Dave Bethune, Urwerk, and all the other weird watches. Some geekazoid and Tim Masso are going to pull this watch out. Mark my words.
No, they definitely did it with Epijoint. You know, it's interesting. Teddy's in Cleveland, and so is Gothberg, right?
No, they're
in Philly, but they're also in Cleveland.
Oh. They have one location there.
They have that's where Patek. That's where they've started with Patek.
Oh yeah.
So I find that interesting.
Brand New Lover says, Tim, I got a real problem. What's the problem? Tell us. Claude Kent says, I could have guessed 300 for the Hamilton. I know. It looks like a printed dial, straight from the printer, right? It's just printed out, ink on paper.
Is that
slapped
really
into a triangle dial, done.
Is that really an $8,000 watch? Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's 10 o'clock. Yeah, we're going to wrap up in like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Gonna wrap up. Good show, everybody. Good show. We stretched it out, talked some watches here. All right, there we go.
Did you see private chat real quick? Last one. Did you
Private
see
chat.
this?
One last thing. Oh,
did you cover
what
this?
is this? No. It happened. What is this? Whoa! Elton John's leopard print Rolex Daytona sells for a world record, 176,400. That's not a world record. What is the world record for that Daytona? Maybe
it's a world record for a leopard Daytona owned by Elton John.
Yeah.
That seems cheap considering that watch at retail from Rolex is probably just slightly less than that.
Exactly. It's cheap. It's very cheap.
We could have had one of these. We were offered 95,000. We were offered one.
Someone in the watch community could have had this. Easy.
Hold on. Is that an aftermarket or did Rolex really make that?
No, they made it. That's
factory. Real. Full factory.
Isn't that interesting?
Horrible.
It is.
It's horrible.
It is.
Is it better than Trump's shoes?
Yes.
I agree with that too.
And on that, play the outro, OC. What do we have to do for some clips around here? Come on, man. 3 years. It has really transformed my life. It changed it completely. I don't do anything else. I'm not fucking painting doors. I'm just
writing the cookies.
Uh-oh. You guys were willing enough to support me sucking dicks of these. Oh, she's gonna do it.
So long, so long.
So long.
He's riding to these so long.
Just riding.
You like it, don't you?
We're riding.
Riding fucking ride.
Like if I made a live stream and I titled "Hey, riding," it works really well in the search engine. All these people in the chat, they're just riding.
They jumped on it. They jumped on it
without touching.
Jumped on it.
They were riding. We're taking you guys with us.
I'm a fat 8 inches, mate. Forget the 6 inches.
Is this anything I can do, Mookie?
Riding.
This, let's fight.
I'm riding here.
That's it. I'm riding here.
He's riding here.
Riding. I'm actually glad I was born with just one eye. Here. Haters.
Riding fucking ride.
We're riding.
Quattro D.
We're at a gay bar having dinner.
Let's go.
He's riding to these.
They're riding. Mookie.
This might be like a prisoner exchange.
It's like hiring a hitman.
What do we have to do for some clips around here?
What?